Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Tuesday, April 7th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, Coach Ray. Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing okay this morning. Seems to be a lot going on. Markets are certainly on the move. Every day is a challenging trading day. This one is starting no different. It's going to be a challenging and interesting trading day today. Ray, how you feeling?
Feeling good. Just kind of cozying up to my tea here, taking a look at the markets, and anxious to kind of offer our participants some context that can help them navigate them.
Some stuff. Good morning, everyone in the chat. Speaking of context, we are not going to take this gold opening range trade. We do have numbers coming out in just a little bit. We got numbers at the bottom of the hour at 7:30. So we're going to stay flat on this gold opening range trade, but we would normally look at a 1 minute opening range, 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central, and take that 1 minute opening range trade. But it's been kind of a cold trade lately, and we have those numbers coming out. So we're going to stay flat here on gold. It's been a good decision to do that over the past couple of days here. We'll look at crude oil. But speaking of context, Hoag, you got some context on what's been going on, the timeline of events that we've seen over the past couple of hours here. You want to fill us in on that?
Yeah, it's been a very busy morning on the wires here this morning. And starting about 5:35, there was a something on the wire that said Iran has rejected U.S. ceasefire proposal. They're warning on attacks on U.S. interests in the Middle East. 5:43, Iran's Karg Island has been hit, apparently with several strikes. And just a few minutes ago, I see a lot of folks talking about it, as you probably should be in the chat. A very grave release by the president, followed up by some hopeful rhetoric as well. He said maybe something revolutionary and wonderful can happen tonight. Let's always, hope and pray for peace as the better way. And we will certainly be keeping an eye on the wire and keeping you abreast of what's going on with that today. It's going to be sounding like a very busy day on the wires with a lot of economic releases and a lot of headlines. So just, watch yourselves, be careful, use stops. It's going to be one of those days, folks. Buckle in. There's going to be a lot of opportunity as well. So that's just really what I've been kind of noticing and watching and noting down from the wire this morning. JD Vance just popped in here and said he's hopeful we will get a good resolution. So some hopeful rhetoric as well. I focus on that, but hopefully they'll be right. Everybody, I say it every day, pray for peace, please. Good to
Awesome
see
stuff.
everybody.
Thank you for that, Hogue, and thank you for that that recap again. Make sure you keep an ear into Topstep TV. We'll be bringing you any market-moving headlines or news and the market's reaction to them. Again, we appreciate you all being here. Why don't we just continue here? Actually, we'll take a look really quick at this gold opening range trade. I'm going to paper trade it so we get an idea. Again, I don't think any of
Sure.
us are really loving the idea of this trade, but it would be triggering a long in just a couple seconds here.
Couple of reasons not to. It's been cold.
Yeah.
There has
Yep.
been really no good opening range trades in gold. And it's very centrally located in the area of balance that it's been in for a few days now. So, it's inside range, inside value. No real major changes from all the releases and things that have come out this morning, but it's been very cold. It has been very illiquid. I think that's a big part of the problem is the fact that, the market has been very thin, very illiquid. So we're going to take a pass on it. I just it has a lower than usual probability.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Coach Ray, you kind of feeling the same way about gold here? I know we're going to dive into higher time frame charts, but would you be looking for a potential opening range trade here?
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think right now it's been kind of like as Coach Hogue has mentioned, kind of in an area of balance, really not offering us much in the way of opportunities. I'm kind of looking at these daily calendars. Don't want to get too far into this on the daily side, but we're seeing a couple of doji kind of candles creating a little bit of indecision here. So I think it's a good call to pass at this point.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, let's get into that economic calendar. We do have some numbers coming in right at the bottom of the hour. We can pull up that calendar. We did have some numbers just come out as well. We had U.S. ADP weekly employment change coming at 26,000. Prior was 10,000. And then right at the bottom of the hour here, 7:30 Central Time, we have U.S. durable goods forecast is 0.4%. Prior was 0.4%. At 10 a.m. Central Time, we got the New York Fed one-year inflation expectations. 11:35 Central, we got Goolsby speaking, and at 2 p.m. Central Time, U.S. consumer credit. So a couple of numbers, a couple of planned numbers out there on the calendar. Of course, we know the environment that we've been in, the unplanned news seems to be taking center stage right now. But of course, we do want to know when these numbers come out. We're going to stay flat for this durable goods number that is on the calendar here. Core durable goods forecast is 0.4%. U.S. durable goods, that's the core number. Full number, negative 1.2% is the forecast. Prior was 0%. So that number is coming out in about 6 minutes here. And we'll keep one eye on the ditch for you for any market moving news. And there are going to be headlines flying around all day today. So keep an eye out. That deadline the president gave for ending the war was 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight. So make sure you stay tuned into slow markets tonight for that. But like JD says all the time, we'll keep one eye on the ditch, keep 2 ears open to Topstep TV. Trade well out there and manage your risk, like Hogue was mentioning. Hogue, before we get to these numbers and get into these charts, let's make sure we go through that checklist and make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. The Topstep daily checklist. Always do your market research. That's what we're doing here. It's always about context, risk management, and patience. We're taking a look at this opening range trading gold here. We would be long right now. All right. Pre-market research, of course. Morning checklist. Did you get your coffee? Are you hydrated? Are you fed? Did you get your walk-in? Mindset check. Are you in the right mindset for trading? Happy traders make better traders. Trading is all about mindset, folks. Trade entry checklist. You have your hypotheses in place after doing your market research. You have your reason for taking trades. Got a couple of trades probably panned out. Make sure you take that trade entry checklist and continue it throughout the day for each trade you take. Write it down because at the end of the day, of course, you're going to be doing your post-market checklist. Review each of those trades, review your feelings and things that were going on. What did you do well? What might you have missed that could have created a better outcome? Then, of course, you're going to finish your journal, reread your journal. You're going to watch at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul and be prepared for the next trading day. It's going to be a doozy today, folks. It is going to be a doozy. Make sure you learn as much as you can today.
Yes, it is, Hogue. Coach Ray, I heard you say you didn't have your coffee today. You're drinking tea. What kind of tea we got over there?
Some what do you call it? It's one of these probiotic
Okay.
lemon green tea.
Sounds
So
sounds like
just kind of
sounds like a good way to start the day.
yeah.
Sounds like a good way to start the day. Again, we got these numbers coming up in just about 3 minutes here. 46.91 last trade in gold. We would be long from somewhere around 46.90s here. So not a whole lot in this trade right now. We'd be about 5 ticks in the profit. Coming into a number where I probably want to be flat anyway. Again, we got this paper trade up on the screen, but with how low probability this trade has been, I think it is a good call to stay flat right now. We got gold trading up just 0.1% on the day so far, so not really a whole lot to change there. Why don't we take a look at?
Jay, we'd be looking at about a $9 stop on that.
Yep, that's exactly it, Hogue. Yeah, I have it at about 8.5 right now, but yeah, about $9, $90 on a micro. Of course, with the headlines and the news coming out, it could see some slippage on that stop there, but yeah, about a $9 stop right now, along from 90.60. So before we get these numbers out, I think we have some time. We can run a little news clip. We saw the NASA mission, Artemis 2. Artemis 2 is heading home after a successful mission. Let's bring in that clip.
The Artemis 2 astronauts are now on course to head back to the Earth after their historic, record-breaking lunar flyby. President Donald Trump spoke with the crew on Monday. The president congratulated them and the entire team at NASA for an incredible, historic mission. Trump also made clear this is just the beginning. Day 6 of the Artemis 2 mission was record-breaking. The 4 astronauts traveled farther from Earth than anyone ever has. Their maximum distance of roughly 252,000 miles broke the 1970 record set by Apollo 13. The spacecraft also had one of the longest communications blackouts in human spaceflight history as it passed by the moon. During the expected 40-minute comms blackout, the crew saw Earth rise, experienced a total solar eclipse, and got an unprecedented view of the moon's mysterious far side, observing features that have never been seen directly by human eyes. Having completed their historic lunar flyby, the 4 astronauts are on their journey back from that silver orb in the sky to the blue planet they call home.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. Shout out to that crew.
How cool is that?
Yeah, right? It's the furthest humans have ever traveled, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. We're living in a very interesting timeline right now, and I'm curious, Richard Harris, if you're in the chat, what your opinions are. We got these numbers coming out in about 30 seconds here. Again, U.S. durable goods forecast is negative 1.2%. Core durable goods forecast is 0.4%. And if you are in a position, know that there is potential slippage, even with simulated fills. We're going to stay flat here with the house account and in my account as well. I'm staying flat here. 10 seconds until this number. If you don't want to be in a position, hit that flatten all button a couple of times, just to make sure you are out of any ghost orders out there.
Extremely thin.
Yep. Lower than forecast, 1.4%. Durable goods, lower than forecast, 1.4%. See gold spike just a little bit there. Equities catching a little bit of a bid. See how the markets digest this data. We'll see if the markets even really care about this data right now. I think there's a lot more to be worried about. But even then, you don't really want to be in a trade there, Hogue. The way gold is jumping around right now, it looks like it's not trading a bunch of these prices.
It is not.
Yeah.
It is not. It is 10 ticks between the best bid and offer right now.
Good no trade. Good no trade there. There's going to be more than enough opportunity in this opening range trade in gold. Just not presenting great opportunities right now. It's not always going to stay like that. It'll eventually change when this market starts to get directional again. We saw crude oil yesterday be, one of the better trades I think we had all day. And that is just putting on that opening range trade and letting the market do its job. But let's take a look then at the higher time frame. Let's take a look at that daily chart in gold, Hogue, Coach Ray, and see where this market might be going today.
All right. So we've been falling into short time frame range. The volume yesterday, absolutely low volume. We did manage to add 1,700 estimated new contracts and open interest. But overall, though, open interest has been waffling, which has a tendency to happen during range-bound trade with no accumulation of longer time frame traders occurring. An inside day yesterday. So far in extended trading hours, we have an inside day started today. Yesterday's daily candle was very indecisive. So doji basically closed very close to where it opened. So there's not a lot of decision making going on here if you look at this on the daily chart. So I've got a kind of a new area of balance that I'm kind of focused on, and it's basically the low from Friday and the high from Friday, 48.25 to the upside, 45.80 to the downside, and those will be the extremes where I'll use balance to breakout rules. But anywhere in the middle here, it's going to be a little bit more difficult, I think, to be able to find trades that you can limit risk. You're going to be using shorter time frame levels, which is okay because, in my opinion, the market is largely in short time frame control. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
Yeah. So again, as you mentioned, I see a market that's in a little bit of balance, and I'm kind of looking at the kind of the prior swing here in the gold on the daily chart, and you can see that we had that little retracement up above here, and I'm feeling like it's going to follow that same kind of path here and offer us maybe a little bit of retracement and kind of fill in this visible range volume profile I have kind of listed on the right hand side here. So yeah, looking at the DMI still is relatively flat. I see some weakening in this bearish move that we've had of late in the gold, and maybe just a tidge increase in the positive DI. But overall, I would say that the market is quite balanced and not really giving us any indication as to which direction they want to take this. And as I think, as I kind of often mention, there's probably better opportunities that are going to present themselves throughout the course of the day here. And I think it's probably a market that we want to remain patient.
All right. Get the 100 session simple moving average kind of capping off activity for the last couple of days. Might be some opportunity there. Ray, excuse me, Jay, what are you thinking?
So what I'm thinking here, you guys talked about the indecision that we're seeing in these daily candles. We had a daily doji yesterday, and I'm looking back to March 16th in gold here, where we had two daily dojis starting March 16th. The following day was March 17th. I see very similar structure here, and with some of the data that we have coming out later in the week, we got CPI to end the week. I'm kind of looking at the same structure here, right, and maybe the same puzzle. We get two daily consolidation days. Yesterday's high to low range was about $100. Daily ATR is 170 in gold. And so far, high to low, we got a 74-point range. So I wouldn't be surprised at two consolidation days. Again, we got potential headlines coming out tonight. We have CPI later in the week. But what these two daily dojis led to were 4 days of expanded range. So if I'm trading gold and I'm looking to trade gold, I can trade the range for now. If I'm looking for breakout trades, right now it's looking like there's a higher probability of those breakout trades happening later in the week. So I may save some of my ammo for breakout trades later in the week if that's what I'm looking for here.
All right. Keeping your bullets. There you go.
Right.
All right. So yesterday, an inside regular trading hour range from Thursday. Yesterday was a pretty narrow range. We haven't seen a range this narrow in regular trading hours for quite some time. And it ended up in profile being a neutral day. So neutral days have a tendency to seek new levels to facilitate trade on the following day. So, and as Jay was saying, the last time we saw two doji days similar to what we see here, there was some range expansion. That particular one was to the downside, and we will see how that plays out. As far as the opening range trade today, well, we were opening in range and in value. Is there any real overnight inventory just trying to get to where we started last night which was right here, and here we are. I mean, there's no real overnight inventory from last night, so that was another reason I was kind of um, not too into the opening range trade. We've come back into the opening range already. We would be long or somewhere around 46.90. Right now, we would be a little bit in the hole, and we'll see if we take out the low of the 1 minute opening range here as time goes on. But the reasons we didn't take it, it's very range bound in short time frame on the daily chart. It's very range bound in the overnight session. We've got the overnight low down here around 46.41. We've got the overnight high around 47.21. No overnight inventory in the middle of that overnight range in large part. So with the lack of any success whatsoever in the opening range trade, that's why I decided I did not like it. We did not take the trade. We paper traded it, but we'll see how that outcome comes. You never know when it's going to work. That's one of the things. It has been very cold. I think it's been abandoned by a lot of traders, and when it's abandoned by a lot of traders, it has a tendency to start to work again. We'll monitor that. We'll decide when we're going to start taking that opening range trade in gold again. I just don't see it as a I think it's even a lower probability trade in a low probability trade these days. As for today, I'm watching the overnight low, watching the overnight high. We're sitting right at value low from yesterday, value low being 46.84. Remember what value is in regular trading hours. It's where 70% of the volume was traded as it relates to the point of control. So we're looking at value low. We just tested down to it. A little bit of rejection. We'll see what happens. I think better trade locations are coming on as the day goes on. Ray, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, very much aligned to what you're saying here. I think, we see a market that's very, very balanced. Looking at the DMI, I see a lot of collapsing momentum indicators that I have here on the bottom. My positive is falling, my negative is falling, my ADX is falling. So again, all giving me indications that there's really no momentum in any direction in this market. We're right on top of this point of control line that we have here on the visible range volume profile. A good amount of volumes being traded here at what was that 46.85 80, right? And I'm kind of looking at the edges of this prior day, maybe potentially offering us maybe some opportunity here. So if I look at this prior daily candle, I'm looking at maybe 46.96 on the upside, and on the low side maybe 46.75. I would say that we probably should be looking at those levels as maybe for opportunities for either a bearish trade or a bullish trade. Especially in ranging kind of markets. I think those are the extremes that I'm going to be kind of looking at to see. I would expect that participants are going to be a call to take some action once we approach those kind of levels. So right now, as you mentioned, I think there's probably better price location that we can look for in these markets. I'm going to remain patient and disciplined until those happens. Might even actually set an alert for myself around those levels that I mentioned. On the high side, 46.96, and the low side, 46.75, and then see what that provides me.
Awesome. We do have Talking Fed speaking right now.
Yes,
we
we
have
do.
William speaking. Hoop on it, putting those in the chat, of course. But the most recent one is the U.S. economy is remarkably resilient. We're very familiar with that word here.
He's using our word, Hope.
Yeah.
He's using
Tech
our
broadly
word.
is helping productivity levels. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30 in gold?
On the 30, I think you guys kind of broke it down there. The one thing I do want to add here in gold, I'm looking at some high volume that traded earlier this morning, right around 6:10 Eastern time. That range on a 1 minute candle, 46.8850 at the low, 47.0610 at the high. That was the highest volume 1 minute candle that we had in gold. We had about 580 contracts traded in a second, and in that 1 minute candle, we had about 1,100 contracts trade total. So kind of looking at that range as an area of interest, maybe short below this, long above it. What I'd like to do with these candles is attach a VWAP to it, and we can see from the time this volume printed, how is the market responding to it. And I think there was a headline at that point. but volume did leave that range to the downside. So I'd be leaning slightly short with risk on the other side of this. If we start to reclaim this, then, looking long with risk below where this volume came in. So just keeping an eye on this area. Outside of that, I think, patience is necessary. Like you guys were saying, better trade location probably comes in later in the day. We are pretty much right in the middle of the daily range so far. So if I'm doing a whole lot here, I'm probably doing something wrong. So I'm going to stay patient trading gold right now. Do we want to take a look at silver really quick, or do we want to just move to the S&P here?
Let's move to the S&Ps, and if we have time, we can go back and take a look at silver because it's been so low volume.
Very similar.
I don't see that a lot of people have been trading it lately. So let's focus in on the ES. Sound good?
Mm-hmm. Let's do it, Hogue. Let's do it. We got the ES right now trading 66.2075, down about just under 0.5% on the day, 0.45% on the day so far. Of course, moving around with these headlines, I get these volume alerts on my phone now. Shout out to the Quant Tower platform. They updated it. 6 o'clock this morning, I'm like, why is there 2,000 contracts of S&P trading here? So, Hogue, tell us what you're seeing on the daily chart.
Okay, so the downtrend is still intact. There is, the downtrend was at risk, but we've seen nothing but rejection above the weekly kickoff high here. The volume extremely low yesterday. We lost 9,000 in open interest. To me, on an up day that says short covering, the market overall is in short time frame control. When the short time frame gets squeezed out of shorts, that's going to take short-term buying power out of the market. So we're seeing the market pull back. Now, these markets are completely sensitive and almost controlled by what we're seeing in these news releases and headlines. Everybody's on pins and needles as to what's going to happen over in Iran, as well as a whole bunch of other things. It's just a very complicated situation right now, and that's just kind of instilling uncertainty in the markets, if you will. And when we look at the daily chart, we've got the weekly kickoff level, which remains from last week. Because we tested above it at one point last week and we rejected. Well, we traded right to it, looked above it and rejected Monday. Today, overnight, we looked above it and rejected it so far today. So if we're looking at Ray's possible inverse head and shoulders, we're not seeing what we would look for would be acceptance and continuation above the neckline. And I'm using the weekly kickoff high as that neckline. So far, we have not seen any participation, any momentum, any interest in trading above that level. So today, we have the deadline for Iran to accept peace proposals sent by the U.S. We also have PCE on Thursday. Do we wait for those? Of course, everything depends on any headlines that come out. We've got talking Feds talking now. We've got all kinds of things going on here, all creating uncertainty. I don't see that we break out to the upside until something good happens, and usually it's when nothing bad happens. We see the market kind of grind to the upside, but there's so much uncertainty out there. This market needs some good news in order to bring in new buyers. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the daily again, there's that inverse head and shoulder pattern that we were kind of talking of. I kind of marked this line above here around the 200 moving average is kind of serving as maybe a logical area. If we kind of drift up to that area, that might be kind of a logical place right around this 67. Let's see, 67.55 level is kind of what I have marked on my chart. That's right around this 200 moving average or exponential moving average that I have on this chart right now. Looking at the DMI, relatively flat and to down, okay, across all the markets. So the market is ranging here a little bit. I think just kind of waiting on maybe some catalysts, maybe looking maybe for some additional news here that is positive that could cause the market maybe to kind of drift up here. But I see this 200 moving average is serving maybe as a logical location, maybe for a continuation opportunity, maybe later in the week or early next week. But that's kind of the area that I'm kind of focusing on right now. Is this? I'm kind of looking to kind of continue to offer opportunities maybe to the downside is kind of what I'm looking at.
All right. No death cross yet. Jay.
Not yet. It's looming there, Hogue. 68.19 is that 50 moving average. 67.95 is the 200 moving average. At 50 crossing below the 200 would be that death cross. We are holding the 20, which is at 66.29s right now. Daily ATR in the S&P 117 points. So far we're at 65, so we're about half of that right now. But again, with the deadline tonight, and you said it, Hogue, deadline tonight, we got PCE Thursday, we have CPI Friday. We just had Williams saying that the war may drive up inflation. What did he say? He said about war might add a 10th or 2 to core inflation rate. So the Fed's watching what's going on as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see a consolidation day today. Now, of course, anything can and will happen and can change that. But I wouldn't be surprised to see the market stay in this range for a little bit, and we see some expansion later in the week, very similar to gold here. I think I'm with Coach Ray, though. I am still kind of leaning to the downside, and the reason being, if you pull up a line chart, you can kind of see it. Shout out to Coach Paul, who always reminds us that line charts are a thing. We did have that reversal pattern, but we are still in this downtrend that kind of hasn't broken. I guess it did. I don't know. I'm bearish this market right now, Hogue. What are you seeing on the 30?
Okay, just taking a look at the gold opening range trade would have been stopped out. So a good miss on that.
Yep.
30. All right. So a couple of interesting things here, as always. ES30. All right. So, to me, there's a line in the sand here, 66.51. It's the weekly kickoff level. 66.51 is right where yesterday settled as well. There have been several attempts. 1, 2, overnight, 3 attempts to see if there's any business to do up above that level. And each time it's been resistant. Does that mean that that's a level that we're going to break out of eventually? Well, of course it does. But it's been very, very tough to get through and spend any time above there. So until we do, and until we find meaningful buyers up there, I'm a bear too, folks. I am a bear. Now we have Jack's trend line here that really comes off the 4-hour chart, but it does very well on the 30-minute chart as well. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of contact on that, and we're currently a type of breakout situation above that. We took a look. We tested it in the overnight session. We tested it on the overnight session earlier. It is acting as support. Now, do we have any overnight inventory? Well, let's take a quick gander. Here's where we opened last night, right about there. And we are currently trading lower, but this gyration that occurred in the overnight session, I think, has done a pretty good job of keeping that inventory relatively even. So I'm not going to be looking at opportunities based off of any overnight inventory. So now what happens? Well, we were going to be opening with a gap. We still might open with a gap. Gap rules would tell us that the market is trying to reject range and value from yesterday and possibly see price move back down to the downside. We got to get through this trend line here first, folks. This is just an amazing was resistance, has become support trend line. We got the 200 session simple moving average in that neighborhood as well. Jay, what are you looking at here on the 30?
So on the 30 here, Hogue, we are holding that 200 moving average. 6607 is that price. But I'm seeing a range-bound market. All of the moving averages, VWAP, they're all kind of wrapped around each other within a daily ATR's range. So this is telling me balance. What that means is there a lack of opportunity? No. But those opportunities, if the day stays this way, are going to be near these extremes, right? Somewhere near the 200 moving average, somewhere near the upper extreme up at 6660s. I have some volume. I'll go down to a 1 minute chart again, really quick. Again, this morning, this is abnormal volume for this time of day. 6 o'clock Eastern time. This 1 minute candle had 7,400 contracts trade. About 5 minutes after that, 15 minutes after that, another 1 minute candle of about 10,000 contracts traded. That's a ton of size for that time in the S&P, and that range is 6639.50 up to 6659. Again, that's a large area where we've seen a ton of volume trade at a illiquid time, and we've been trending down since then. The way that I think I'm going to trade the equities today is to kind of wait for these volume spikes and then trade around them. Especially in headline-driven markets, right? I think one of the things I've heard traders say is, "Oh man, I'm scared to hold on to a position because we don't know when a headline is going to come out." Well, one of the things you can do is wait for that headline to come out and then operate from there. There was actually a short that I took in micro Nasdaq based on this structure here. So that's kind of how I'm looking at the day today. I wouldn't be surprised, like we saw yesterday, a very range-bound day. Yesterday, there is opportunity in that, but identifying the extremes, identifying some of these high volume spikes, and then trading around those, I think is my game plan until we start getting very directional in the equities. What are you seeing on the 30, Ray?
Yeah, so I've got them actually. You've already kind of highlighted this, Coach Hogue. On the upper end, I've already have this value area high on my visible range. The 6650 level is kind of that area on the ceiling that I'm seeing currently in the market. I also have this value area low down at 6625.50, which we're kind of hovering around, and we are seeing some interest for as we on the buy side, right? We see these buying wicks coming in here around the 200 moving average. So while everybody's thinking short, there are some people that are nibbling here at the possibility of maybe rotating this market back to the upside. I look at the DMI. DMI is really kind of flat to neutral at this point. Not really seeing any sort of directional kind of indication here. Negative DI is flat. Our positive DI is down, and our ADX has a reading of about 21, which is not small. Okay. But it's probably more along the on the bearish side. So again, I'm gonna kind of on a wait and see mode as well. We're gonna be waiting to see if I can get price to come into some of these extreme levels, maybe to look for some participation. If I can start to see maybe price, maybe accepting value, maybe I can look for an opportunity that would rotate up to the other side of value. But right now we're kind of at an interesting place here, in the market. Right at the bottom of the value area low, could provide us the possibility of a rotation, as funny as it may sound.
There's nothing funny about that, Ray. I mean, look at the wick at the bottom of that 30-minute bar right there. I mean, that smacks of excess and rejection.
There are buyers. There are buyers here. Definitely buyers here.
Yes. Profile yesterday was an unusual day. It was a normal trading day. What the heck is a normal trading day? A normal trading day is where the initial balance, the range for the first hour of the regular trading hours session remains the high and the low for the entire session. Does that speak of range bound? Yes, it does. Does it use up the market's ability to facilitate trade? Yes, it does. We saw low volume yesterday in a normal trading day. This is a market that is seeking new information. Whatever that information does is going to provide some pretty decent opportunity. We don't know direction. Too many variables out there right now. We're seeing a nice little pop
Here we go
in the equities. Ray just said, "Hey, there's buyers down here," and look what happened.
There they go.
They must have heard me.
All right.
Not hearing
so
any
that's what we're
headlines
looking at
just
as
yet.
far as the ES today.
Not hearing any headlines just yet. Crude oil is selling off a little bit here. We're going to take a look at crude. Crude opens up in about just under 4 minutes here. Crude's trading 114.50s right now. That is what we got
Williams is
for
done
the
yakking.
S&P. Yeah, he's done talking. No headlines just yet, but of course we will bring those to you if and when we get them. Maybe it's not a headline. Maybe it's just buyers stepping up in the market. Crude right now up 2% on the day, trading 114.75s. We've seen a rally in the overnight session. We are going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. But before we do that, let's bring you some news on gas prices. Some companies are raising prices amid surging gas costs, and oil prices are continuing to rise. Let's bring that in.
Several companies are raising prices to offset higher fuel costs. Amazon says it'll impose a fuel surcharge on some third-party sellers this month that could result in higher prices for consumers if sellers offset the cost. JetBlue and United Airlines say they've increased baggage fees in light of fuel prices. The U.S. Postal Service is imposing its first ever fuel surcharge. The 8% fee will apply to packages starting April 26th. UPS, FedEx, and some other shippers have automatic charges that kick in when fuel hits a certain level. And gas prices are up again Tuesday. AAA says regular is averaging $4.14 a gallon. Oil prices are also up ahead of the deadline in the war with Iran. President Donald Trump is giving Tehran until Tuesday night to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Otherwise, he says the U.S. will destroy power plants and bridges. That has the U.S. oil benchmark, WTI, topping out at more than $113 a barrel. Brent crude is up as well, trading at above $110 a barrel.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Amazon, we're watching you, all right? Oil prices are up right now. If you want to charge a surcharge, go ahead. But when oil prices come back down, we expect those prices to come back down as well, right?
Quickly.
Those prices stay up there. We're watching. We are watching. Also, with the airlines, hedging those oil costs would have been a great idea. To hedge those oil costs. But here we are. We got oil trading 115s right now. We are looking at a potential opening range trade here coming up in about a minute and 15 seconds. How you guys feeling about this one?
The last two sessions, the opening range has remained either the high or the low of the entire session. We're going to take a serious look at taking this one.
I like it.
Got a little streak going.
A streak going, and if yesterday's trade was anything, we could have another good one on our hands today. Coach Ray, what are you seeing here? You like this opening range trade?
I got to continue to ride the hot hand, as Coach Hogue mentioned. We're above value from yesterday. All indications that we continue higher. It's kind of what I'm seeing in this market.
Awesome stuff. Well, we got oil opening up in about 30 seconds here. Again, we're going to look at a 1 minute opening range trade. We're going to let that first 1 minute pass at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central, and then we'll look for a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range. For direction, if it closes above the high, we'll be long. Closes below the low, we'll be short. Yesterday, we put on this trade, and it was good for about $1.50 there.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
Almost got to my initial target within about 6 ticks of it, but we managed the trade with a stop, and it turned out to be a good idea to manage the trade.
All right, and oil is officially open for business. Let's see if we get this volume coming in here. And we're going to let this first minute play out and trade from there. Not as much volume as we're accustomed to seeing. The last couple of days, we've seen some really nice volume come in right at the top of the hour. Maybe they traded all the volume in the overnight session. Let's see. Another 30 seconds here. Got a low of 114.95s right now, a high of 115.28s. Yeah, who said that? The ES book is very thin right now. Yeah, there it is. I don't see 100 lot within 10 points of price. Pretty thin there.
Okay, there it is.
All right. Took out the high.
Okay.
either a long or a no trade. So the high of the 1 minute opening range, I'm looking at the big contract, 115.33s, the low 114.95s. We did take out the high. So this is either going to be a long or an invalidation if it takes out that low. Are you seeing the same high in the micros?
The high of the opening range in the micros, 1532.
All right, one tick off there.
Yep.
Did take out that high. At another 20 seconds or so before this 1 minute candle closes. If it closes inside the range, we'll take a look at the higher time frame charts. But if it closes outside, again above this high, we'll be long here. Another 15 seconds. 115.20's last trade here. Who's trading oil in the chat? Let us know. Saw some people talking about trading it overnight. 57% long tilt right now. No validation on that one.
Nope, nothing.
Still inside.
And if it takes out that low, 114.94s, this will be an invalidation. We're not taking the trade on either side. Oil might do the hard work for us. But let's get into these charts. Unless we want to give this another 30 seconds here, Hogue.
Yeah, let's give it 30 seconds. Let's see what happens here. And
yeah. Might do our job for us.
Yeah.
Mo's long from 114s. Nice job. $1 in the profit on that trade.
Nice.
Way to go, Mo.
There it is.
Yep.
Invalidation.
Bummer. We're watching Crude tried to trap us there.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, there's going to be more than enough opportunity in crude oil today, I would imagine. If overnight session has anything to say for what today's going to be like, we have a lot of opportunity in this crude oil market, of course, with these headlines flying around as well. Let's take a look at the higher time frame charts. Oh, Ray, what are you guys seeing on the daily here?
Okay, so this is the daily, of course. Increasing threats of hostilities in the Middle East is, of course, keeping upside pressure on crude oil. The volume was very low yesterday, very low. We're not coming into rollover here just yet. I'm wondering what that's all about. It was a bit of a doji day yesterday, too, a little bit of indecision at this level. It's awaiting new information. Everybody's waiting for today at 8 p.m. Eastern time to see what's going to happen. And between now and then, anything can happen. So open interest continues to waffle, adding 2,700 yesterday. Overall, I think we've seen open interest rising just a little bit, which, if we're in short time frame control, leads me to believe we may be a little bit too long to continue. But of course, any changes in fundamentals could change that again in a heartbeat. So we've got our weekly kickoff high 119.20 that has less to do about the high from back here on the 9th than it does other things, including measured moves. We'll see if we get an opportunity up there. Ray, I mean, we got all the moving averages below price. We've got everything kind of looking like this trend is strong to the upside, but is it? Ray, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
Yeah, I mean, as much as I'd like to get long up at these levels, it seems like it would not be a very wise thing from a risk perspective, right? We have to kind of absorb a lot of potential adverse price action in order to hold that kind of trade. So I got these kind of green levels that I've kind of marked on this chart. It says if I'm going to participate in this market, let it be in areas where I can kind of manage my risk. So I've got this, was this 105.27 level kind of marked up on my chart. That's the most recent area that we've broken with this candle here. And then I have this value area high on this visible range volume profile. That's a way below the market here, around 90. So again, the most immediate level that I'm kind of looking at maybe to participate in this move is down at this level, 105. That's kind of where I'm kind of waiting on in this daily chart. I'm looking at the DMI. DMI is relatively flat, even though we are moving to the upside. the positive DI is not really sloping in a very aggressive way, and the ADX is kind of flattening. So there is a little bit of momentum that we're losing here up at these highs that could maybe potentially offer us maybe a little bit of a rotation in this market, because we are, as you mentioned, pretty extended to the upside. So as much as I am bullish on this market, I'm wary. I'm wary on as far as participation, and again, I'm going to be kind of waiting to see if I get some sort of retracement before I participate in this market. I feel like, as you mentioned, a little bit extended right now to the upside.
Ray, would you consider the lack of upside movement in that DI plus a divergence, because we're putting in higher highs on the in price, but it's not continuing to
Yes,
move?
yes. I would say I would probably rely on that kind of view on a lower time frame chart rather than the daily. But I do agree that sometimes these kind of indications give us early signs of lack of momentum, and that these divergences could offer us maybe some opportunities to kind of fade whatever move that's happening. Correct.
Interesting. Good stuff. Good stuff. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily, I'm seeing a market that's in an uptrend, but the lack of volume is interesting. We see decreasing volume on an increasing move, which from a volume perspective, that's an invalidation of what we're seeing right here. So we'll see. I think I'm kind of with Coach Ray here that I don't know that I want to be the one establishing a long up here. Could it go? Absolutely, right? We know what environment we're in right now. This market could spike up to $140. But from a risk management perspective, is that a trade that I can take right now before it starts to happen, right? One of the things we talked about with the S&P is once I see the volume spike, then I can get in, because that means that there's active participation. But other than that, in crude oil, you're kind of sitting and waiting in between headlines for the next one to come out. So if I had to look at this chart right now, I would be leaning to the short side on a shorter time frame, just because of the invalidation of the move on the low volume that we had, right? Decreasing volume, increasing price. It kind of starts to feel like a hollow move. Shout out to Linda Rashke, who we had on Topstep TV last year. She mentioned that yesterday was the lowest volume day on the New York Stock Exchange of the year. Wonder what everybody's waiting for. Waiting for. But yeah, on the daily, the structure is still strong to the upside. I don't know that I would want to be establishing longs up here without seeing that active participation up here at these highs. What are you seeing on the 30 here, Hope?
So you guys really kind of validated this. The last thing I said was it's continuing to push higher, but is it?
Yeah, right.
ACH, anything can happen. So on the 30 overnight inventory, yeah, I mean, you would say that we're probably long. Here's where we opened last night approximately. So we are trading higher. Right now, we did open with a session gap. We've got to bring price back down to 112.75 to close that session gap. If we don't do that, I'm still looking for longs, even with all the things that we just talked about, because that's the nuance, right? If we can't close that gap, well, we're going to see value higher throughout the session. We trading what we see. That's what we have to do. But everything is contingent on anything that comes out in headlines about all this stuff and what happens tonight and everything else. So as hard as it is to buy here, if we can't close the gap, I'm going to follow gap rules. I'm looking for opportunities for longs. We close the gap, show acceptance in range and value from yesterday, then I could see us bringing a pullback back into this market. No opening range trade. Inability to close the gap right now, to me, is one of the stronger nuances that we're seeing. So, and it also gives us opportunity to limit risk if we do get close to it. I'm probably hands off until after the initial balance here, even though we're opening with a gap, and the best trade location may come earlier in the session. But again, this market is also waiting for new information and largely short time frame controlled. Ray, what are you seeing?
Yeah, so you're kind of alluding to earlier, right? While we're making higher highs and higher lows, you look here and we're not really getting that response on the DMI indicator down below. So the DMI indicator still giving us a little bit of weakness here, right? With respect to this bullish move. So again, along the lines of what you and Coach Jay were saying to some degree, there is some concern that do we have the participants to continue to drive this price higher? Now, I'm looking at this. I think you kind of alluded to this in the past. That crude oil likes to move in increments of 20-80, right? Well, I have this 113.80 level as kind of a logical level of support here up at this visible range volume profile that I have here on the right hand side. So if we were to kind of dip back into that level, that would offer me kind of a logical location for me to kind of manage my risk and offer me an opportunity to participate in this move to the and to the upside. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm kind of waiting for better pricing. If I don't get it, I don't get it. But at least I go down on my terms, not on the market terms.
Thank you, Ray. Jay, what are you seeing?
We are at yesterday's high, 115.48. I want to watch the market's reaction to that. Volume is below it right now, 114.26. We have had a couple of attempts at price trading above yesterday's high, but no volume up there. So I'm just waiting for, honestly, with with crude oil, I'm waiting for the next headline to drop and seeing where it takes us from there. There's been a ton of volume that traded in the overnight session above this high. In that 115.50 to 116 area. So we'll see what happens there. Again, crude oil right now up 2.6% on the day. It is going to be an interesting one. I know for sure if I'm trading it, I'm trading micros. I am trading micros. That is what we have for crude. We're going to give the people what they want here and take a look at the Nasdaq right now, trading just over 0.5% down on the day. The Nasdaq right now trading 226.50. Before we do that, we got some news on some of the bigger players in the Nasdaq. Amazon reaching a delivery deal with the USPS. Let's bring in that clip.
Amazon and the U.S. Postal Service have reportedly reached a tentative delivery deal. Several news outlets report there will be a 20% reduction in the number of packages the post office delivers for Amazon. An earlier proposal had put the reduction at 2/3. Under the 20% cut, the Postal Service would still deliver more than 1 billion packages annually for Amazon, the largest customer for USPS. The tentative deal still requires review and approval by the Postal Regulatory Commission, which oversees USPS. An Amazon spokesperson reportedly acknowledged the deal. There was no immediate comment from USPS. The Postal Service has operated at a loss for most of the past 20 years. It reported a $9 billion net loss last fiscal year.
All right.
$9 billion net loss.
Okay, we pay for it.
Yeah, right. We are seeing these markets get a little jumpy here. I think a headline just came out. Pakistan condemning the attack on Saudi petrochemical complex. That just came out. Let's take a look at this daily chart in the Nasdaq, guys. We got a couple minutes before we get into fast markets here. What are you guys seeing on the daily?
Yeah, just real quick. We got the death cross in the Nasdaq.
We did.
Weekly kickoff high. Basically, what I'm calling the neckline of this inverse head and shoulders keeps failing. Market is waiting for new information. We added 4,000 in open interest on this push to the upside. Perhaps a few trapped longs up there. Ray, Jay, what are you seeing?
Holding that 20 moving average on the daily, very similar to the S&P here. Daily ATR, 519 points. So far, we're about half that right now, 274. Yesterday was a consolidated range day. If we look at daily ATR, we're about 60 points under that daily ATR range. And again, I would not be surprised to see a very similar day today with what we have coming out later today and later in the week with PCE and CPI. So is the Nasdaq presenting opportunity? Absolutely. Is it range-bound opportunity? Absolutely. So, there are some levels that we saw some volume trade on a shorter time frame. I'll take a look at those when we get down to the 30. But another market hogue that is in a downtrend, I'm kind of looking at this move back up to the 20 moving average as a relief rally, right? Maybe some short covering We got pretty short in the hole down here at 23,000s. But I think all of the uncertainties that we've had in the market that, in my opinion, brought us down here are still there. So I think we got a little too short. We saw the bounce on the daily, but now this could be a potential continuation, especially with no daily candle close above that 20-day moving average since March 10th here. So, and that's 20 days now. So seeing some downside structure. Is this the relief rally for the next leg to the downside?
The uncertainties you speak of just seem to be getting more and more complicated. So,
yep.
Ray, what do you think on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, similar vein here, guys. I mean, again, I'm seeing some weakness on the bearish side here, but again, and a little bit of an uptick on the upside. I still see some overhead kind of resistance in this market. I have kind of the low end of value here at 24,933.50. I would expect that level to be kind of an area, some resistance. So I'm kind of waiting for those levels that maybe come in, and then maybe that would kind of offer those daily levels to come in to kind of offer me an opportunity, maybe back to the downside.
Right. Let's go to the 30. Here we go. All right. So again, the weekly kickoff high tested yesterday and rejected. Weekly kickoff high 24,406 tested again in the overnight and rejected. So we're not seeing any participation above that neckline of that inverse head and shoulders that Ray's been pointing out. Uncertainties still remain, and they continue to seem to be getting more and more complicated. So, this market, it's going to take some sort of good news. And if we don't usually say that about the Nasdaq and the S&P and the Nasdaq usually rally if there's no bad news. But I think it's going to take some sort of good news to break out above this weekly kickoff high, and then we'll be able to see if we see any meaningful buying up there. Overnight traded down to the 200 session simple moving average here on the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory is mixed to short. We're probably not going to be opening with any kind of session gap. We'd have to open below yesterday's low of 24,202.75 to create any kind of session gap. Well, that the 10% off the all-time high was a magnetic, became supportive, is still possibly supportive. Ray, Jay, what are you seeing here on the daily or on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30, we came down and held that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which did start to turn over the past couple of days, right? We talked about the inverse head and shoulders. We can kind of see that in that 200 moving average, where it was a downtrend for about 3 to 4 weeks. And we're starting to see that turn to the upside here. And we held that, pretty much to the tick. If you're talking about the Nasdaq, right? We ran it by 20 points, but this is the Nasdaq. 24,147 is that price. But I am seeing on the 30 here, maybe ranged to slight channel to the upside. I think that this market is in a decision-making zone up here. We talked about the overhead resistance, that 20-day moving average, but below it on a more intermediate time frame, a shorter time frame here, we are seeing structure kind of change to the upside. So I think that's a long-winded way to say balance is what I'm seeing in this market, Hogue. I do want to talk about some of the volume that we had early this morning. Again, right around the same time as the S&P and everything else, we saw headlines come out this morning. I did take a short off of this as we had, what was that? About 2,200 contracts trade in a minute in the Nasdaq, pretty wide range, 24,294 up to 24,380. So almost a 100-point range in a minute, ton of volume. And we looked above that high and fell apart, taking a short up here on a look above that high. So I'm looking for very similar volume spikes today to kind of structure trades around. I'm sure we're going to see them. We're going to see more headlines. So I'm going to trade around those. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, as you mentioned, kind of a market is kind of sending us a little bit of mixed messages here, right? We got a nice little reaction off that 200. DMI is relatively flat on across all fronts. I've kind of marked this value area low here at 24,240 is kind of an interesting level. Can we get above that? Then maybe we see maybe a rotation back up to this point of control that we have here on the volume profile. Otherwise, I see a market that, that's still very much in some bearish structure here. We really haven't broken any sort of the levels here on the moving averages that would indicate that this market is turning. But the fact that we are still seeing some wicks here is kind of giving me the indication that, kind of like what I had mentioned on the ES, maybe there's a possibility that we rotate higher here, at least for the short term, before we make that next leg to the downside. It's kind of what I'm looking at.
You'd see some more threats coming out on the wire here. If U.S. attacks Iran's power plants, the entire region and Saudi Arabia will fall into complete darkness. The situation gets out of control. Iran's allies will also close the Bab el Mandeb waterway. So lots of saber rattling going on here, and that's riling these markets just a little bit. So, but thank you, Ray. Thank you, Jay. And that's what we've got for you.
Awesome stuff. Well, we got fast markets coming up in just a couple minutes here. So why don't we go through the schedule for the day? We start every day with the London Open, actually. Shout out to Aaron doing the London Open, 1:30 a.m. Eastern time, and then D with metal markets at 5:30 Central time. Those are Central times. This is the opening call. I'm Jay, that's Hogue, that's Ray. But after this, we got fast markets coming up. Andre, Jack, Hogue is going to stick around. We got a jam-packed schedule today. We got Aaron and Diamond Hands, so the gold trader and Diamond Hands coming in for the beginning of fast markets. We may have a little drop in from our trader in chief here. Got Hogue sticking around, and then later in fast markets, we got Dakota and Ted coming back for the second half of fast markets. So a jam-packed schedule this morning. A ton of traders, ton of great traders coming in to trade the morning with us. After that, Hogue might be busy, depending on how many trades we put on this morning. Hogue coming back for the morning highlights. We got power players, myself, James S., and Dolby Time for power players. Group coaching today, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat later in the day. You can ask questions to Hogue, Anne Marie, and Coach Hoop. After that, we got Trade with Topstep, 1 p.m. Central Time, Jack, Landon, and Coach Vince. And to wrap up the day for Power Hour, we have Andre, Mandy, and Jack. Ton of tradertainment here for you on Topstep TV. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button, tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Hit that bell for notifications for when we do go live, especially for some of our after hours shows, at the buzzer, slow markets, the London Open, metal markets. You can also catch all of our coaches in Discord. Coach Ray, 7 p.m. Eastern time every day. Coach Vince at 8 p.m. We got Coach Hoop doing classes at 6 p.m. We are pretty much 24/7 with content here. And if you don't like that, you don't like live trading, let's have a good day today. Let's have a good day. Hogue, I think we might be ready. No trades this morning during the opening call, and I think that was a good call. I think both of those trades would have gotten stopped out. So good job, team, managing risk this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, we've traded both sides of the opening range in gold, traded the both sides of the opening range in crude oil, and they're both basically trading in the opening range right now. So still, with all these headlines coming out, just nothing solid. Markets are waiting for more information. It's going to be a challenging trading day. It always is. But make sure you buckle up. You got to stay locked in. You never know when these opportunities are just going to pop up, and you're going to be able to take advantage of them.
There we go. And I think we are ready. See the team ready here in the, actually 1 minute. We're almost ready. Shout out to Dan Emmons in the chat. Says, seriously considering trading live cattle instead. If you look at that live cattle chart, I mean, it is pretty close to all-time highs here. We're less than 1% off of all-time highs in the live cattle market. And live cattle has been keeping my live account in a good standing here. I think overall over the last week or so, I'm up about $1,500 on live cattle alone. So not a bad market to consider. It definitely moves a lot slower. If you're accustomed to trading the Nasdaq, you might fall asleep in a cattle trade, but hey, it is near all-time highs. So let's see what happens here. But Hogue, I think we are finally good to go. Do the thing. Take us into.
Let's do the thing.
Do the thing, Hogue.
I'm doing the thing. Doing the thing. Jay, Ray, always a pleasure. Thank you all again for joining us and trusting us with your time. We have a new winner at the top of the chat. First person in the top of the chat today is Duop. Congratulations, Duop. You win the prize, which is purely bragging rights that you were the first one in the chat. Man Caves, good to see you. Rich Quaz, Shubham, Anastasios, Trader Hub, Tommy C, Gorillionaire, Coog, JK Window Cleaning, and as always, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today and every day. Remember to pray for peace, and let's head to fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Well, today is going to be one for the history books.
Oh, yeah.
And you can't really control what's going to happen, unfortunately. That's not the way life works. But you do have complete control on whether you get biffed up. So my mantra for today is don't get biffed up. There's going to be ample opportunities to do so. Let's try and avoid them, Andre. What do you think?
Sounds great, Jack. Yes, we are in for a massive day. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets on this Tuesday. Who will be joining us? There he is, the man to the right. You know him, you love him. Beautiful hat on, if I say so. Might say so myself. Diamond Hands in the house. Diamond Hands, welcome to Fast Markets. Got about 2 minutes till this New York bell rings. Thoughts coming in. What's up, George?
I do like the short side. I know there's going to be a lot of volatility today. There's 2 entry points that I actually want to get into. If we do reject this 300s, if that doesn't happen, maybe if we do break 177s back into weekly open, which is 24,093, will be a nice short setup as well.
Okay, so you got 24,300 to the upside and 24,177 to the downside.
I'm looking for 2 entry points. 24,297, pretty much a rejection here on this right here, this level.
Yep.
And if we don't get up there as the ideal setup for me, probably look for maybe a break of 177 as we are bouncing from this level.
Got you. Long above, short beneath. Roger that. All right. Jack, starting to see some headlines already coming out. It's deadline day as well. We got the ES trade 66.29, about a 65 point overnight range. 60 seconds to the bell. Thoughts. What will you be keeping an eye on?
I'm tempted to throw out some of the lines, but just for the heck of it, the white line of destiny has actually now kind of become, decent support around there. I want to be really careful about any counter trend moves today, especially to the upside. If we start grinding that direction, we can't predict, but I can say what I don't want to play. And I don't believe that the president is going to be making these decisions completely in a vacuum by himself and that nobody knows about it. And there's no way that something leaked beforehand. And I just want to make sure that I am not on the opposite end of that move.
Gotcha.
So we'll see.
Yes, we will. Yes, Aaron Trades will be joining us here in just a moment, but we are ready to ring that New York opening bell. Buckle up. Let's take a look at some of these prices before that bell rings. Got NQ train 24,275 buyers right. The market on open orders just took us above 300 with a pullback just like that. Take a look at crude oil. Crude oil, all eyes on crude. Overnight, we did top out at $116.56 a barrel. You heard that right, 116.56. Last trade, we're about $1.40 beneath it, $115.20. Take a look at the calendar. Nothing necessarily scheduled. We have some speakers later on today with 3-year auction. We could talk about that later. We did have durable goods coming out about an hour ago with a miss as well. So let's take a look back at these markets. ES did see a pop initially, pulled right back to 66.30.
Yeah, right to 66.40 640 there, about 6,600 in SPX, which is a number we were talking about all day yesterday. It seems to be sort of a comfort area in all of this indecision. So I'll be watching that again. Still, right now, the biggest positive gamma thing I see on the board there.
Right back. Take a look at the NQ tool. Right back 24,250. Take a look at gold. What's trading here in gold? 46.80 last trade. Gold's been all over the place. Well, I don't know what's going on in gold, but I'll tell you who does. Look at that. Lo and behold. Lower left-hand corner.
Summoned him.
Aaron
We made it.
Aaron trades in the house. Star of London open 1:30 a.m. Central Time on Topstep TV, Monday through Friday. Aaron trades, welcome aboard. Got gold selling.
Good morning,
off
guys.
right here.
Good morning.
What's happening? Thoughts coming into
How are you guys?
Should be a wild day. What's up, Aaron?
Good.
Good to be back on with you guys. We're here. Yeah, gold has been pretty choppy so far to start the day. There was a nice sell pre-New York, but what I've been watching here on gold is I am actually looking for a little bit of downside on gold. I'm looking to see if we can come down and maybe retest yesterday's low. You had that pretty indecisive close yesterday where you kind of open and close in pretty much the exact same place. But as long as you kind of hold below this 4,700 level, I am trying to see if we can come back down and retest. I've got some nice lows sitting here around 4640 is my downside level for today. As long as we hold below 4,700, I'm trying to get short here in this New York session. But with that being said, I will very likely look to play a bit of a range here today, which still can give good moves because it's a very, very big range. It's like a 350 plus tick range, which is still amazing.
Okay, all right. Gold last trade of 46.75. Seeing some downside pressure here in the Dow. Dow selling off. Crude popping. Look at the NQ and ES selling off. Gold also seeing an offer 50-50 on the tilt, but we got crude continuing to pop here. Let's trade crude $115.81. Seems as though equities are starting to, becoming more sensitive again to what's happening in crude. Dow did just sell off about 100 points there. Diamond hands, watching the NQ sell off here, 24,208. What are you looking for if we get to 177? 24, so about 40
I want to
points
see a
lower.
break. We missed our first entry point, which was that 297 that I was talking about right here. We came into it right at open and then rejected. So now I'm looking for maybe a retest, or I want to see if this 177 low gets broken, retest, and then maybe I'll take a trade.
Okay. Diamond hands, got Aaron in the house as well. Jack, looking at the ES. ES seeing some downside pressure, some more downside pressure. Let's just say watching crude pop here.
Hogue mentioned something interesting this morning that I agree with, actually, that it almost flips the conventional logic on the head, where we could see, usually if there's no news, stocks just tend to bid up.
They sure do.
No news is good news. Today might be the contra to that, in that no news by the close. I would expect us to probably be leaking out to the downside if there's no news. Just because.
News from who? You looking
Good
for
news
all
is
the
good
parties?
news now.
All the parties, obviously the president, Iran.
Mainly the president.
Gotcha. Okay. Keep an eye on crude. Crude continuing to catch a bit here. Dow seeing some more. I'm getting short NQ. We're watching a downside push here in the Dow. Gold might be selling off as well here. Little downside pressure. Gold 46.70 last trade.
These are new contract highs for the crude, CLK.
Yes, they are. $116.56.
If we get a bit of a pullback into 77 on gold, I'd like to get short. 70, 76, 77. I'd like to get short here on gold.
Okay, 77. I sold one NQ here. Sold one NQ. Dow continuing to see some push lower. ES, same story there. Crude catching a bid. 677. 677. All right. In gold, last trade in NQ, 24,229. Now 235 is probably not the best way to short that. Just 6 minutes into this open again. No numbers. Take a look at the schedule. Nothing from the president. Oops, kill that. Season buyers here in the equities. We'll pop there. NQ catching a bid. All right, Diamond Hands did not get through those 177s. Did not get through them. As you can see, we're just buying it up to here to 24,250.
I'm short one here on gold.
Let's go. What price
Short
did you
one.
get?
Got filled at 71. Starting to break back lower, so I kind of just want to be involved in this. If it pulls back, see if I get short too, but I'm happy to just give one a try for now.
Here's got a headline. Got a headline here. Iran closes all diplomatic and indirect channels of contact with the U.S. This is from the Tehran Times. Aaron is short from 71. Short from 71 in gold. And
All right.
NQ.
Much bonds yields a little bit higher. They kind of 4.35 in the 10-year. Above 4.9, 4.92 in the 30-year. Looking at the stocks real quick, we got Broadcom and Google are the only things up. They announced some sort of partnership for something. I think the TPUs last night. Besides that, everything's down, but nothing spectacularly so.
Keep buying this. Yep. He's holding bid here. Crude did pull back. Again, headline just hitting. Iran closes all diplomatic and indirect channels of contact with the U.S. Yes, did turn around to the downside ever so slightly. What am I short from? 232. Aaron, what's your downside target?
I am looking to play into 46.50 minimum. 46.50.
46.50. They're buying tech. Yeah. And Q catching a bid here. What's the Mag 7 doing, Jack? Saw NVIDIA.
Yeah, as I alluded to,
Yeah.
Google and Broadcom up, but NVIDIA is down just a little, 0.4%. Tesla's down 1.7.
Okay.
I think JP Morgan had a very bearish note about possibly Tesla losing 60% of its value.
Oof.
I do enjoy any hot take, so
especially when billionaires fight with billionaires. Always good fun to watch. More selling here in the Dow. Dow continuing to put new session lows in. Aaron is short gold right now. And Q holding bid ES. Chopping right around the lows. Watching Crude pick up another more. It's a little bit more steam to the upside. 115.81 last trade.
yeah, up around 116.50 in Crude. We have what was it, time to double top last night? See if third time's the charm to really send
Dow.
this.
Yeah, we're selling Dow here. Diamond Hands looking for. See reaction down at 24,177 in the NQ. We're about still 40 points higher. NQ a little more reluctant to push lower. Got a new 5 minute here.
Here we go.
We're holding OP underneath opening print. So
Sure you are.
that's good.
What does that mean? OP.
Opening print, basically first price that market opens New York session.
Okay, what price is that again? We're holding
24,243.75.
240. Okay, very good. Yes, catching a bid. Ever so slightly, 66.18. Last trade there. See, bit of a burst of buying in there. NQ does not want to push lower right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Across the board.
Still feeling
Crude-
heavy here.
Yeah, watch out below.
Just about 12 points above the lows of the overnight in the ES.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell another NQ.
Gold
is
trying to
selling
break these lows now.
Yep. Gold
I
selling
really
off.
want
Here
to
we
get
go. Look
short
up
on
below.
gold.
Yeah. Gold selling 46.64 last trade. Gold. Crude continuing to get bought. 150, closing at $116 even. Crude oil, about 5 cents to go.
There's nice push on gold.
Yes, there is. Look, hey, we're selling in gold. 46.63. Now 62's print.
I'm bringing the half in the risk here. Gone from risking about
Nice.
120 to about 66 now.
Nice job. Here goes crude. Crude about to close in on $116. Got a couple cents away. Overnight highs $116.56. Equities are being a bit stubborn to the downside. Dow's selling off. People are asking in the chat, what is George thinking? George, they want to know, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking shorts right now.
He's thinking shorts. He's thinking shorts. He's
Yeah.
locked in right now.
Yeah. This was my ideal entry point. It was too fast to get in. Unless you had like a limit still there. But I'm looking at maybe possibly being underneath OP and maybe 177 to take it to 24,093, which is weekly open.
093. Alrighty.
Okay. Let me see here.
We keep holding the bid. Crude above
As
116
was
bucks.
mentioned
Yeah.
this morning, very low volume. Yesterday, maybe it's the day after Easter. You know, it was
Is
a
that what
bank
it
holiday.
was?
Well, it's a
felt
bank
like
holiday
that.
for Europe. I think Jay said this morning, Linda Rashke pointed out that it was the lowest volume on the NYSE for quite some time.
That makes sense. It felt like something was off. I want to keep an eye on
Stocks
gold.
rebounding as crude tickles that 116 level.
Sure are, Jack. Sure are. Crude keeps flirting with 116 bucks. 5 cents lower right now. So targeted. I got some headlines from Israel. It's talking about some more targets in Iran. We'll see what the reaction here is. Crude above $116, $116.05 last trade. Now 7 cents. Now 9 cents. The gold see some Aaron short. Tell me, are you shorting from what price?
I'm only short one. I really wanted to short two, but with the higher time frame range, I was like, keep the risk small. So I'm short from 71, stops at 76, trying to play it down into 65. Which, to be honest, even at 1 micro, if it plays out still, extra $200 trade. So these ranges are still worthwhile even for a small micro here.
Pretty stubborn. Here we got a new 5 minute. What we got here? It goes another push lower here in the ES. ES.
Crude above 116, 116.50 thereabouts.
Watch out. Watch out.
Bounced right out. 177.
Sure is, man. These shorts. We'll get out of one of these.
Still waiting for that break of 177.
I'm waiting for something. Did cover one there. Crude continues to see some buyers. $116, 8 cents now. 9 cents. 12 cents. 15. Buyers stepping in. Crude is rallying right now. Seeing the ES sell off. They're making it hard right now. They are not making it easy. All right, let's. You heard the voice talking about some of the prices, interest, some levels they've got their eye on. Well, where do you get those? Well, pinned to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. You click on that link, have a little real estate on the screen. Keep an eye on those. I can do you one better. Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels, and you have them slapped, overlaid right there on your charts. Again, update, refresh before every New York Open.
Hmm.
76% short tilt in the NQ. 76% short tilt in the NQ right now. It's average price of 24,231. 231 in the money there. ES just 50-50. And NQ tilt did just level off. Back to 50-50.
Gold back up there as well. I am watching higher time frame chart here. It does make sense. You look to the left, it is a big support here to the left, playing an overall range. So I'm still in the gold short, but it is at some big support. So I'm watching for any strong 5-minute closure against me, and I will probably look to manage.
All right, more
coming
buying
for the lows.
Yeah,
Yeah,
diamond hands.
And
Let's go.
I was supposed to get only 2. Sorry.
What are you in? What price?
I got 4 contracts for my
Let's go.
calls.
All right.
I was supposed to get.
Oh, good. What price you short from? It might work out.
Let me see. I took out 2 already. Right.
All good.
Pretty much entry.
Okay, we're
I'm at 169. 169. My stop is right here. Let me see.
All right, we're trading 157s. I'll let you manage this trade, diamond hands. Just all good. ES. They are not being. What's going on, gold? Why is gold staying bid? Gold catching a bid here.
Yeah.
Gold just cannot make up some line. 71%. 71% short tilt in the NQ. We're selling ES 6605 last trade. ES down about 22 points since fast markets began just 18 minutes ago. Diamond hand short. MNQ here in short gold.
Oil dips back below 116 there. A few points from the low in the ES. Here we go.
Yeah. Behind the headlines, nothing just yet. All right, Dow might see another round of selling here. Last trade in the NQ, 24,160. Ran that open. We did pop above 300s. We got to about 24,310 or so. 71% short tilt in the NQ. Diamond hands. How do you manage this? Short 2. You got it with 4. Short 2, pretty much right here. In terms of the stop, you manually trail your stop? You commit to the risk? How do you manage it with this type of trade?
Brutal. So I'm also looking at the 15-minute orb as well here. So looking at it.
Well, did pull back.
Yeah, a little mini
I'm about to
pullback
close
in
my
oil.
gold short.
What's up, Aaron? Sell more?
I'm about to close my gold short here. I don't really like the way it's closing against me, so I'm closing at minus $15. I don't like the way we found that support below previous hourly lows. So
Okay.
I'm going to close and wait there. Close and wait.
Oh, wow. There's
0.5 is 130. Overnight lows, 133. So I'll probably start trailing this or moving at least my risk a little bit more once we hit those overnight lows.
Yeah. What? Okay. Dow's staying bid much. We saw initial selling the Dow. Dow's catching a bid now. Even on those headlines, not seeing too much. We've seen tons of headlines before the bell. I'm sure we'll see some more. Again, it is the deadline this evening, 7 p.m. Central Time, set by the president. I'm sure we'll be hearing.
It's going to be a very wild 10 hours right now.
Yeah, the rhetoric continues to escalate as well. So we'll see.
And unless you're hedged, I don't know how people could hold short through the daily pause in the futures, right? Because after the market's closed might be when something happens.
Yeah, very much. Very much. We got top of the hour in about 9 minutes. No numbers. Aaron did go flat. Diamond hands still short. A couple in the MNQ. Let's get some of the formalities out of the way. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the name of the segment. This is Fast Markets. We got George. We got Aaron joining us at Fast Markets. Why do I tell you that? We'd like you to use the hashtag Fast Markets or hashtag Power Hour to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X to share some cool stuff. Let's see some trader station setups. Love seeing those payouts. See those calendars as well. It's just some words of encouragement. And we'll turn that around to you, well, in Power Hour. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour, Topstep TV on the X. Why is it not? See what the UK government did there, Jack? The headline.
1 moment.
24,177 last trade in NQ, holding bid. I've seen some basing here. Aaron, would you look to get back in? You scratched the first trade. Same thought, same approach.
Yeah, I think so. We have this hourly close coming in about 7 minutes, and I'm just trying to understand if gold's gonna, kind of seeing this resistance around 87s, and then we got this support kind of right here at 65. I don't really want to get caught up in this noise because you see, yesterday we got caught up in this range for, like 6+ hours. So if we can ideally break this in 6 minutes, absolutely, I'll give my trade another chance. But if we fail to close below, I'll let the markets come to me a little bit more. I am open to getting back in, but I probably want to see a little bit more here from gold. I want to see a little bit more volume and a bit of a good breakout. I'm open to it. I'm open to getting back in.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, pop here in equities. Oh, fuck, I'll get out of that trade. Here we go. Here comes some buying in the ES and the NQ as well as the Dow. Looking at a wow. ES just popped about 15 points there. There was a reason they couldn't take that lower. NQ popped about 50 points here in this 5-minute candle. Gold catching a bid. Not seeing any headline to correspond with this move. Crude didn't move too much. It's still $115.70. It's gonna be one of these kind of days. Nice cut there, Aaron.
Thank you.
I did see that about the UK there, Andre. Andre, have you ever been banned from a country?
Not that I'm aware of. No, I have not.
Oh, good.
I know. Well, we know Aaron has not because Aaron is a globetrotter.
That's true.
Can't say I have. I want to get in short again. What was that? What was that round of buying in the equities? 70% short tilt in the NQ again. Wow, more buying in the equities. Equities on the move higher here.
What do they know?
I know, man. NQ did take a.
This is what has to be so frozen with like going against
know.
something like that. It'll probably fade back, but
Yeah, but 2 rounds of that buying right there, and we still haven't seen the headline. PTSD. Diamond Hands, you still obviously Diamond Hands, you're still in this, right? You're Diamond
I'm
Hands.
still in.
You're Diamond Hands. Of course he's still in this, folks.
I'm still in it.
What's up, Ranella? You see Ranella there in the chat. Reminding everyone to click subscribe, click like, and click notify. We're over 208,000 subscribers, none of which are fake, none of which are paid for. Kindly. Why is that funny, Diamond Hands?
People do that.
They do? Why would they do that? That's not real. We got another pop. Looks like we see some more buying in crude. It was just better prices to short. So let's see now that we got top of the hour in 3 minutes. That's all that was.
Yeah. Well.
Wow.
Right back.
Okay. Deal. Got it. All right. Noted. Crude's back above 116 bucks. No kidding. Oh boy. Okay. A lot more selling. Another round of selling coming in here in the NQ. About to print some session lows, 24,150. What was that buying? 100, about a 50-point pop there in, what was it? 15-point pop in the ES. Wow, that was tricky. That was a tricky one. Again, no number.
Just people say they're squeezing out the
noted.
game.
Wow, noted. Where'd you have your stop, Diamond Hands?
Up here.
Yeah,
it was like pretty much OP opening print.
Did you get did it get close there on that pop?
No, I still had like 30 more points.
Man, okay, you're my guy then. Need your wisdom.
I'm gonna take off one here at overnight lows, pretty much. 130.
What price?
129. I think I just do 130. I'll do 130. Build here.
Gold, anemic. Aaron, gold's being anemic right now.
I'd
say
very slow.
I cannot. Gold has me scratching my head daily. It's holding bid.
I'm with you today. With you today. It was nice. We had some nice gold calls in London on a London Open show yesterday. But today I'm not really too sure where gold wants to go. To be honest, I don't think gold knows where it wants to go either.
Sure,
I think it's waiting for something.
Equities keep flirting. Just down taking some session lows in the NQ. It's 24,138. 50-50 on the tilt. Top of the hour coming at you in about 40 seconds. Nice trade indeed. That's why they call them Diamond Hands. I got scared.
Yes, sir.
I got scared.
Back to 116.15 in 16.20 in oil. 116.50 is where we topped out.
I just got short on Q in the hole there
last night.
I got short in the hole. Short from 139. Watching Crude. Crude got you bid. There we go. Let's push low.
Wow,
break even.
Nice trade.
Nice trade. What a shakeout on that pop.
That was harsh, man. That was brutal. Crude pumping here, and ES selling off. ES closing on 6,600. Here's the top of the hour. Why'd you get short? What do you want to do here? Dow staying relatively strong. That pop, man.
I'm gonna give my gold short another try.
Okay.
I didn't mind that hourly close. Close below previous hourly lows, which is usually a good sign for gold. So yeah, I'm giving my shorts another chance here.
Alrighty. What price? Let us know the price.
Short from 66.7, still playing it down to 46.50.
Okay, 46. Very good. All right, beneath NQ's beneath 24,100 now. Just made some new lows, 24,093.
All right, I'm out.
Let's
it.
go. Diamond
Nicely
hands.
done.
That's
Good
why they
trade.
call them the diamond hands, man.
I'm done. Weekly open hit. That's it.
Wait, are you like done? You're done for
Usually
done
trade like
Topstep?
usually.
Done.
No, I'll still be here. Let's see
Okay,
what we
cool.
got.
All right. Sounds good. I
Perfect.
was just making sure. Just making sure. Aaron, looking at short in gold. This thing might just. Here goes crude. Crude looks like it wants to. There, gold is selling off now. 46.59 did just print.
Yep.
Yes,
We're,
below
we're
6,600.
24,000. There's some orders. We got 23,950 as well.
What's down there, George?
We got about 200 orders at 950. 23,950. About
Right.
let me see, 77 at 24,000.
We're selling here.
So we break this weekly open, and we can break it, we can potentially get more downside.
All right. Yes. Yes, for the new session lows, 65.96 half.
That's a nice squeeze on gold. I'm gonna
Go lower.
manage the risk on this trade here on gold. Will blow previous hourly lows at a higher time frame support level. So I'm gonna manage the risk quick here.
Yeah, selling in gold, buying in crude. Crude trading $116.30, 31 cents now. Look up below gold.
There's gold, finally.
Gold is
We're waking up. Gold's awake.
He's finally
Mm.
46. Look at gold, 46.55 last trade.
Someone asked, why do we trade micros on gold? The main reason I trade micros is because these ranges on gold are huge. Like my short right now, down into my targets, 170 ticks. One micro, $170. So at one mini, you're massively over leveraged. So for me, a couple of micros on gold is more than enough to stack up my $400, $500, $600 days. More than enough.
Gold's just getting smoked now. I'm gonna sell another
Squeeze,
NQ.
yeah. I'm
Gold's
gonna
getting
trail aggressively here on Goldie. I'll
Yeah,
usually just
all
close, but I'm gonna see if we can squeeze this.
Yeah, I just sold another NQ in the hole here.
Selling it.
That was staying bid. That was holding bid pretty well. We're selling gold. Nice trade. Nice cut. First trade.
Thank you.
I mean, Apple's down
Dude, that pop was
3.6%.
vicious. That pop was vicious.
Tesla's down 3%.
Okay. ES bottoming out at 65.95. More selling here. ES and NQ. Looks like some stops got out there. I'll cover one and let this second one ride. More selling gold. Gold, we're looking at about $20 sell off here in the last 5 minutes. NQ
Pretty much got right to my I'm closing gold there. I'm out full. Got right to my 46.50 level. I'm out full there on gold.
Gold just took
There we
another
go.
push lower there. 46.46. Session lows there. Some buying. Wow, everything's met with sellers. What was that pop? More selling here. NQ 24,063 last trade. 061. Oh, wow. Look out below.
So I'm not taking out that high in oil yet. Still trading above 116.
Yeah, let me get out of that one.
What is our good friend? The VIX is up at 26.8.
There you go.
Nice.
Flat. All right. On the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Quiet on headlines for now.
I said, why are we selling? Did Trump open his mouth? I think we might be selling because he hasn't, or at least not recently.
Well, we saw what the rhetoric
TikTok,
was.
Mr. Bond.
Yeah, we saw what the rhetoric was before the bell here. Oh boy, more selling equities. Now the Dow has jumped on the sell off here. ES 65.89. Here goes the NQ. NQ closing in on 24,000 evens. Gold is in a free fall now, 46.34. Last trade. Gold down about $40 in the last couple minutes. And here goes crude. Crude on the move higher. Let's smash this shit. Wow, look out. All right, I'm selling the whole again. Look out below. There goes crude. Crude making about to pop new highs. Wow, Dow's now selling off. ES selling off as well. ES 65.84 half. And there goes crude. Crude $116.79 just printed. 81
Oh yeah,
cents.
new highs.
Closing on $117 here. $117 incoming. Short in the hole.
Here,
Reminder, we're
90-50
only
also.
down a little under 1% in the ES, around 1.3% NQ. Russell is down a little under 1% as well.
I'll peek this short. Gold finally woke up there, Aaron.
Tested me. Gave it another chance.
What took
Gave it
so
another
long?
chance and it paid.
What took so long? And crude did just make new. Are these contract highs as well, Jack? $116.84.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a contract high.
Okay. Get another round of selling here. Wow. More selling. Closing on 24,000s. I don't like this short anymore. Cover one. Closing on 24,000s in the NQ. 24,000. We are now seeing the 23,000 handle. 23,997. 997 half. New lows in the NQ. I'll get out. We're going to buy this from there. ES 65.82. New session lows there. About a 40-point sell off here in the last couple minutes. Dow is seeing sellers.
Looking below here, we got the November lows down around 65.60. Wow. November lows in the SPX.
Yeah. What's going to take this market, these equities bid, Jack? What's going to take this these equities bid? Aside from
this is like, things are going along well, and we've moved it back a week.
Yeah,
would be my guess.
Okay. All right, diamond hands. Throw to you. That was a hell of a short. We're now right around 24,000s, even in the NQ. What are we looking for here next? Anything? You said you're done, so you're just done.
I'm still looking at the market, but I mean, unless it comes back to weekly open, I could potentially get another short here and then maybe go into those 950s. We do have 201 orders on 950, 23,000
from the 50s.
Yeah, but we'll see. I don't know. This might break and just go straight to it.
We also got just above those November lows, we got the loads from the Sunday night Globex in the ES at 65.91 quarter. I'm sorry. Low. 65.66 3/4. I learned to read.
Yeah.
One of these days. One of these days, Drip.
Markets are moving. Markets are
work's busy. Work's busy. I'll eventually learn to read.
Is this a pop to sell into? Diamond hands. It's a pop to sell into. Oh no. What price were you back to the 200s?
I won like 24,093.
9.3s? All right.
Back to weekly open and maybe rejection back.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right. Yeah.
Right now we're bouncing off right
There we
at
are.
24.
Oh man, this looks perhaps tempting. Oh, well, 106 lot on the offer there in the NQ. It did get pulled. All right, let's do Topstep TV tip of the week. We bring in a new one. Well, every week. What is it this week? Day 2 of it. Embrace the power of consistency. I said better myself. You see these two fellas. You see Diamond Hands. You see Aaron trades with us consistently because they embrace the power of consistency. They trade same hours daily. They avoid jumping between instruments. That's a fact. They stick to a fixed risk reward ratio and they focus on process over profits. 100% true. Again, embrace the power of consistency. I like that. Topstep TV, new one brought to you every week. All right, Aaron. About a $15 pop there in.
Yeah.
in
Got
ratio.
you got gold finding some support. I know some of the guys were asking, do I think it's a good long from here? Personally, it's not a buy for me. You got gold selling off from 10 a.m. London time down 900 ticks, which is a huge sell off. So yeah, personally, I wouldn't be looking to buy it anytime soon. If you really want to buy gold, I'd wait for like maybe a strong rejection back above like 46.50. For me, it's not a buy right yet for gold. A bit too risky. I think the shorts were nicer.
Yeah, it's there are some serious market forces behind the moves we're currently seeing. Question. That is a good question for group coaching there, Lambo. When you say
Yeah,
jump
I
in
have a
between,
quick comment on that though.
Sure, go ahead.
I think it depends on what you see is there are some very successful traders that trade all sorts of markets. I've seen generally they tend to be like commodities traders. They'll just trade like all different commodities and stuff. Usually you see people specialize in things like equities or bonds, but I don't think there's an exact number, but it definitely helps to have the time under your belt looking at one thing.
Agree.
Different strokes.
Yeah. Hey, Diamond Hands, how many different products have you dabbled in? You are now you solely focus on. Did you get into the silver craze at all? Be honest with
I
me.
did get it. I did.
know.
I got
I
into
know.
silver. I got into gold. I even I even bought the data for it.
Why did you leave us? Why did you leave gold?
Why did I leave gold? Because now I'm doing crude oil.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Crude is new best friend now. How
Yeah,
you
it's
feeling?
the new thing. It's the new girl right there.
Having the data, there's value there. You can watch. Obviously, these markets are very sensitive to what's happening in crude oil. So having the data just to see the chart and the price action there, I think there's something to it. Yes, being able to understand the personality, if you will, the flow, the feel of one, maybe two markets, asset classes, if you will. There's something to it. Jack, I'm looking at the ES 65.81 half session lows there. What do you got for options?
I hesitate to put too much stock into them today,
Fair enough.
but
I'm getting
down
ready for lunch.
around 65.20 in the SPX, so it'd be like 65.60 in the futures could be a place. Where do we turn around right there? We're still a ways. So that's down around the
I'm getting ready for lunch.
November low area in the global open.
Get ready for a short.
May not see it, but what I really should have looked at is that first one. Like we bounced right off the high this morning for the 6,600.
Okay.
Scared money don't make money.
I just got in short again. Short from 034. Short from 034. The old NQ there. Looked like gold wanted to sell. See some downside pressure there. Looked like they wanted to buy crude. They're buying crude. $116.88 just printed. All-time high, all-time contract highs, I should say. Ooh, got a little head fake there in the equities. Saw that once. Oh, come on. This again? All right, we got a pop there. Short squeeze. What is it? Not seeing the headlines. We already saw this once, Jack.
I mean, oil's not coming down.
No, it's not. It's all right in this thing. Yep, definitely got a bit of a squeeze there in the equities. Gold caught a bid, 46.48.
Yeah, so
what was that?
It is a big level of support to the left on gold. It is a big level to the left. I wouldn't really want to be getting long or short right now on gold, to be honest. It's gonna be a bit of a patient game here.
That's how it's gonna be. Some of these shorts are gonna take the heat. It's about a 60-point pop there in the NQ. 12-point pop there in the ES. Changed. So NQ again. Back to the well. NQ short a couple. We're buying here in. There you go. Crude.
Crude new, right new highs. We're heading
new highs.
Crude 117 right now. Enough of a.
You're buying crude aggressively. Closing at $117. Closing at $117, about 5 cents to go there. Thank you for the sage advice. Riley in the chat saying, Andre, maybe don't get short at the bottom of the range. I'll laugh my ass off. Thank you for the advice. Appreciate that. Didn't work the first time.
Range.
I'll tell you that. I don't know what range. Appreciate it. Laughing my ass off as well. We are here to entertain. We are here to make you laugh. Looks like I see some little downside. Waka. It was a little more solid here in gold.
If gold breaks lower, my next short level. I'm not going to get short again this low, but I think you can see 46.26 pretty quick.
Wow.
Just saw $117.02 print in crude oil.
Yeah. And we opened like, what was it, 112?
Yeah. We're holding bid. It's equities are being stubborn to say, well, we're holding bid. Crude on the move. What do we got here in the ES? ES still beneath 6,600s. Over. 11 points off.
And Apple just keeps on getting murdered.
New highs, crude.
Down over 4%.
New highs, crude, $117.05. Now, Prince. Looks like we might see another round of selling in gold. Gold. $4 off the lows. Look at crude go. Wow. Yeah, they just hit right in the bid. And then the gold, 46.37. Gold is. I can't figure out gold there. Not.
It's kind of had its movement today, to be honest. This is quite a lot of movement in gold. I think you could create some space for quite some time.
Is that all she wrote?
I know it doesn't look like much, but that's a good move for gold.
5 minutes. We got bottom of the hour. We get initial balance high, initial balance low prices for the equities. What are those? Simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of this New York session. Ooh, Riley, should have listened to you. Should have listened to you, Riley. Gosh. It's getting costly. 50-50 tilt. Crude New contract highs. Did $117.05. Back beneath there. Wow. One of these. Ooh. That hurts. Back up to 46.50 in gold. Gold. Look at that. Look at these buyers.
Yeah.
Look at these buyers. Would y'all look at that? Crude's seeing a little bit of a pullback as well. Crude $116.63. Look at these buyers. Yep, I'm out. Should have listened, Riley.
Squeeze.
That was costly. Should have listened. Look at these buyers jumping in here. What is the headline? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Never getting short again. Never getting short again. All right. Initial balance high, initial balance low. Incoming.
We're back to weekly open.
I know, man. I should have listened to you, Diamond Hands. I'm not seeing any news. Maybe just a short squeeze.
8 more minutes for IB to form.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, look at that gold straight back up there as well.
Man, Aaron.
Decent right off them hourly lows.
You ain't kidding. 100-point pop in NQ. 25-point pop in the ES. ES. Initial bounce low. Might get that here. 1. Yeah. 23,994.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, how about that? Oh, man. I just want to get short again so bad. It's just, but there you go. Look at gold. Gold seeing a $25 pop, $26 pop. Now call it a rally.
Yep.
What was that about, man? Aaron, you didn't.
I know. I was part of me wanted to buy it back up, but to be honest, in this range, I'm happy to take my 600. But to the left, it is a strong level. That 46.50 level is strong support. I was happy to short into it, but I don't really want to bite out of it personally. If it pops for me, I'm happy to miss that trade.
Something about all-time highs in the crude contract gave me this wild idea that might be bearish for equities. Just a wild idea, not financial advice. You see, I told you.
I don't
know. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Session highs or contract highs in crude oil. I don't know. What? But yet here we are. 30-point rally, 36-point rally in ES, back above 6,600, 6607. The messenger be in the chat. I'm driving and listening. Eyes on the road. $8 pullback. Look at gold go. What is that?
Right back up to that hourly open. That's crazy. Came down, hit a lot of lows. We can straight back above. I would say if anyone's looking to trade gold for the rest of the day, a bit of an if-then situation. I would say if you get back above 46.75, then I would be looking for about 47.24s.
Hell's going on?
But be careful of the range.
Yeah. This is where I'm worried, not about like us not
Buyers.
seeing the headline, but it's like a headline that's not out yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, see, the last pop was phony baloney. Never got the accompanying headline, but this pop seems to have a little bit more teeth in it, if you will, because equities and gold on an absolute tear to the upside. Look, about a $40 rally in gold in the last couple of minutes, a 100 some odd point rally in the NQ. I mean,
BWAP George says New York average BWAP right there, 120, 133.
did I get VWAPed? Is that what happens?
It's also it's also it's also
oh man,
it's also overnight lows. So this is where we trimmed at first.
Yeah, I got overnight lows, VWAP that. Crude oil, all-time highs on this contract. That's the override. That's what I can't ignore it, but shut up because we're looking at a continued rally in gold. Gold.
Yep. Crazy. Crazy.
Yeah. It's got me stumped. Oh, well, short NQ again. Call me stupid. All right, bottom of the hour. 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Get the initial balance, high initial balance, low prices in.
Okay, we got short one MES just to get the trades out right
Short
here.
that too, yeah. What'd you get?
Got it back above the right here, or 6605.
05s. Okay. What am I short from? 106s. Yeesh. Oh, they're liking the price action. Epic price action so far. It has been good price action.
It's better than yesterday's for sure.
Oh man, diamond hands. You're telling me that was just like pulling teeth.
That was, oh man. I think if we break this weekly over, it's pretty good.
You say it again. Say it with some passion. Say it with that fire that I know you have. That gives you the name Diamond Hands. If we break what? I'm short.
Weekly open. We got to break weekly open 24093. Continue to the downside.
All right.
And then potentially maybe back to 24, which is the IB low at this point, pretty much.
Sure, 6605.
Yeah, yesterday was, VWAP, Georgia. It was 100% rough.
Well, Aaron trades. That came and went fast. Got a couple minutes here left in this session. Well, not session, but just for fast markets. Aaron trades. Yeah, well, hold on, Diamond Hands. I'm coming to you after this, but Aaron trades. Aaron trades. London Open, 1:30 a.m. Central Time on Topstep TV Monday through Friday. If they want more fantastic gold trades and sage advice like that, what can they expect when they tune in to see the OG, the hipster of gold trading?
See the OG gold trader. I break down whole entire plan for gold with a gold, silver, NQ, break down all the levels for the day. If you were there this morning, there was some nice downside that we called, some nice trades yesterday. So break down my levels throughout the whole entire day, and we look at other markets as well. So if you want to learn more about gold, the way I trade gold, then come along, hang out for an hour and a half every single morning. Get the day started right.
Guy, where are you currently located? You still in Spain?
I'm in Spain. I was actually, for the guys that were on the stream yesterday, I was actually in Denmark. I flew back last night. So we're still traveling and trading around.
Absolute animal. 60 seconds to the bottom of our initial balance. Hey, Diamond Hands is always fantastic. See, if the people want more Diamond Hands, where can they find Diamond Hands? Look at that, brother. Look at that, man. He was waiting to ask that question.
You guys can find me on Diamond Hands Trades on Instagram or on Discord as well, Diamond Trading. I just want to give a shout out to my boy Juan. He's birthday today. He's a Topstep trader, payout trader. Shout out to him.
Nice.
It's his birthday. Well, happy birthday. Yeah. Well, happy birthday. All right, to 20 seconds, we'll get the bottom of the hour in initial balance, high initial balance, low prices, and then we'll let these gentlemen, we can just let these gentlemen go. Aaron trades, Diamond Hands.
Guys.
Yep. Please click.
Have a great day, guys.
That was awesome. Fantastic
stuff. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you guys.
No,
thank
you. Thank you.
Cool.
No, thank you. Well, Jack, here we are. You and me.
Well,
short.
I cut it. I cut it for exactly scratch.
It's a bunch of haters, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait up. Somebody mentioned it too. I might wait up until like the 16s or something like that. I'm just taking it. I'm not gonna get biffed up today.
Biffed.
No biffage.
What do you got for IB high? You got IB.
IB high.
They just want to keep buying this.
Is 66.39 quarter. I'm in the MES, so somewhere close to that in the.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'm watching gold. I mean, I'm watching crude continue to get bought here. I don't know. Call me crazy. I think being short in Q from 106 isn't the worst idea. Well, I'll tell you who we can bring in. Bring in these two because they're the pros. We got pros in the house. There they are.
Hey.
Lower left-hand corner, Mr. A. Lower left-hand corner, Mr. Dakota. Lower right-hand corner, Mr. Hogue. Let's get into it. First, I'm going to go to Dakota. Dakota, thoughts on the price action we've seen so far, and then I'm going to go to Hogue. Hogue, break down opening, initial balance high, initial balance low. After what's up, Dakota? Thoughts coming in?
I mean, it was buy the dip, right? Buy the dip here on gold. We were down at 46.30s, and we just ripped higher. Same with a little bit of the equities. It's an interesting spot. I like longs. I like to get into the long here on the Nasdaq. We test 24,000, big round number. Maybe we recover some of that. Obviously, headlines. Get a headline, we react. And some of the headlines I woke up to was pretty wild. Tonight's going to be wild, and so I think the market's really on edge. There's a lot of fear in this market right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I have all the headlines. All right. Let's go to the Delta Don. We got a lot to catch up on. We got initial balance high, initial balance low, prices already set. Hogue, good to see you, man. Let's break this thing down. What are you seeing first hour? What up, Delta Don?
All right. Good to see you, Shooter McHugh. All right. S&Ps, we talked about this early this morning on the opening call. This was going to be an upside down situation. Jack mentioned it earlier. This market is in a situation where it's going to take good news to continue to rally. We haven't seen any good news. So we've pulled back, and if you're looking for reference to where we've pulled back in the equities and in gold, especially Nasdaq and gold, we've taken a look down to this week's extended trading hour session lows. We're still working with Jack's for a 4-hour trend line here, so we've kind of bounced through it, recovered back above it. Does this mean it's okay to long this? Maybe. You got some initial balance low in the S&P is 65.8150. Initial balance high 66.39 even. What about the Nasdaq? Nasdaq, same situation. It's going to take good news for us to pull out of this. Both in the Nasdaq and in the S&P is we've tested up to weekly kickoff highs. The Nasdaq, it's 24,406. We rejected yesterday. We rejected last night. We haven't been able to see any meaningful buying up there, so the selling has taken over. Again, look where the Nasdaq traded down to. This week's extended trading hour low. We weren't able to take that out, so we did see some buying coming in. Does this mean it's safe to buy? Who knows? Again, I feel like these markets, especially the equities, are going to take some good news to bring in some substantial or significant or meaningful buying in these markets. So let's take a quick look at gold. Gold, same thing, very similar. It has been very range bound, but this big dive to the downside traded right down to or relatively close to this week's extended trading hour low. We're back above the initial balance high now. Is this a buy? Quite possibly. There's a lot of excess on these lows. Take a look at the 30-minute bars all night. Excess on the lows, excess on the lows, excess on the lows. How do auctions die? They die typically in excess. We've got excess on these lows. I'm not selling gold anytime soon. Let's just put it that way. As far as crude is concerned, we've got initial balance highs, 116.27 initial balance low, 114.52. We've got a semi-successful continuation auction started. Initial balance low initial balance high, 116.27, could end up being a support level. We just saw some buyers coming in at that level. If this level holds, my next target for crude oil is 119.20. That's the weekly kickoff high. More based on measured moves than anything else. So that's what we're looking at here. We're back above that trend line again in the S&Ps. Be careful. We're pretty centrally located as far as the ranges are concerned in the equities. Back above this initial balance high, initial balance low in gold. Not going to sell it here. Look for better trade locations if I'm going to try and sell it. We've got, all that excess on the lows. I don't know. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Had a good morning so far. Hope everybody has. What's up, Jack? What's up, Dakota? And what's up, Shooter McHugh?
Shooter. We got a headline here. Wall Street Journal, Iran cuts off direct diplomacy with U.S. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten. I got short on that headline, and not exactly the reaction I was looking for.
Well, you had that wildly bullish headline before it. I'm being sarcastic, of course.
Yeah, no,
the White House denies Washington's intention to use nuclear weapons in Iran. Bye.
Yeah. Yes. Hogue, what do you got for initial balance high, initial balance high in NQ again? I know Jack said I gotta write it down. I'm getting.
Yeah. So
why aren't we
initial balance high 24,308 even.
Yeah.
Initial balance low 23,994 even.
Yeah.
Gosh, man, gold is just going here.
Yeah, it continues to. Safe haven? No.
Something?
I don't know. You gotta be shitting me. They're gonna buy them. What do you got? ES, IB high, Hogue?
65.81 half is the IB low.
Yep.
66.39 IB high.
Okay.
Could be setting up for a normal trading day today. We had a normal trading day in the S&Ps yesterday. Normal trading day would mean neither the IB high or low is extended through the entire regular trading hour session.
Okay. That's so yeah. Well, yesterday, Jack was saying, we very low volume. Yesterday just felt different.
It's a European holiday.
That's wild, yeah. That European holiday, that's not wild. Yeah, dude just said normal trading day. Hogue, one more time. What did you mean by normal trading day? Because that stayed in the range.
So a normal trading day is a bit of a misnomer. They don't happen that often. But if you were to look at the S&Ps yesterday, the regular trading hour range for the first hour or the initial balance, those were the extremes for the entire day. So if we were to look at today in the S&Ps, initial balance high 66.39, initial balance low 65.81 half, if we never extend outside either side of that initial balance, that's what creates a normal trading day. Normal trading days don't happen that often, and sometimes they'll signal a potential holiday or a day before a holiday, but it's not a holiday today. So we're going to use up a lot of the market's ability to facilitate trade today if it's a normal day, and we should probably be seeking new levels to facilitate trade tomorrow, moving away from this current range.
Thank you.
These are all just probabilities based off of market profile concepts.
I knew they were going to get on your ass when you said normal trading day. I knew they were going to get on you, but
yeah, it's okay.
No, it's
I got a whole
of the markets,
a whole list of stuff we can talk about, but
not the news.
Maybe we'll do it during group coaching one of these days.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Oh, how do we take advantage of this? That's my question.
Oh, I'm short, and we're not going lower. That's for sure. Goolsby. We do have that 3-year auction at noon Central. We'll talk about that before we get done with fast markets. A 2-year auction last week. Weakest demand, weakest bid to cover about 2 years. So we'll keep we'll keep an eye for that. What do you got for Delta, Hogue?
What do you think it is in the S&Ps?
Positive.
Take a stab.
It's positive. It feels positive. NQ.
Yes, you're correct.
There we
2,800
go.
positive. Nasdaq negative 800.
Yeah.
Get the divergence going again. Makes me crazy.
Yep, it's like yesterday. Let's take a look at crude. Crude, $116.30. Yes. A new all-time contract highs about 30 minutes ago. $117.05 a barrel. Equities.
This is a tough one. This is definitely a tough one. This is basically inside where we opened Sunday night. So much fear in this market makes me want to just buy it.
Buy what?
These equities here.
You gotta explain that. What's the thinking there? Or what do you mean by that?
Yeah, you know the saying. It always looks the ugliest at the bottom. I'm surprised we're not down more than what we are.
Me too.
Equities are very, very resilient. So if we start to see some holding, I'm looking to get long.
First time I heard that, market always looks the worst at the bottom and the best at the top, was from this gentleman. My dad.
There you go. Looks. Yeah.
I do like your short though, Andre. So it's
Thanks
just
for
a little
jinxing
bit
it, Dakota. Thanks for jinxing it. I owe you.
Oh no.
I'm messing with you.
It was a blessing. They blessed it.
What do we got here? Just won't go. Incredible.
So above 116 in crude.
Yes, we are.
VIX coming a little bit. 26.4, still
give me
quite
one.
high. We topped out around of 27.
Gold. Can't figure out gold.
I mean, we went up and touched settlement, which is wild. Here comes some selling.
Got out of 2 there. Yeah. Very reluctant. Very reluctant. Yeah, the market is equities to go lower. Good. Initial balance low. Session lows in NQ 23,994.
Gold's just.
Are we still short, Jack? House count or
no? We scratched a while ago.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm gonna get picked up today.
These 66.
No jinx. There's no jinx there. Blessed.
I'm just messing with you, man.
That's
You,
right there.
even though your words carry serious weight, what we say on Topstep TV, I don't know that the market's going to listen, but we're seeing here gold is selling off a little bit, 46.74, about $6 lower. Look at this 5-minute. Thank you.
I am long one Nasdaq from 067. I need to change this to points.
067. You got 67s? Sure
got
did.
67s.
Man, nice. Let me get out of your way. Let's trade 24,078.
We got to find buyers right here, right now.
Oh, 80s trade. 80s. See a little more of a downtick in gold. Gold 46.73. Gold's the real one to keep your eye on. We're selling gold. 72s. Here's a new 5 minutes, 10, 15 minutes to the top of the hour.
All right, buyers. Where are you at?
Just hang in there.
That was a.
What's going on in the ES ladder?
30-point bounce.
ES ladder, pretty thin.
A lot of options action up around the high of the New York session, 6,600 in SPX, like 6,640.
Yeah. Hey, Jack, I was meaning to ask you. Ted was on with us in Power Hour. When you say those SPX quotes, add about 40 or so to get a general idea where the futures price is.
Yes. Right now,
Is it
there's
always
something
40?
like a 30. No.
Okay.
It basically, because important to remember, we're trading futures and they expire sometime in the future. And just because of how things work, it's almost always contango. Effectively, it's always contango. Unlike oil, which is way backwardated right now. So the further
What are you
away the
doing there?
expiration
What did you
is,
do? What did you just?
what?
You just hit us with every.
Contango, backwardated.
Would you say convergence
The
futures?
shape of the curve.
I
Remember, I
know.
can't even read.
What is contango? What is contango?
Contango is here.
Shit. Am I out?
Give me a moment.
And
what was that, Pop?
ETFD. Let's go.
Wow.
Look at this.
What was that? Would you look at that?
Well, it's
here.
And it goes up.
Did you get out, Dakota? Did you get out, Dakota? Don't you just
wait till Dakota gets out?
Oh, Dakota.
Oh no, it's gonna rip all the way back down. No.
Oh no, hold on.
Oh, should have had a TP.
Oh no, clip that.
Should have had a TP.
Clip. Oh no.
You pretend that just didn't even happen. All right.
Well, I took a loser. I got this. I got puked out of the shorts. We saw a big pop there. Pop in equities. About $1 sell off there in crude.
Was that some headline?
No, I'm not seeing shit, Dakota.
Up to 80s.
We're talking about China right now. A U.S. Trade Representative Greer. We're talking about deals with China. I have no idea what that was. Are you still in this?
Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, you got 6-7. Did you really get 067 or you set me up there?
I got 067.
Okay. Jack, you're saying about contango, what that looks like, and
yeah, I'm sure everyone's dying to hear, but here it is. This is what contango looks like. This is the ES, and this is the futures curve. Like, we're trading the M, but these contracts go all the way out, years. Right now we're trading 74.55 in the December 2029. But see how it's upward sloping, right? So there's always, the closer you get to the expiration, the more these compress. So the contract, when we roll, will have a larger number, usually around 50 or 60 points. And then as we come to expiration, they'll gradually converge. Right now, there's about a 39 to 40 point difference between the SPX. And the equities will always be contango because, think about it this way. You could arb it otherwise because they're leveraged. Right? Why would I buy the index when I could just put the same amount of cash in the account, buy one future, and then collect interest on the part that's not margin, right? This is in difference to, we look at oil, it's very backwardated. It's the other way. It's downward sloping quite significantly. That's backwardation.
Backwardation. Prices in the future are lower than the prices.
Visual representation.
Currently trading. Contango, quote unquote normal, is when future prices are higher.
Right, I can now move my stop loss just under that pivot we made.
What was that? The hell was that?
Some tweet, some headline had to be.
No,
all right,
nothing.
I'll take profit on that. I'll just take profit. Take the profit, Dakota. What am I doing?
That's going to paralyze. What if that's going to paralyze the market? Whatever the hell that was. Oh, what the hell was that? Find me. I need answers. Delta change on that. Delta had to have changed on that. Those are all market orders.
Big market order.
Those are market orders. Jack, I'm going to ask you what the volume was. What Delta change at all?
It's negative 660 right now.
in NQ or ES? Hogue.
NQ.
In ES?
It was negative about 800 the first time we checked.
Okay. Oh, now we go lower? You gotta be kidding.
Just the market moving around.
I went on that 1 second chart. You can really see it moving now.
Yeah, what was the volume on that?
Nothing crazy in like the 1 second stuff. I can't look at this chart for long. It's
No, good.
cursed object.
Yeah, I got you. Where's gold going? Where are you going? In the chat, they're saying it's just a technical trade. Thank you, Quinn. Maybe it was. Looked like a market order to me, but
yeah, I don't know about that.
Hey,
I don't know about that on the technical side. It was just reacting off my long.
OPEC output fell most in decades. Here, OPEC output fell most in decades last month on war, according to survey. I will get short on that. And give me a bullish. Again, OPEC output fell most in decades last month on war. What's crude doing? Catching a bid. $116.
Yeah. Can we go retest 24,000 here in the Nasdaq?
I don't see why not, Dakota. I don't.
Just
50 points to go.
It's going to take good news to turn this thing around.
Thank goodness they sold crude. They sold crude down about 5 minutes ago. Crude catching a bid here. Gold selling off. ES beneath 6,600 now. 65.97.
Tonight's going to be freaking wild.
So brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Dow selling off a bit. It's annoying.
We're holding this level right now. We're holding these 50s.
Oil's been pretty steady above 116.
This is tough. Yeah, well.
Okay. I'm in long again from 68.
All right. Lucky.
Same trade setup.
24,068.
Yep.
So I call uncle. We got crude did just take a peek beneath. It's beneath 116 bucks. $115.89 last trade.
Risk that 23 points I just made.
What the hell is going on? 70% short tilt in the ES right now. 70% short tilt in the ES. ES trading 66.01. Hogue at the top of the hour.
Here.
Hogue at the top of the hour. We've got. We'll let you manage this to go to top of the hour. What are we looking for with respect to initial balance high, initial balance low? We're not getting closer in the end. I guess we're getting closer to both the initial balance low. What are we looking for at top of the hour in respect to those levels on this normal trading day?
Well, if we do get to them, I'm looking for either rejection and return back into current range or extension and potential continuation out of the current range. So let's look at the Nasdaq. Okay. So I'm going to simplify things here a little bit and take all of everything off. Boom.
Hey, baby. Okay.
This is the initial balance low. So what we're looking for after the hour changes, if we can't push below that level, the market might just kind of peter out to the downside and kind of return back into the range. But if we extend and accept below that level, and again, the initial balance low, 23,944 even, if we push below it and accept, then I could see some continuation to the downside, and there is some considerable space to the kind of the next area of consolidation. But again, it's all about rejection below that level and return back to balance for a return to rotational trade, or acceptance below that level and continuation to the next possible level. We've got this level here, maybe even this level here could be, an interesting area or an interesting target for a continuation on the short. A lot of it depends on what's going to happen with all the headlines. What's going to happen? Nobody knows. That's why, this morning we really thought that these markets were it's going to be a tough place to buy, or a tough place to profit from buys until we start to get some good news. And that's kind of an inversion of how things usually are with the equities. When there's no bad news, they rally. I think it's going to take good news to make these things rally. So I'm not buying anything right now.
Well, shorts ain't paying either, Hogue. All right, thanks for that, Hogue.
Mhm.
Jack, seen a lot of chatter in the chat about Apple stock. I took a quick peek. It's down 5% or so. Did I read that right?
Yeah, it's
Ooh, is it?
What's
new space on 4.75% and just been heading kind of straight down here.
okay.
Trying to see what. Let me.
yeah, okay.
I see a couple hours ago there's delay risk for the foldable phone. Apple's buying memory to meet its AI demand amid tight supply. Analysts warn of near-term margin pressure.
This is brutal.
I'm going to close this trade. Yeah, that's.
In the chat, 921 says, how are shorts not paying? LOL, you just keep shorting the hole. That's the issue. Up 6 G's, shorting the hole in the hole. We got 24,043. What is happening? Apple is absolutely getting destroyed.
Yeah, it is.
Nvidia down.
Dang.
Yeah, Nvidia down 1.6%. The big losers today, Apple's down
I get it.
4.7. Tim Apple, and Tesla's down 3.8%. Tesla trading 339 right now. That
Man,
is.
That is an ugly chart from Apple.
Look at
It's getting
Tesla.
destroyed.
That's the lowest price in Tesla since all the way back in September.
Phew.
I covered my
There's
shorts.
some selling.
370 like a wuss.
There, another round of selling there. Another round of selling.
Might go
24,000.
test 24,000, Andre.
Back above
Here we
116
go.
in crude.
I got looks like gold selling off. Crude pop there. Not seeing the headline.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, buyers failed to hold those 50s and 60s.
Look out
so
below. Look out below.
Down we go.
24,013 incoming, or 24,000 incoming. Oh, got short in the hole there. I'll close that out. Dow selling off.
New York Times thinks just Iran has stopped negotiations with the United States.
Okay.
So now, what you're saying is especially like
give me something.
No news is not in the benefit today of longs.
Top of the hour incoming. All right, Hogue, we're going to see you again on morning highlights. That was quick, Hogue. It's pretty clear. We're looking for some sort of good news.
Yeah, just a dip in today.
Yeah, just a touch and go, as MP likes to say. Yeah, we'll see you in morning highlights. These markets are rocking.
Yeah. Watch the initial balance low here. Watch the initial balance low. Trade well, everyone. We'll see you in a little bit.
There you go. See you, Hogue. Session lows, Nasdaq.
Oh, now they got the tornado siren test now. Hogue goes off just as we're about to hit the initial balance low. The New York session and the ES.
There we go. Thank you, Hogue. Catch them in. Man, oh man. We got another round of selling there. Initial balance low. We're beneath
This
initial
is
balance low. New close.
Weekly lows. We're testing weekly lows here at 980s, where we open Sunday night. If that breaks, look out below. We maybe come down and test 23,770s.
Still got a decent amount of room before the ES lows. I got those from Sunday night at 65, 66, 3/4.
Yes, we did. New lows there. Again, talks essentially been breaking down between Iran and the United States. Multiple sources. For that, we got the London close at the bottom of the hour in 29 minutes or so. We just printed some new lows in the equities. It's very volatile. Markets are rocking, but all right, James, come on in. Let's get some announcements in here, and then we'll get Ted in on the other side of that. We got some announcements bringing here on Topstep TV. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? Yeah, we can make this quick. Hey, I'm here to tell you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV, and that includes following us on the X or Twitter or Twix, whatever you call it. Be sure that you are following us on there, because when you do, you get live reactions, hot takes, and Topstep TV highlights from the crew that helps you stay in control and confident no matter what the market throws your way. On the X, you can find tons of different topics ranging from polls to questions of the day to trader setups of the day. You can find it all through one of the myriad of Topstep channels. Whether you are following Topstep TV, which is dropped in the chat right now, or you're following the core Topstep account at Topstep, maybe you're going to at Topstep News to find out the latest updates from Topstep, or maybe you need some help, so you're going to go to at Ask Topstep for help and support when you need it. No matter what, we are there for you in the X social space, so be sure that you are following all Topstep accounts, but especially make sure you are following Topstep TV so that you don't miss a beat when you're not tuned in. Then later today at 12 p.m., it's group coaching time. Group coaching. Let's get those questions filled out and submitted for our coaches, because this is the point in the show where you can ask a question and get it answered live right here on Topstep TV. Today, we are joined by Hogue, Anne Marie, and Hoop. So if you have a question for any one of those incredible Topstep TV coaches, go ahead, click on the link that's going to be in chat soon, and we're going to pin this link. So if you think of a question later on, fill it out, and then be sure to tune back in at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Truly, it is one of the best moments of the show. You never know what you might learn, so be sure to tune in for group coaching. That's again at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, we got to get back to the charts, but before we do, travel experts are warning people to book summer trips now because ticket prices are likely to go up soon. All right, it's due in part to rising fuel costs because of the ongoing war with Iran. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan has advice for summer travelers and ways you can save.
Jet fuel prices are soaring, and summer travelers are being warned to brace for higher ticket prices.
If you are traveling this summer and you need to book a flight, book it immediately.
Going.com travel expert Katie Nastro says the sooner you book your trip, the more likely you'll get a good deal, especially now. That's because the war with Iran has caused a global disruption in oil production. Maritime traffic through the Strait of Hormuz has effectively halted. As of Monday, the average price of regular gas in the U.S. was $4.12 per gallon. Since the war broke out, gas prices have jumped more than 38%, according to AAA, and other types of fuel costs are rising for the same reason. And that could mean higher airfares for travelers.
Jet fuel is a large expense for airlines. It's roughly the second largest expense for them.
Jet fuel prices have doubled in the last 2 months. Fuel represents 20 to 30% of their overall costs, according to airlines' financial reports. And Nastro says it's risky for airlines to drastically increase prices.
If demand completely bottoms out, then they're going to have to soften their prices.
Here's a tip if you're looking to travel this fall. Nastro says if you book a main economy ticket now and prices drop later, most airlines will allow you to rebook at a lower cost. The difference will be used as a credit towards future travel with that airline. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Wow. Speaking of oil, Speaking of oil prices, new contract all-time highs there. But look, we got lower right-hand corner. You saw my power hour yesterday. Big fan of Jack and the ops.
What's going on,
Ted
fellas?
in the house. Ted, what's going on? Look up below. We new lows here. ES. We are selling off. What's going on, Ted?
Doing good. You should be doing great. You love these. You love shorting the market. You love it.
I'm short right now. I'm short from 90.
I am. I hear you.
What's up, Ted?
Contango, it's going down.
We're selling off.
Yeah, we're selling off. You got prices, levels, interest, what options made. I know, Jack, talk to Ted about you're a bit hesitant to you're taking it with a grain of salt what you're seeing there in options flow. So I want you to talk to Ted about that because I learned a lot from what you said.
Well, the play of the day was that 6,600 right in the SPX right off the open. That would have been shorting the top tick of this entire day. I'm a little hesitant right now unless we really start selling off and are just looking for there's some stuff down here around the November low in the SPX around 65.60 or so. But like for me, today is not the day where I'm just gonna like take a trade based on option stuff. Some wild animal spirits going on here. What do you think, Ted?
So let me just I don't want to say anything inaccurate, but let me put the $2 glasses on here. Hold on. If you sold in the SPX, if you sold we're trading at 65.37. If you sold the 65.35 put, you would collect $16. So you'd collect $1,600. If you think that thing's going to expire or diminish in value and go to zero, your 1,600, it would be like being short, right? So I think we have 65.25 is a level to the downside and a top of 65.75 for now. And that'll tighten up over the course of the day. But I lean to the bearish side.
6525 already.
Totally valid.
Yeah.
ES. Last
Dakota,
trade.
you still bullish here?
No, we broke the weekly low.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
No, I just say we broke the weekly low here at these 980s. Next level I have is going to be 800s. Take a look at these 890s, and then I dare say 700s. We might see 700s here if this thing really gets going. If we can't find support here soon.
Will we see
oil to
$120?
$117.50.
Will we see $120 barrel oil today?
I'm going to say we're going to 130. Not today, but we're going to 130. I think we go to 130 by the end of the week.
Not financial advice. That's Ted's. I mean,
no, we talked about it yesterday. That was somebody on
did.
CNBC. One of the great chartists said that this isn't just a pop. This thing's kind of basing here, and next level up was 130. So if I quote something, I'm probably quoting Ray Dalio or somebody definitely smarter than me. You know.
Tonight's going to be a big factor in what happens.
Yeah,
it is. And we got Trump is on the wire, at least Fox News. 8 p.m. is happening. Unprecedented attack on Iran could still unfold, but that could change if talks improve today. You got Iran on the other side saying they're not talking. So, what do we got?
About to make some new highs here.
9 hours.
Crude.
CL, we got.
Here we go. Closer to $118 than $117 right now.
That's a break.
What was that? Why does it do that shit? You got a deal?
There's a bounce here in the equities.
Yeah. Something to sell into. Yeah, seeing a bounce there. NQ popped there to 23,980s. Not much reaction in. Let's see. See a little buying here. And we got, again, London close, zero close at bottom of the hour, 20 minutes from now. Gold catching a bid. ES and Q, all catching a bid. Let's see the headline.
Okay, we're back into the weekly range above the low that we made Sunday night.
A lot on the offer in the NQ. What was that?
So I think yesterday's range was what, 23,985 low. High was 24,452.
Uh-huh.
So we tagged the low, right?
We did right there. It's in what market, Ted?
NQ. I'm sorry. NQ
okay,
was
yeah.
Yesterday's range, I think, was 23,985 low. 24,452 was the high.
All right. We are seeing some buyers. We're going to almost 100-point pop here. 100-point pop in the NQ. ES, we got a 15, 16-point.
Man, that's one hell of a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute.
What
here in the
was
Nasdaq.
that? Yeah. 20, almost a $20 pop in gold. We just made new all-time highs in crude. Crude pulled back about 30 cents.
Is the potential for a failed downside auction in the equities, guys?
Is that what we got?
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Be very cheap right now.
I would love to short 9.2 if we can.
With you. Short 9.2 in ES.
Next level down in the ES, major level 6.567.
Alrighty.
Major level up is 6.592. Above 9.2 is 6.603.
Short.
Yeah, VIX at 27.
It's at 27. Not seeing potential failed downside auction. So what Hogue saw there, we dipped beneath initial balance low in both the ES and the NQ. And then we saw acceptance above. So a failed downside auction, essentially. The sellers ran out.
Not confirmed yet, but there is that potential.
Yeah, we're right there right now in the ES.
Buyers in gold holding back up to maybe 70s.
Yep. Gold's the head scratcher. More buying here in gold. Crude continues find some more buying here. Ted, you're looking for what you said, 9.2s? Perhaps a short.
Yeah, I would take a stab at a 9.2 short. Probably stop it out at 9.7 because you get back near the whole number, the 6,600. It gets, it always gets messy around whole numbers.
That's right where we're at here in the Nasdaq, 24,000 even.
Don't forget, pin to the top of the chat. They'll get those questions in. Group coaching, noon central, with Hogue and Marie. Nope.
I'm on with Dakota. Dakota, who you with tonight?
Whoa! Hold up. Wait, what's going on?
Who you with tonight, buddy?
Wait, what? You're on slow
I want to be on here. I want to watch his show tonight. I'm going to watch his slow market.
Oh,
yeah.
Are you gonna?
It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a really good one. We got Braden. Braden's gonna be on with me, Ted. Yep, Braden confirmed.
He's dominant.
And I might even get Coach Jay to make an appearance. So it might be all three of us watching.
Get Ted. Get Ted on there.
Yeah, we'll have to get you on one of these nights.
Anytime, buddy. I'm a big fan of yours. Anytime.
New 5 minutes. What we got here? New 5 minutes. Moment of truth.
We got to get some truths today.
Get some what?
Some truths.
Some truths.
Truth shows.
They're like tweets.
Well, we kind of started before the bell. Again, the deadline is tonight, 7 p.m. Central Time. Yes.
I think so. 8:30.
Yep. 50-50 on the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Again, crude oil. And some fast markets did begin. Crude oil up about $3.
Whoa.
Ooh, there's something.
Little
Blast
wiggle
it.
there.
Sure.
Maybe
There
that's
you
the
go.
truth.
There we
Oh,
go.
here we go.
Oh, there goes
man.
my
Let's
that
get
short
up.
just got
Get it up so we can sell it.
Yep, short just blew up in my face. We are seeing sell-off in crude. We're seeing a nice pop here in the equities.
Is that
Man,
news?
oh man.
What?
I not seen anything.
Yeah. Probably diplomacy. Well, who's long? Who's long? Who bought that 3-bar reversal here in the Nasdaq?
Hogue.
I know
I mean,
there's someone who bought this.
yeah, it's I'm not gonna say.
I'm long. I got that.
Well, there you go. Hey, 92s, Ted. If you like 92s, you can get.
I have 2 micros on short.
Are you?
MES, yeah.
What price did you get?
90.75.
90.75. All right.
This is that account we had yet. This is the account I told
Yup.
you my goal by Thursday morning is to have this thing XFA. So
Nice work, those that got it.
You know, what was that? Dangerous. Short from 90. Ted, you get anything again? You got it? You cover?
Drop down.
I took a little.
Okay, nice.
I need to be. It has to be up like 1,200 by the end of the day. So
why does it have to?
Oh.
What do you mean?
Well, you can't make more than half. The number.
I gotcha.
Yep. So if I can get it up 1,200 plus the 3 yesterday, then Wednesday I can make it a XFA by Thursday morning's broadcast.
Oh no, there you go. There's your headline. Are not closed. Per the Toronto Times, diplomatic and indirect channels of talks with the U.S. are not closed.
Mm-hmm.
It's conflicting stories.
And that caused 2,700 ES contracts to be launched in 1 second. I looked it up there.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Ain't easy being a short.
Nope.
That was pretty weak for a
or not. That just changed the whole this is per the
I'm long from 36 here.
Alrighty.
This is one where I'm okay building a position.
Ted, you still short 1?
Nope, took it off. I'm flat. Up 725.
Let's go. Let's go, Ted.
Nice work.
You got a nice bounce in Apple. I mean, heck, it was down what, $12 on a day.
Yep.
A little bounce here in Nvidia.
Yeah, Google's green as well. I added a second.
Yep. Apple's okay. Added a second. Very good.
Yep. 038 price.
038. Long 2 MQ 038.
All right, I'm going
back up to these 80s. Nice level here at 030s. If we could hold it.
If you get above 62, this thing can rip up to your level. Big. I'm taking an MNQ long with you. 2.
Ted's long?
Took 2 MNQs with Dakota. I think he's right. If you get above 63s, you can see the 80s, if not higher.
All right. What price, Ted?
I'm long from 4.5. I guess, no, 4.8.
4.8. All right. Jack, question. The headline said that Diplomatic indirect channels are closed. Where did that come from? Was that Iran or is that the U.S.?
New York Times had one.
That was the time.
Like,
okay,
that was the one that I saw.
Okay. Yes, it's Wall Street Journal as well, I believe. That was about.
Go about 5.
It says they are not closed. All right, Dakota long a couple MNQ. Ted long a couple MNQ.
We'll see if we get continuation or not.
Oh, it was from the Toronto News that said they were closed. All right. Or not. Oh, great. Thank you. In the chat. Appreciate that. Yeah.
We got crude off its highs. If crude could stay below 117, I'll be happy.
To stay beneath 117s. You're long, right?
Yeah.
You're long equities? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm long equities. 038 here in the Nasdaq. So I want crude to stay lower.
That yeah.
Get above.
You got conflicting.
Fighting that 4.6. Break through it.
Yeah, this is a good level here.
Crude train $116.60.
Gold's holding up pretty well.
There it goes. Get above 4.6. Damn, it's fighting it. Fighting that level.
Let it close. Euro close. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. On the hour.
There you go, Dakota.
Little inch and higher. You still in this, Ted?
Yep.
Let's go.
40. It's a fight at 46. If it gets through 50, I mean, I think Dakota's right. You could go 70s, if not 100s easily.
It might take a little bit though.
It's a fight. It's a dog fight.
Yeah, it is. Crude. Seeing a little more buying here. Oh, part of them there. That's that water he took from
the Greek water, buddy. Dinner. That's bullish. Bullish.
And then to go back.
Oh man.
Watching Crude grinding a little bit here.
Apples turning up.
What was that? Something popped.
Yeah, look at this volatility here.
Yeah, and this is just this is wild.
So my stop loss is 989, so I have plenty of room for this trade.
Okay, Crude $116.72. These market orders go off. What the other we go no damage. What's the headline, Jack? What is that? We got headline: situation in Iran's Karg Island under control. No damage to infrastructure after U.S.-Israeli attack. Is the headline? It's hit.
Kicked it.
What's this going to be?
Presumably, that's an Iranian source.
Some escalation out of this. See some buyers here in gold. Gold catching a bid. Gold catching a bid. It popped about $7 there. Crude sold off.
Yep, right back up to those 80s, maybe.
the headline, the sources of these headlines getting, how do you say, flimsier and flimsier. I mean, it just says citing sources. And these markets are hypersensitive to anything that hits. It's insanely tricky. 50-50 tilt.
Anything.
Yeah, it's.
All right, get above it. Get above 48. Come on.
Lots of chop. I like crude oils continuing to sell off a little bit, making our way down to 116.
I kicked it.
Right,
I kicked my trade in that one.
Okay. London close 3 minutes. 3 minutes, bottom of the hour. We're going to pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for group coaching.
We're at a roundish number in the SPX, 66. Sorry, we're at 65.50, but I don't see too much going on.
Got a pop in gold there. A little selling in crude. See if equities want to catch a bid as well.
Looking good now. Crude at 116.
Yes, it is. Beneath 116, $116.03. Sheesh. Yeah, it is. NQ trading 24,045 back above initial balance low. Hogs definitely thinking failed downside auction. It's tricky with everything just headlines.
I gave up a lot in that trade.
Did you? Are you out?
Yep. I went in for full NQs.
All right. Well, it's not done. It's all right. How much you give back there?
500.
Okay. All good, man. We'll get it back.
Yeah.
This market ain't done. This market ain't done.
That's part of the job.
This market ain't done.
Part of the job.
Suck
Where's the
back.
ES? ES is trying to break above 9.2.
We ain't going higher.
Yeah, I got it. Patience.
Agreed.
Nasdaq trying to hold these 50s.
There's a pop. Little pop there. Little pop there. 90 seconds, London close. Let's get that out of the way, Ted.
Yeah, agreed.
I'll tell you what, they ain't letting crude get beneath $116. They're not letting gold get above 46.80.
Yeah, that last move now is a little bit concerning for me. The fact that we broke out of a lot of this resistance at these 50s. We rejected back into it. I'm not liking that as much.
Both ways, long and short. Long and short.
I'd like to wait for 11:31 on the clock. See if we close Europe and then maybe take a shot at a short.
I'm with you, Ted. That's what I'm looking at too.
Oh, damn it. Now it goes.
Oh, man. How annoying is that, Ted?
And closer to 116, though.
There we are. There we go.
Patience right now.
There we go. All right, beneath 116s.
Great hold.
116, go to long from 030. What are you long from? 038?
Yeah, 38. 38.
Well
Back up to these 60s.
Well played.
From the sellers, crude. There is your 10:30 London close.
I'm going to take one off right there, tying up the stop loss, and then let this last one give it some room to rally.
Yeah. Back above 116. Crude. There, gold. Gold caught another pop there. Another pop in gold. 46.82. Let's see those prices.
Here we go.
Absolute dogfight.
Yeah, it is. Dogfights.
In crude, especially.
Yeah. Dakota, you long one still? Or
Yeah, long one still.
yeah.
Yep.
I don't see much there.
Yeah, long
for
came
now.
on. Gold back into these 80s, back towards settlement.
This is the big one right here. Ted, you ready? Locked and loaded, Ted?
Yeah, I'm watching NVIDIA finally make
it.
a red candle, and I'm watching Apple made its first red candle. So
Apple still
I'm
getting
cautious
smoked?
on the short side.
Shorting America.
Was that what you're saying? Is that
what you guys doing?
No, I'm synthetically getting long crude oil.
Oh, there you go.
50-50 on the tilt. Crude trading $116. Now $115. Candle just printed.
All right, let's break above and close above 67.
Yes, trading at 65.93. Oh, crude. See crude. Rock fight going on in crude as well. $116. So we are stuck. What's the Dow doing? What's MBT been doing this entire time, Jack? Is it getting anything happening? Are we catching
MBT.
up?
I mean, it sold off since yesterday, but nothing like it's
Gold just got
2.4%
smoked. Heads up.
from settlement.
Something just happened in gold. They just smoked gold about $10.
Nasdaq still holding.
They continue to sell. Whoa, gold. There come the buyers. What the hell is all this? This is nonsense, Ted. It's madness.
Yep. Gotta wait. We gotta wait. Gotta wait.
I'm just hanging out short like a dope.
I think this Nasdaq has got a little bit of room up to 9.2 and then 113 ish. So
what the hell was that?
I could see 120s coming into play in the Nasdaq.
Absolutely, and you're selling. You got a little selling going on in VIX off the highs. Where are we at? Yes.
Bad place to be.
Yes,
trading.
not so much.
92
is the level.
We're selling gold. And buying in equities. Everything is just changing.
What are we doing
Everything
in equities now? We got
I don't know, man. I can't figure this out.
Apple
holding
still down 4.35%. Broadcom's up 4%. Lucky them.
Okay. Advances speaking.
There's a famous
Tesla
quote.
down nearly 4%.
There's no way this
What
keeps
is it?
rallying.
What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it.
We are definitely rallying. I got the P&L to prove that we are not going lower. Crude back above 116.
Yeah, I mean, the least likely for me would be some sort of like slow climb to the upside. I'm scared of the explosion to the upside.
You cannot convince me. I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's sitting over all of our heads right now if you're short.
Let's see.
Are you guys comfortable being short?
Yes.
Yeah, more so than long. Yeah.
Really, I feel extremely comfortable in this long.
That's because you're in the money by like 40 points. I don't blame you. I mean,
Fair.
man.
Fair enough. Fair.
I'm off from
It's all about where you got in, right?
23,000. I feel good.
But no, I see what you're saying. I'm about to puke. Yeah, I just puked the short.
I'm looking at the White House calendar right now just to see if there's, like, I would feel better if it was, he was at some sort of luncheon or stuff, but there's like nothing until 4 p.m. So it could come any moment.
What are you alluding to?
The de-escalatory tweet. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we rallied like 15 points in a headline that was like, the White House denies that we're going to use a nuke tonight. Can you imagine if, like,
oh Jesus,
it's off for tonight? 48 it's going to moon it.
I think that's where this bid's coming from.
So I talked about earlier. I'm a little bit worried if this like consistently grinds up, if it's a little pre-headline action.
Mm-hmm. Those that have a quote unquote hunch is
yes.
Ted, you still short?
No. I was long. I actually bought an NQ and lost $200. Had I held it, it would have been a great trade, but I kept my stop tight, dollar amount wise. I'm fine. I'll be up in the day.
All right, we're back to scratch. Dakota, still long?
Yeah, long and strong right now.
Long and strong because we're trading 24,000. 08. See that right there. That right there.
That's it.
Something.
Nothing. It's nothing. Like,
yeah. Some back orders.
I want to see 120s.
I agree. It just fills in that right side of that gap there. I see it.
How much size trade on that one, Jack? I'm just.
Yeah, let's take a look. See.
Yeah,
look. See.
And then we'll see how the live leaders are doing today as well. But go ahead.
How you doing, man?
That was nearly 3,000 yes in a second. That's about as big as I've seen.
Alrighty. That was a good one. That was sell side. Saw the bids get hit there. All right, let's take a look at some of how our live funded traders are doing. Pretty good numbers, definitely indeed on a day like today. 21. We got Daniel up 21, Julian up 17, Yuan up 14. And sensing that name before and bringing up the rear, my guy, Mr. K himself, up almost 13,000 bucks. Job well done. That was for you, Andrea. We'll check in with those names and P&Ls throughout the day.
6 figures. Lots of 6 figures. Day in, day out. Beautiful.
Who's talking? The president speaking. Ooh, stay hydrated, Ted. We got 15 minutes here.
Reminder.
I bailed. I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out. We got that rejection. Don't want to be in it.
Yeah. All right. Nice trade, Dakota.
All right. Break below. It's 9-2.
What's this?
Still got a minute on that candle. 11:40. Close below 9-2. I'm going to go short MESs.
I just got it short.
I was going to say, I don't mind shorts now. We rejected the breakout to 120s, and maybe we make another leg lower.
Let's see a little. Maybe a head fake to the downside there in gold. Crude still above $116. We got nothing on.
We got to talk the risk, Andre, and see if we can do the trade for tonight. Just because it's happening, what I kind of said the setup for it is if we just keep on grinding down all day and then just getting in there and buying in the night session.
It's long. Shit, we're not going lower. Looking for long. I don't. I think the pops are very short lived. Last week, Monday and Tuesday, before the speech on that Wednesday night, I would have been with you. I don't. With where crude prices are at.
No, I'm talking about overnight tonight before 8 p.m. or whatever. We'll set our loss, but
what would the trade idea be?
in the
long equities?
Long because they're going to push it back or change it in some way. Yeah.
At this point, I think that's.
I don't have oil.
At this point, I think that's bear. At this point, I think that's just bearish. I don't. The initial pop, yeah. The initial pop might see.
Apple's pushing, trying.
Is it?
Yep.
Andre, I love it though. You are so bearish right now. I love it. I get to bounce these ideas.
Look where Crude is. Come on. Look where Crude is. Yeah. Come on.
I'm not. I agree with you. I agree with you.
That's going to spread to all corners of everything.
Agreed.
Like I said, last Monday and Tuesday, they got Crude going beneath, I don't know, maybe 80 handle printed at one point for a hot minute. And then we had that speech on the Wednesday night, and everything reversed. Watch out.
Here we go.
This is interesting. Break below 40s, 2440s. And then NQ could be a bearish.
04, 20. Last trade, NQ 24,051.
All right, JD Vance is on.
Is he talking? Why I keep seeing Vance's?
Yeah, he's talking.
Okay.
He's on his podium.
Is he?
Hmm.
Okay. Thank you. I'm not seeing those headlines. Anything? I know they want to. It was mentioned. Take a look at it. It was mentioned that Iranians wanted to directly negotiate with the vice president, and the president did allude to that yesterday as well. So, okay, Dakota, what's flat? Nice trade. What are you up today, Dakota?
821.
Damn, man.
Yeah, like I said, I withdrew my live accounts. Took a big payout, right? Because you could do that once you get past 30 winning days. Trading, yeah, and now gonna do it all over again while trading my live account here.
Oil sold off a little bit. I'm going to take a long MES here. See if we stay above the initial balance.
I'm gonna join you.
And the longer that I stay in it, the more I have the possibility to catch what I think's coming at some point today, which is a big spike to the upside.
Might be joining you here, Jack. Might be joining you up. I'm in. Okay.
I am long again.
Yeah, I'm long too.
64.
Yeah, no half measures. We're long two.
Long from 63.
2 MES. 65.92 3/4.
65.90 3/4.
Something about those 120s, Dakota. I agree.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we push up to those 120s.
Crude holding beneath.
Apple's making a nice little bounce.
On the comeback?
Yeah, it's a heavyweight. $51 in the ES.
No, come on. Oh, you gotta be. Yeah.
For now.
That's okay.
You still got 1 minute left in the candle here, that 5 minute candle.
Yeah, where's your 5 minutes?
Not bad close.
Right. Oof.
Right? Oh, what the Dow do there? Dow saw some solid. What was that?
Okay. I added a second contract right there.
Damn, son. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll join you. I'll join you there. Waiting for the
You
magic
got some
words.
support with the EMAs that are there.
VMAs. You ever watch the VMAs back in the day? No, I'm joking. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Always. Dress up for them.
Crude sitting beneath 116.
Tucks on and everything.
Say the magic word. Gold catching a bit of a bid.
There we go.
Pair. What price? I'm along with you guys. What
59.
price did you get there? 059?
59 is my price. 2 from 59. I'll take one off if we get to the 80s and then trail the last. See if we get to 120s. 120 is my target.
Nice trade. I took a little
bit of a bid here. A little bid here, ES. A little bid in gold. Crude grinding lower here. Catching and pop in the NQ 24,078.
Right.
Trades catching
There's
a
my
bid
first
in.
target hit. Got 80.
Where's the hell? You got out of 80?
Yep.
Wish you would have told
And now
me.
I'll hold this last one to see if we get to 120.
Okay. Wish you would have told me.
You'll get 80s again.
We got to get above. Yeah, well, yes, got to get above. Ted, did you get it on it?
I did. I took a look. I made it. I just scalped a couple MNQs for about $40.
Let's go. We might not be done here. We're watching gold catch. Continue to see some buying. Crude seeing a little more downside here. Crude trading $115.44. Okay, if I was short right now, do you know where this market would be? Do you have any idea where this market?
Yeah, we'd be up to the 120s.
Do you have any idea if I was short?
50.
Yeah, easy. No problem. If I was short right now, yeah.
Just
Blink
short,
of an
sell
eye.
one. Just sell one.
That's true. Make them think I'm short. And Dow's staying heavy. Why is the Dow seeing selling? Last trade NQ 24,061. Okay. Dow about 25 points off session lows. Scratch. Here comes some buyers in the Dow. Turn that around. I'm trying to figure out why are they holding this thing offered anyway. All right, now that 5 minute in the Dow did just flip green momentarily, still staying green.
Buyers stepping right back in.
My short is thanking you for going long. Hey, so I do what I can around here.
Yeah. That's the benefit of Topstep TV.
You can fade your favorite people on the show.
Do it.
Oh. And they just sold. They just sold right in the Dow. The Dow, they are not. I'm getting out of this shit.
Struggling.
No, Dow's staying strong. Dow's staying strong. There's a lot of people in that club, including me. Oh, fade your favorite person on the TV. Oh, hey, okay.
That looks much better now.
Holding here, yeah. When you get the confirmation from Ted, honestly, one of the best feelings. I'm not gonna lie, Ted.
Hey man, I appreciate it.
You get the all clear from Ted.
That close above 72 is nice.
There's those 80s, Andre.
Okay. Here we go. We got 5 minutes left here, best markets. Get those questions in.
Talk about fading your favorites. one of my favorite setups in like my other books is if you know someone you like and they have like a great thesis on something and they get blown out on it, then I take a look at getting it.
Oh, that's you're savage. All right, this is we're gonna.
You get a wish list cover some more quantum put spreads.
Everybody's clapping for JD.
Okay. Dakota, we
And
couldn't get
now
above.
we're getting to the malaise, the 12 o'clock malaise. So
yeah, this is the twilight zone. Maybe. However, we're seeing a little more downside pressure in crude. Hey, I thought crude and Dow have the closest inverse. What happened to that whole thing? If I was short right now, this market would be so much higher. It'd be unreal.
Crude's getting sold. Wow.
Yeah, it sure is, Ted.
114 support from there, in my opinion. I'm not touching this thing. It's too choppy.
Yeah, it is. It's I don't like hanging out in
kinda
this.
consolidating a little bit. Those 80s
Yeah,
are the
I don't like-
highs of this range.
I don't like consolidating for this long. It's won't even get me out of this.
We're
one
below
line.
92 again in the ES.
Oh, can't even get out of this damn one line. No, Crude's gonna get you. I don't know one. Alrighty.
Great shot.
Yeah, sure is, Ted. How are we doing on the P&L, Ted?
Up 175.
Okay, well, sweet.
Yeah,
there we go.
It's quiet.
Are you done trading? Ain't no way, Ted. Ain't no way Ted's done trading.
No.
We got the
I'm gonna
Masters
wait.
really quick
I'm
before
gonna wait for a
we
little
get out
better.
of here, Ted. It's also Masters week.
Yes, sir.
It's Masters week.
Yes.
It's the Champions Dinner
This is
tonight.
what I
Who you got
like.
winning? Who you got? Bryson.
Hold, please.
Bryson.
I like.
Gary Woodland.
No.
DeChambeau.
Nope.
Oh. DeChambeau.
Nope. Hold on.
Freddie Couples. Boom boom.
I got mine. Even though he's choked the last couple times he's had a lead, I'm gonna say he's gonna get it done. I'm gonna go Ludwig Oberg.
Edberg. Oh, hit the ball a mile.
I'm going with
Vijay Singh.
Jacob Bridgman.
What? My God.
Okay.
We zig, he zags. I'm going to write that name down. That's
Jacob
what Ted
Bridgman.
does.
He's going to do it. He's going to win this week. He's tough.
Nail it. You nailed that, Ted. You're my idol, man. All right, Jack. We're still in these house counts. Still in these longs, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
okay,
sir.
Very good. Dakota is flat.
Yeah.
Nice trading, by the way, Dakota.
Nice trade, Dakota. Good call.
Dakota slow markets will be coinciding 7 p.m. Central. That will be lining up with the deadline as well. So Dakota,
yep,
got
big
60 seconds here in fast markets. Are we gonna see you at all for the rest of the day?
No,
I don't believe so. Okay, very good.
Tonight's a big one. Me, Braden, and maybe Coach Jay tonight, 7 p.m. Central.
All right.
You really don't want to miss it, even if you don't trade it.
It's gonna be. Okay, Ted, as always, fantastic stuff. Bringing the heat as always, the passion, the energy. Just all around good guy. Jack, you're gonna keep us posted on how this trade plays out. We're seem to be catching a bit of a bid here in equities. Crude selling off. Gold getting a bid as well. Coming up next, power players. We got James S. will be joining us after morning highlights. He'll be joining with Jay and Dolby Time. Get those group coaching questions in. Right now, markets are starting to pick up to the upside. Will we see $120 a barrel in crude? Stay tuned to find out. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, it is time for the morning highlights. We hope you've had an excellent trading day and are seeing lots of green on the screen. No opening range trades taken today, and that was a good decision. Let's take first a look at gold this morning. Always in context, the market really kind of opening this session relatively centrally located in the current area of balance. Where did the opening range come in? I believe the opening range came in, would have had us into a long but relatively short-lived. We did take out the low of the opening range about 7:45, so we may be able to have hung in that trade for about 20 minutes, but eventually it would have been taken out. Now we had Aaron trading gold this morning, looking after the initial balance was established for continuation below the initial balance. And he caught a really nice trade. He shorted one MGC 46.67, just below the low of the initial balance, and took a nice trade on that. Made about 16 points, $16 on that trade. So a really nice trade. First thing here for Aaron. Crude oil. Obviously, crude oil continues to push higher. We've got quite the trend to the upside going. Who knows when this is going to end? However, the opening range again, we opted out of it. Well, actually, I think it kind of timed out on us. It turned invalid. It looked above the initial balance first. Never had a close of another 1 minute bar above that, and then it traded below the initial balance, or excuse me, the opening range, and invalidated. Probably a good thing. We probably would have gotten stopped out if we took the long. We would have gotten stopped out if we took the short. So another good miss on that one. The market has continued to push higher. We did see some new information coming in that has put some downside pressure on crude oil. It's putting upside pressure into the equities now. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. We had Jack and Ted trading the S&Ps here this morning. Always in context first, the market opened in range and in value, rejected, left the opening range at the dead high of the session. Look at this. We've got some news probably coming in here. Market is screaming to the upside now. Let's take a look at. All right. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here. We'll go through these trades and watch as this market continues to push to the upside. Jack took a short here relatively early in the session, maybe about an hour in. Got short one MES at 66.05, but pretty much took a scratch on that. What I do like about the longs, and I kind of popped in during the session and said, hey, we've got a failed downside auction, potential failed downside auction. And this is what it looks like. The initial balance was established IB low 65.81.5. Remember, the initial balance is the range for the first hour of the regular trading hours. When the market looks below the initial balance and closes back above the initial balance on this 5-minute chart, that is a failed downside auction. Preempted just a little bit by Jack, I think. No, actually, we didn't preempt this one. 5 minutes. Where are we here? So Ted looked for shorts as we were coming back into the initial balance and did take quick profits on those, about 5 points on 2 ES. Jack is currently long 2 MES. If he's still in them, 65.92.75. He was kind of mentioning that he was looking at the failed downside auction and maybe expecting some delays or some good news to come out. And the good news is what we said this morning on the opening call, that it was going to take for this market to see any upside movement. I just got word that Jack is now flat on those. Pretty tasty looking trade, though. Very nice trade, Jack. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq. All right. So always in context. Market opening in range at the low of value from yesterday. Opening range, the dead ass high. We're looking for shorts from that point forward. Again, did we get a reversal pattern? We did. We got the failed downside auction below the initial balance low. Let's take a look at the trades that were taken by our guest today. So, Diamond Hands shorted 4 MNQ at 24.067. That was just about 847, and he covered 3 of them. He got out in pieces, but the average, from what I can see, was down around 24.125. So 24.025, that should say. Wait, this should say something else. This should say 24.167, got out at 125. So a nice profit for Diamond Hands this morning. Dakota tried a couple of trades in this area around just before 10 o'clock. Right around the 24.067, he tried a long there to try to short there. 1 win, 1 loss. We put the failed downside auction in. Dakota saw this 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart, started looking to longs. Ted joined him. They were both long MNQ, and Ted was long the NQ right about 24.038. Now, Ted took a pretty quick profit on 2 NQ, got out approximately 24.048. Dakota cut 1 up here at 24.066, and then when the market kind of turned back on him, he got out of the other one at about the same price, but he did get long again too at 24.059, just about 10.45. Took a pretty decent profit on those out at 24.08, and you can see the market is continuing to push to the upside. Now, I'm going to go back to the S&Ps and talk about a potential target. Now, this is going to be a tough target for either of these equities markets because there's so much uncertainty out there. It is going to take some sort of headline, some sort of good news. But typically when we see a failed downside auction, and this is kind of contrary to the current trend, of course, that typically the target's going to be the other extreme of the initial balance, which would be in the S&Ps 66.39. We shall see if that happens. The market did take us back to the value low from yesterday, right here about, let's just call this value low, 66.31 and a half. So a little bit of a resistance level there. Now remember, when we talk about value areas and volume profiles, the value areas where 70% of this session has occurred. 70% of the volume occurred between these two levels from yesterday. Again, 66.31. Let's just call it 66.49 and a half. So we're going to see if we can't get back into value and maybe finish all the way up to value high. I would be happy if I were long just to have the opportunity to exit at 66.39, but you can see the sellers have really come back aggressively in both of these equities markets. It's going to take good news, folks, for these markets to continue higher. Now, let's take a quick look at today's quotable quote. Everything and everyone is your teacher unless you're a poor student. There are things that you're going to learn from the markets from the day you start trading markets to the last day you trade markets. And you're going to meet a lot of people along the way, and you're going to learn a lot from many of them. Probably not all of them, but you're going to learn a lot from many of them. Thank you, Bryant McGill, for the quote. And we're looking forward to seeing what's going on here. Next, we've got James S. back on Topstep TV. Stick around. Power Players coming up next with Jay and Dolby. All coming up next. Still lots to do on Topstep TV today. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, welcome back to Topstep TV. James, how are we doing today?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Cannot complain. Dolby Time, what's going on over there?
Watching these markets, all things considered, actually traded pretty well today. Probably could have held some positions for maybe a little bit longer, but you know that's hindsight capital type stuff. If you meant to hold the trade, then you made that decision long before you ever got into it. Ideally, kind of curious to see what we end up getting to here right now for this segment. Europe is already closed up. They had the day off yesterday. They're back today, and I think it's just all eyes are kind of just waiting on whatever Trump decides to do for this deadline that is self-imposed.
Yes.
You know, does he want to extend it? Does he not want to extend it? I mean, he had some very, very heavy words.
Very heavy.
Very heavy. So, I mean, maybe some people went to the bargain bin in the Nasdaq here to bid this back up again. I know we did kind of test like a daily range low around those like 23,000, like 970s, give or take a couple.
Yep.
And so maybe this is just going to be range bound into close, which would probably be the thing that drives the most traders totally insane. So I would expect nothing less from the Nasdaq to do that.
Absolutely. 24, 173.75 last trade here in the Nasdaq. James, how are you seeing the markets right now? Any trades for you so far today? Anything you're seeing for potential opportunities here?
Yeah. So far today, I've been on the short side and I've been doing pretty well.
Nice.
So that's fine. The other thing, though, is that as Dolby Time was saying, it's just news driven. So everyone's just waiting. It's a market that's just waiting for more information. And so you were talking about holding trades. I can't hold a trade. I'm too scared to hold a trade in this market right now. I will say that the longer term view shows I'm seeing it as a bearish market right now. So I'm happier to be short than I am long, but there's news, and news will not only prove you wrong, but run you 100 points against you wrong. So, I've been going to break even real fast in these trades and cutting them as soon as I see money. Like the see money, take money thing is still on right now.
Yeah.
And I'm watching Crude.
There's a headline around the corner that could turn your winning trade into a losing trade pretty quickly here. Speaking of watching Crude, 115.27's last trade here in Crude did make a high of the day of 117.63, and these are highs for this contract that we're trading here. CD in the chat saying if there is no more news, she's expecting Crude to range between 115s and 117s, which she did call during her metal market show as the potential high of the market today. And great call, D. Great call. So let's see what we get here. Again, 24.165 last trade. I think both of you guys are watching the Nasdaq right now.
Yes.
Colby, if you do some range analysis, I'm looking at the regular trading hours, and we're slightly above the 50% mark. The Nasdaq here.
Oh, we are. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're in a really big range. I got the high-low bars in the middle here. I can kind of expand them a little bit. And, kind of my definition for range trading is, can I draw a horizontal line between 3 or more candlesticks? And on the daily, we can. So I have a daily range low, 23,986, daily range high, like 24,450, let's say. And that's kind of the range we've been in. So let's actually do that kind of 50% thing. That puts us at around 24,194. Yeah, we're within 30 points of that. So we actually are back in the middle of this sort of a daily consolidation that we have. But you go to a 4 hour, it kind of broke down, bid back up. 1 hour broke down, bid back up. 30-minute, maybe it formed a range between 24,137 down to those 23 like 940s and broke out of that. 15-minute, same. 5-minute. Now we're getting to small time frame stuff. But yeah, we're kind of stuck in the middle, right? Which is crazy to say, but yeah, this is the middle of a absolutely massive sort of day here. It looks like Crude's bidding, so maybe there's a short in play. Actually, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now.
We did get a headline a couple minutes ago. EIA says full restoration of flows through Strait of Hormuz will take months. And there were some more headlines just coming out just now. We're seeing Crude catch a little bit of a bid, 115.58 last trade there. 66.12 last trade in the S&P, and 24.160 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Dolby, I see. Oh, no, I thought you were putting some orders in there. My bad.
Maybe. I'm always looking for something, Jay. I'm always looking for something.
Always. Got to. James, what were the trades you took this morning? You said you were short. Just getting in with the flow of the market there?
On the short side. On the short side, kind of off the open. Let me see if I can see exactly where they would have been. I see. It would have been down on this run. I was trading the MES this morning.
Okay, gotcha.
And yeah, I mean, pretty quick trades. We've been kind of going back and forth across the 6,600. So I was using that to manage risk against. Yeah, right now I'm saying we're just right at the overnight VWAP, so we'll see what it does here. Jay, I actually had a question for you. You read volume, and you read volume similar to how I read a footprint, and I read volume in the footprint. Has the volume been opposite of what you're used to? Like, the normal things that you look for in volume, has that still been working in the last week or so?
I would say it has. Yeah. There were some trades today. Full disclosure, I did not have a great trading day, but there were some setups that we look for that play out in the volume. I think we talked about it during the opening call, but one of the things we look for is these big volume spikes and then how the market responds to them. I can share my charts, production team. I'll get those up for you in just a second here. But looking at some of those high volume spikes and then watching the market's reaction to it, played out pretty well today, even with all the headlines that were coming out. So let me see if I can get my charts up here and I'll show you what we were looking at. You said you look at footprint charts, James. Do you look at them on a certain time frame? Do you look at them, with range bars? How do you?
I essentially use them as reading the dome. See, right now we're getting a spike right now.
Yes, we are.
So,
wow, what a move! Okay, that's definitely. Yeah.
One of the moves in this current market that we're having the last week is just anytime there's a spike, if it's news based, just fade it, and it usually comes right back down. I use footprints, and I use them on 15-second footprints. So in other words, the footprint, when it's building out a little range within that bar, it clears that bar every 15 seconds. So I'm not getting a huge volume profile if I'm waiting 15 minutes or something like that and just seeing the numbers continue to stack up on the same levels. It's clearing out and then resetting those levels. If
makes
that
sense.
makes sense. So with that setup, I look for the big orders to come through, the big single orders to come through, and then I wait for 4 more candles and then see if there's another big signal order on the same side. So if it's on the sell side, I'll look for an order larger than 200, and then I wait 4 candles. And then if I get another order within those 4 candles larger than 200, then I'll go short or something like that.
Interesting. So you're waiting about a minute after that initial volume spike,
right?
See whether or not there's follow through.
Exactly. Yeah. So, and then for reference, most of like today, a lot of the numbers that are going through on these candles are in anywhere between, they're in the double digits, like say between 50 and 100 or 30 and 70, somewhere around there. And they just keep going by, and then the candle just move like a ticker.
Interesting stuff. Yeah, I use a filter for volume in the Nasdaq. Anything 400 contracts or more in a 1 second period, then I'll pay attention to those. And in the S&P, it's anything 1,000 contracts or more in a 1 second period. Then I'll kind of anchor to those. But if we look at, I think I have my charts up now. We have this 1 minute opening range. We had price and volume leave that range almost immediately. That's one of the things we do look for all the time, volume based. And then we got these spikes, right? And all these spikes up, a lot of like this order, this right here, there was a huge order that went through in the Nasdaq right at 10:46 Eastern time. Took us right back to that regular trading hour VWAP. And again, not trying to figure out how to trade this move, but the move after it, immediately after we get, more urgent volume to the downside with follow through. So, James, I kind of like that, looking at the footprint chart and not really trying to decipher what's happening in real time, but giving it a minute and going from there, right? Because a lot of times what you'll see is a pullback to that volume before you get the continuation.
Right. And so lately, particularly lately, it's been a spike, and then what the response is to the spike. Like I said earlier, all these news spikes, you can fade them, and they either go back to the starting point or that starts the opposite move. So it's been pretty interesting. I do look at 5,000 ticks, 5,000 tick charts, in addition to the to the 15-minute charts.
Gotcha.
And then that also kind of cuts out a lot more of the noise, because if it's really not doing anything, then the 5,000 tick chart will just not populate. You won't have a whole bunch of doji candles like you would on a 1 minute or a 5 minute or something like that.
Let's see. We just got a volume spike here. In the last 1 minute, there's an order that went through in the Nasdaq from 24 187s up to 217s. That was about 400 contracts in a minute, in a second that traded there. So now I'd just be waiting for the market's reaction to it. Right now we're trading right in the middle of that range, so there's not too much for me to do. But if we start to see some volume get directional here, there could be a potential trade here. So
yeah.
So what I see. Are you going long? Are you looking at longs?
We got obliterated on a short. I can't even say. It's more like vaporized. It happens so fast. It happens so fast.
Okay.
But thankfully, we didn't have too much slippage on it. We did try a short on the 5-minute range in Nasdaq, and market had different ideas. But it seems like there's something's brewing here, and the market just wants to bid, and maybe that's just shorts being forced to cover. But I'm gonna probably start looking. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We're at that midpoint now, Jay. So sometimes you can get some good price action to the opposite side. But nice job making higher lows here. I don't want to fight that too much. If we can maybe get like 180s, it might be a nice long.
According to Axios, Iran talks show a glimmer of hope.
Bro, what kind of
glimmer of progress as deadline looms? What are we supposed to do with that? All right, James, you were going to say something here.
I was just going to say I do pay attention to the time of day. And we are about a minute away from another 30-minute candle opening. So I usually don't do anything right at the turn of a 30-minute. I could see this going back and forth. And then if there is going to be follow through, that'll happen at the turn of the 30-minute or 5 minutes after, is what I would expect. We are currently right around the 24,200, which is a big round number in the Nasdaq. So I could see it sitting here and then deciding what to do after 05, once the new 30-minute candle opens, and 5 minutes after that.
Got a plan. Got a plan.
20 seconds here. Time of day is a level. Adobe Tom, you said you did like longs. You have a bid in there somewhere?
Not yet. But I do like the higher lows that we've been making in the Nasdaq, so I don't want to be fighting that too much here. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty stingy with where I want to get in and get out. At least get in. Get out, maybe not so much, but certainly about getting, I'm a little bit more stingy.
The context of where we currently are in Nasdaq is that it just tried to get into yesterday's range, and it's rejecting that. So whatever that's worth.
I got crude bidding a little
bit.
Now,
ES is already into yesterday's range, and it just closed that candle inside yesterday's range. Very bottom of the yesterday's range, but it is in there. So that might be some up pressure. Possibly. I would wait. So the reason why I do these sort of like don't take a trade right around the 30-minute, wait till 5 minutes after. The reason why I do that stuff is it's my excuse to leave me out of chop. And what I've found is that you're kind of the desire to trade is always there. It's pervasive.
Always.
So look for things to keep you out of trades is what I've been looking, is why I do that. So then my rule says wait till the 05, wait till 5 minutes after, and then see if there's a continued impulse or if a stronger impulse comes at the 5 and which direction that's in. And then that leaves me out between, say, 9:20. I'm in the West Coast. 9:28 to 9:35, and then I would start looking.
Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah. And do you do that at the bottom of every hour? Top and bottom of every hour?
30-minute.
Every 30-minute period. Got you.
Okay, nice.
Got you. Almost like a new 5-minute opening range trade every 30 minutes.
That's right.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
What's up, Dolby?
Did not have my order in there. Those 180s would have been pretty sweet. No, I mean this is fun, James. I love having different traders on, different trading styles, different focuses, risk tolerance.
This is stuff. Yeah, this is stuff that I've started paying attention to in back testing. So and it was usually for back testing other things. If I have some kind of crazy idea to look for something, I'll load up a bunch of stuff, a bunch of market replay data to go back a month or 2 months or something like that, and then I'll replay it at high speed. And what ended up showing itself in those high speed replays is these spikes. They really stand out. And then I went back and I was like, wait, when do those spikes happen? And seems to be right around these 30-minute periods. The change.
So
of the
every
30-minute
30-minute bar is going to give you a little
Sort of.
something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll sort of trade around the idea that people are opening and closing positions at 30-minute intervals. So if it's been a run up for the last 30 minutes, then you can guess that there would probably be a few people out there that are trying to take profit before the end of that 30-minute candle. Not saying it won't continue in the next 30-minute candle going up or going down or whichever direction, but it does sometimes retrace at the close of a 30-minute, and then a new 30-minute starts, and then it could be an entirely different direction or more continuation. But say plus or minus 5 minutes of that 30 minutes, it's often directionless, is what I found.
Speaking to a friend a little while ago, that some of you may know, that worked at a firm, that might be some added confluence to what you're saying there, James. Talking about orders that are being placed 5 minutes before and after the half-hour periods. So there is something to it. Again, markets are pattern recognition. If you can identify a pattern, it only ever has to make sense to you, but you might not be the only one looking at that. So very interesting there. 24,202 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Got the S&P 6624.75s. Crude oil starting to sell off just a little bit here, 114.67. And 46.8610 last trade here in gold. I saw somebody say, didn't Iran say they were done talking about an hour ago? They did. That does not mean that the headlines are going to stop. We've been seeing two-sided headlines all month. So buckle up. Make sure you strapped in and just be aware that there's volatility around the corner. Dobie, you were looking at 80s for a potential long. What would your target be here?
Probably like 220s, like top of range. If we had gotten filled, it would have been up like 20-ish points, give or take. We're kind of actually in a Dorito pattern right now. So if you're playing the shot game at home, do it up. But we've had a nice series of higher lows. And guess what? Some nice lower highs. We've had these 24-220s. It's kind of the middle of the range of the 30-minute range that we broke down out of. Let me circle it. It's this one right here. So kind of just take the best average you can of that range. The middle of that will be about 24-220s. And we're trying to get back up there again. So we might just hang out in there. Also, we have some lower highs on like larger time frames getting into that area. So I actually might even be intrigued on a short at the 220s as well.
Here we go.
Crude
So
bidding
short
now.
up at 220s.
It's just all over the place.
All over. I saw a bunch of traders that were talking about cattle prices that I would have never expected, but maybe cattle was an easier trade today with the selling that we saw there. We got a little bit of news and we can come right back to the charts. We do have some inflation data coming out later this week. PCE Thursday, CPI on Friday. And some people think that inflation is going to get worse.
Consumer expectations of inflation rose last month from 3% to 3.4%. According to a Federal Reserve survey, the Fed keeps tabs on inflation expectations because they can influence behavior. For example, if people think inflation is going to rise, they may spend more now or look for jobs with bigger salaries. Respondents appear to believe an inflation spike will be temporary. Their 3-year outlook for it only went from 3% to 3.1%.
I have a question. Who are these people that think inflation is going to be temporary? I'm like, come on, what are we doing? Prices never go down.
They never go down. They never go down. What are we talking about here?
Yeah. Price of the Nasdaq is coming down a little bit here. We did hear President of the New York Fed, Williams, this morning say that he believed that the war was going to increase inflation by about 1/10 of a basis point here. So,
what does that even mean? How do you even estimate that? Does that even
just pull out a calculator?
According to my
punch in a bunch of
calculations, in the most complex financial system in the whole wide world, I can guesstimate 0.01%.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say 0.02. I'm gonna go over.
There you go. Well, he did say a tenth to 2/10.
Oh, he did. Okay.
A tenth to 2/10. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So we'll maybe you could be the next Chicago Fed president.
Either that or the person who does the EIA numbers. I could do that too. Those are never accurate.
Yep. Just put out a number, wake up, say what you're feeling that day, and that is the number we're going to put out. We got the markets just chopping around right now. Remember, everybody, the deadline that the president gave for Iran to accept the deal was 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight. So we may see markets consolidate as we get closer to that. 24,190s last trade here. We did say in the green room that if these markets get a little too range bound, we might just break into a song. I'm sitting here with two musicians, a guitarist and a drummer. So you guys just want to get into a jam session, just let me know. I'll freestyle something over.
I'm down. I don't know if I can afford James's rates, but he can certainly afford mine, which are free.
So I did get into a trade.
Here, Dolby. Okay, what do you got, James?
I am short one MES at 66.21 quarter.
Oh.
I got a short signal at the 05. Or sorry, at 35.
66.21. James is short.
Mm-hmm.
Couple micro or one micro here.
Yeah, we got one micro. Okay, cross currents, James. Nothing against a good guitarist or bassist. I'm on the opposite side here on this one. We are long 24,177 here in the Nasdaq, and I just want to see if we can. All right, we'll just take that. We got like $20. Just chip away at
good
this.
entry.
We'll just take it. You never know what's going to happen here. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, one of the things I'm looking at is just that Nasdaq failed the 200 and is holding under the 200. So, so the 77 would be support, or the 70 would be support, is what I would see, and I would see it ranging between the 170 and the 200. And I took the trade on the MES, even though I'm watching this on MNQ. Took the trade on MES because MES is cheaper and less whippy. So I'm pretty much, this is pretty much a Nasdaq trade that I'm just taking on MES.
Okay, cool. I mean, we've had a couple of traders actually do that. We'll look at two different markets, and they'll take the trade in one based on the action of the other.
Well, I used to trade the Nasdaq, and I would try to watch the dome on the Nasdaq, and you're scrolling the whole time because it's moving.
I don't even look at
so many numbers so quickly. So then you have to you gotta watch ES or MES or you know, something on the ES side, because there's more volume there and it's a lot more stable. So yeah, I just see it as downward pressure is downward pressure, and it'll affect both the ES and the NQ. So,
but it will take longer for the ES to maybe manifest the move that happens. It's a little bit harder to get that going.
So here's another test at the 200.
Yeah.
And another fail off.
Not make higher highs right now.
I'm okay with holding that.
Cannot make higher highs. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1-minute candlesticks, all lower highs right now. And it's all underneath that midpoint too. So does that mean we try to get short? I might get short with you, James.
All right.
Look at
if you do get short, the VWAP is in the way. The overnight VWAP is in the way. That's where it bounced the last time. Also, crude needs to go up, but it is at least holding on the high side of its overnight VWAP. So,
well, I don't have.
We got all that going for us.
I do. How do you use your VWAP? Do you do a session? Do you do an anchored?
Both.
Both. Okay.
I have session on the 15-minute charts over here on the Topstep X platform, and then on my other platform with the 5,000 tick, I have anchored VWAP at the open, and then the derivatives of that.
Okay. How many like total indicators do you have that you like use routinely in your trades? Not a judgment. It's not a judgment, James. Just asking. Just curious.
Great question. Totally fair question. I have 3 screens, and I use a lot of indicators. Actually, not that many. I have the footprint, and then I have bookmap and market profile. Now, just because I'm also using NinjaTrader on my other computer, that gives me the opportunity to put bar charts on at different time frames than what I have on Topstep X. So Topstep X, I use 15-minute charts. And then on NinjaTrader, I use mostly market profile, but then use the footprint on the 15-second, as I described earlier, and then bar charts on the 5,000 tick. Not that many indicators on any of them. They're just different charts.
Different aggregations of the chart. Interesting.
Yeah.
If
now I did sort of make I like to think I invented this chart, but that's, I'm sure, not true. But basically, I made a ticker that is meant to be sort of a speedometer to show how volume is trickling through. It's almost like a bar chart version of a time and sales, sort of.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
James, before you do that, I just want to give you the opportunity to put together a trading course that you could sell for $1,000 a month with this new chart that you created.
That's
before
right.
you give out the sauce for free, I want to give you the opportunity to sell the course.
And a Discord.
If not, you can go ahead and keep sharing it.
Yeah. Venmo me at I don't know what my Venmo handle is.
Right.
But first 100 users get $19 off.
Oh, you're a pro.
There you go.
Let's go.
There you go.
But okay, I may actually get out of this because
we're seeing equities catch a little bit of a bid here.
Yeah, something's going on.
Oil selling just a little bit,
honestly,
114.70s.
Tinfoil hat. I think Trump is going to say something. This market's just going to rip like 500 points higher.
I agree.
That's my gut feeling, not financial advice, but I feel like I think he watches the markets a little bit.
A little.
And I think there are some shorts here maybe caught offside. I could see some very, very bullish news coming out and just evaporating shorts.
I think he's watching the markets a lot. I think he's getting getting account statement updates from Barron at the dinner table.
Yeah,
that's right. That is right.
I'll take my tinfoil hat off for sure. 24.217's last trade here in the Nasdaq. 66.26 quarter last trade in the S&P. 114.81's last trade here in crude, selling off just a little bit, and we got gold 46.8730. Last trade there in gold. Here we go. Are we going to see a pop here?
We might if NQ gets over 28, then I'm out. I'm out. Okay.
All right.
No problem.
Flat there. Markets are definitely picking up some volume here. No headlines just yet. We did have Press Secretary Levitt a couple of minutes ago. Only Trump knows where things stand on Iran. That was about 7 minutes ago. We do have at the top of the hour a 3-year note auction, and Goolsby speaking in the next hour. We also got group coaching. Group coaching, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching, so make sure you get your questions in there. Today we got Hogue, Hoop, and Anne-Marie. Again, group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. You can get your questions in there for all of our coaches. Everybody flat right now?
Yep.
Yes. Intrigued, but flat.
Yeah, those 180s. You saw something there, Dolby.
Higher lows and range over range. That was it. That was it. All I was looking for. Just trying to do a better job, you know. Talk about back testing. I don't, but I do notice stuff. And something about ranges is that typically if it's doing like higher lows, you try to want to get long with it. It'll end up kind of breaking out of that range, and vice versa. If it's doing lower highs, you don't really want to be trying to buy the bottom of a lower high range, right? Because you don't get like that momentum. Does it work every time? No. But in general, it's kind of a good way to get with the trend as a range trader is within the range. Are we doing higher lows or are we doing lower highs? You could even see that in crude right now, 5-minute range. Couldn't really be doing higher highs. But the base was flat, but buyers didn't want to push price higher, and then it just sort of catches the sell side momentum. Nasdaq, opposite. Higher lows, range over range on the 1 minute. That's an uptrend. Don't want to fight it. Got burned many, many times. Thinking, oh, I have to take this range trade. We're at the top of the range. And it's like, yeah, but we've been doing higher lows within the range. So clearly there are some buyers who are pushing price.
Absolutely. Seeing the NASDAQ continue to push here. Carl in the chat says, this is long and green candle. That's all you got to do. Profit is easy. See green, you buy it, it goes up. Carl, man, if that's all it took, and that might be all it takes. I don't even want to discredit that. See the market going up, so I buy it. I see the market going down, so I sell it.
Sure.
As long as you're
in certain
risk,
markets
right?
that work.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Anything. As long as you're managing your risk.
That's what I say, Jay. Any strategy can work as long as you just manage your risk. Most traders cannot manage their risk, so the best strategy in the world is not going to work. If you can't follow the rules, it's not going to work.
We got Goolsby on deck to speak here. A conversation on the economy and monetary policy. Speaking in Detroit, it looks like. Austin Goolsby. Should be coming. Speaking right now. I think I like the short here.
You like the shorts? Why is that?
Yeah, I'll show you on my chart here. But we talked about this this high volume candle, right? When we came on, James was asking about, do you see the same things as far as volume signatures go? And I do, right? So we had this 1 minute candle, 12:23 Eastern time, 11:23 Central. And if we attach a VWAP to that candle, it's flat. So we had price trade above the high and volume didn't, right? So I'd be looking for this to just trade right back into the middle of this range. The question is, where does your stop go, right? If I was to take this short, I don't want to get wicked out on something like this. So let's say I got short right here. I would be trading with at least a 30-point stop. And then looking for this to trade back into the middle of this range.
Okay, cool.
But
that's a good reason.
As we get to the top of this hour, and Goolsby speaking as well, who knows? It could play out, it couldn't. But that's what I'm seeing right now here.
As long as you got a reason and your risk is managed.
That's it. Go ahead, James.
I said we're right at open on ES. So this is the do-over for to start the day again.
Hit the reset button like nothing ever happened.
Yep. Nothing ever happened today.
Yep.
Nothing ever happened.
Wow, there's 200 on the offer in MCL at 114.76. It's 2-hole E-minis, but you typically don't see 200s worth. Oh, someone got
There's
filled on
nothing
that.
on the book in the big contracts. There's about 127 on the bid, 114 evens.
Just a little unusual order there. Crude's found a nice range between like 114.50s and 115, a casual dollar range in crude on the 5-minute. That is wild.
Wild market in crude oil. Taking a look
I will
at
point
the
out-
delta. Yeah, go ahead, James.
Oh, just real quick, if the equities do want to go up, there's a naked point of control up at 66.42 in ES and 24.327 in NQ. So, and which is just above the opening range high. So if it does want to go up, I could see it going up and checking that, and then possibly going back into range or coming back down or something like that. But at this stage, both ES and NQ are in yesterday's range, so start looking for yesterday's value area.
I think I'm gonna get long. We're gonna bid 224.75. I feel like this dome is getting wiggly. I feel like something's gonna happen soon. Crude is
224s.
If we can get filled, it might be too stingy, but we'll see.
10% it. Or you want to be stingy here?
I don't know. I think we're gonna get filled. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. I'll put the stop at 212s. Crude is about to break structure on short time frame. If we get underneath these 114.50s, that might be enough to push Nasdaq to get this continuation sort of range over range trade. We ended up for really good range over range. So that's just like a bunch of candlesticks in a range, and then it bids up, and then it forms a new range with resistance becoming support, and then it did it again. So you kind of just get a range there, range there, range there, and hopefully it just ends up breaking these like 240s. We can get a nice bid to the upside here. Crude is trying to break structure.
Yes, it is. For our friend Douglas PC in the chat, where did I see the Fed speaker? The same place we see all of our news. Looking at Financial Juice, looking at a bunch of other things. He's on YouTube speaking right now. He's got a Michigan football in front of him. Not really saying too much right now. We will bring you any market moving news, but
Crude tested 114.29, so it broke its short time frame structure. Let's see what happens.
take a look at the tilt here. Oh wow, I just realized time goes by quick here. We're almost at the end of this segment. We're seeing the equity sell back off just a little bit here. 24,214's last trade in the Nasdaq. James, any other trades you're looking for the rest of the day? Do you go ahead and lock it up? Wait for whatever is going to happen tonight? How's the rest of your day look?
I'm not going to lock it up. I'm sitting fine in all of my accounts, but anything can happen. So if it goes one direction with no stopping, I don't want to be locked out. So
gotcha.
I'm not too eager to jump in though. In the meantime, I'm happy to sit and just wait and do other things. So be careful out there. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, absolutely. Be careful in these markets for sure. James, we will see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. And again, if you do want to sell that course on that special chart that you invented, this is trading, man. You can invent whatever you want. Just call it something else. Call it something special, right? Name it after your favorite band or something. But we will see Dolby time for Power Hour a little bit later. Good stuff as always, guys.
It will not be me.
Dolby said, I am not on Power Hour.
No,
so I should probably read the schedule. But I know who's coming up
Yes.
next, and that is group coaching with Hogue, Hoop, and Anne Marie. Stick around, everybody. We got more Topstep TV coming at you right after this quick commercial break. Let's go.
Welcome to another episode of Group Coaching. I hope you've got a sandwich and something to drink. It is lunchtime, and it is always a pleasure to spend time with my friends, Anne-Marie and Hoop. Anne-Marie in the middle, how are you doing today?
Really well. Happy to be with you guys.
And Hoop, how's your day going?
I thought you were going to say "As the World Turns" there for a minute. My mom used to watch
I
that
was
a lot.
thinking about it. I usually say as the market turns.
And yeah, doing good. You know, traded some cattle this morning and traded gold. Equities are really sensitive right now, so I'm
Oh yes,
them do their thing because it's the day.
you're coming in and out a little bit there, Hoop.
Yeah, I hear that
We used to call
choppy
these.
too.
So
Okay.
you used to say these days were like having a sore toe or a sunburn. You know, you have a sore toe, you're gonna bang it on something, and if you have a sunburn, somebody's gonna slap your head or slap your arm or slap your back or whatever it is that you have the sunburn on. But yeah, they are very news sensitive. Of course, we've seen some some very important headlines, questions still out there, still lots of uncertainties, but at least these equities have recovered to a degree here, back up into the opening ranges, and we'll see how the rest of this day plays out. You know, of course, we're waiting for 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time to see what happens then. It could be an absolutely crazy night today, but as always, I am constantly hoping and praying for peace, and I hope all of you are as well. Let's start the segment with today's live leaders. Some pretty good numbers up here. Live accounts, Pro Ball trading here by Pansen, 19.8. Very nice day. Daniel up 17. Julian also up 17. We've got Kashiar up 15.4 and John W up $15,050. Great trading by live traders in live accounts, Pro Ball stuff. Wonderful to see. Make sure you keep that money. Make sure you keep that in your pocket. You're going to continue trading. Give yourself just a little bit of a loss limit so you make sure you take most of those profits home. All right. You guys ready to take a look at some of these questions? We didn't get the opportunity to get too many of them yesterday. We were watching the president, and we've got a lot of good questions here. And I'm going to start with Stephen. Really good question. We all ask this from time to time from ourselves, actually. So Stephen says, hello all. Due to the current situation, it seems like the market is waiting for more information, especially today and yesterday. There are a lot of wicks and hesitation. Can you also see this in volume data? I am new on trading and I try to avoid these days, but I wonder how I can verify if it will be such a day. So Steven's wondering if he's going to be able to kind of hypothesize the type of day we're going to have based on volume, understanding that the market is waiting for new information. Anne-Marie, do you have any suggestions for Steven?
I think volume alone is not really an ideal indicator. Certainly when you use it in conjunction with price and potentially using the anchored VWAP, the way Coach Jay does, it makes a really nice measure. I would have to say if you're new to trading, it's probably more important to see if you can understand where the flow of price action is. Sort of like what Dobie was saying last session. Hey, look for those higher highs that are showing up, and then maybe you can buy a dip or take take a look at seeing the lower lows and see if you can sell a bounce in those sorts of spaces. So that seems to be more, it seems to be more reasonable to me in terms of how to approach what do you do with volume.
Speaking of higher highs, we just had gold put in a new session high here. Took out the IB high, currently trading 46.95. Oh boy, that was a pretty big drive to the downside, and we just put a new session highs in gold. Waiting to see what happens with the equities, but thank you. It's a great answer, Anne Marie Hoop. How do you kind of anticipate when the market is maybe going to be waiting for new information or looking at volume? Can you see that?
Well, I mean, for me, obviously it depends. I trade a lot of different markets, so volume, like if you look at cattle here, typically a lot of volume plows in on the open, right? And you'll see a lot of, kind of like equities, you'll see a lot that plows in on the close. And typically you won't get a lot of good spikes in volumes like you can see in the equities. So, even as a cattle trader, VWAP was a guide for me today, and we had this market is within a couple bucks of all-time high. I've been looking for maybe a little bit of a pullback in here. So as volume, you can see we got a little volume spike on that sell-off. And it was, once again, the equities are a little bit tied. When they start getting in sell-off mode, it does kind of migrate into other areas. So cattle sold off along with it. And then when we got that retest up against VWAP, I could limit risk there. So it's just like in a market, like I said, like cattle, it's not as apparent. Whereas if I go look at gold, this one for me, and I was kind of, this is why I kind of gravitated to gold even more than equities recently. Is I kind of Anne-Marie, the boxes, the zones, right? I kind of draw those zones out, and I see how the market kind of comes around, and I've been kind of starting to put stars around the zone. So we got down to that 47.30 area, a 46.30 area, and we got a really nice bounce. I wish I could turn my scalp brain off once in a while. And once again, at times let trades play out a little bit more. But yeah, I think it's a little more aware of it in markets like gold and stuff like that. And cattle, it's different. You'd almost have to be like, there's the cattle dome on the right. I mean, there's nothing more than a 10 lot for 50 points either direction. So you're not going to quite see it like you would, with like ES or something like that. So I think you got to dig a little bit more. Hence why a lot of people like VWAP, because, it's kind of showing where the volume weighted average price is, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
So, Stephen, we never really know what the market is going to be providing on any given day. So, get really good at hypothesizing context of the market. You said in your question, it seems the market is waiting for more information, and that's something that you can hypothesize to potentially be true. We know that we've got all this going on overseas. We know we've got PCE on Thursday, so the market might kind of fall into a waiting for new information kind of mode. The information has been coming fast and furious, so you have to be able to adapt or change those hypotheses as the context of the market changes. But we never really know, and sometimes volume might help you, sometimes it might not. So Stephen, it's it's getting really good at hypothesizing the market state, the context of the market, and then trading to that context. A much less technical answer than the previous two, but if you're looking for anything positive or exact in trading, there's nothing that's exact or positive in trading. So, let's take a look. When we saw on the daily chart yesterday in the S&Ps and in the Nasdaq, well, we could be saying, the market is waiting for new information. Did volume show that yesterday? Well, yeah, the volume was pretty low yesterday. There was a small change in open interest, especially for the S&Ps, maybe a little bit bigger. I've got the final here. Lost about 10,000 in open interest, but it was an outside day. It traded both sides of the previous day, indicating, the market attempted to expand the range, but didn't do a very good job of it. Today, we're going to see bigger volume today. There's been a lot of headlines that have come out. We don't know what the volume is going to be at the end of the day. We don't know what's going to come out, but we can also take a look at the context. This is the weekly kickoff high, 66.51. We looked at it yesterday. We looked at it today. We have no acceptance above it. So the market hasn't brought new buyers at higher levels. It's going to need to bring new buyers at higher levels for that to happen. Typically, the equities have a kind of a natural bid to them. If there's no bad news, the tendency is to continue the push to the upside. So one of the things we talked about on the opening call this morning is right now in the equities, to me, that's upside down. We are going to need good information, something good to happen to bring the buyers back into higher levels of expectation that the price is going to continue this move to the upside. And we just haven't seen good enough news. Now, the market was kind of falling on the uncertainties and has been falling on the uncertainties for some time. And the only rallies we've seen are when we get too short in the hole and we squeeze all those shorts out. So, that's the current context of the market. And, of course, that can change at any time. At any time. So, just a suggestion for you, Stephen, to get really good at understanding market context and look for good opportunities according to that context. I think that's a good answer. Oop, Anne-Marie?
Love it. I love it. Once again, I think I spent the early part, especially going to screen, just looking for everything to be so exact in this business. Yeah. That'll cripple you as a trader. I mean, it can just really eat at you when you just it's not so much that something just misses you once and then it misses you again, and then that just snowballs when you think you have great location and you're stingy, right? That's why over the years I've kind of learned to be less stingy, because I tend to get a little bit more just the other side of it. I'd rather be in and sacrifice a little bit of trade location than being stingy. That's just me. Not everybody's that way.
Awesome. Stephen, hopefully that is going to help. Joe Black, thanks for being here. Love you, buddy. Zach. Oh, wait. Zach. Any advice
I love chat.
for someone who's trying to break into trading as a career in the current economical and political landscape? Is it different from anything you have experienced? Somebody trying to come into trading right now. I think Hoop and Marie, we've both been around long enough to at least experience something similar to what's going on now. But coming into this, you're going to be learning in a difficult and sometimes a really decent time when there's volatility and some of your trades can be bigger. I think you learn to trade like this. The challenge is going to be when things go back to normal, if there is such a thing as normal. What would you tell Zach? I mean, he's coming into trading in a period of a lot of uncertainty.
There's just with the information that is out there, man, just limit the amount of what you take in.
Yes.
I think myself, I almost like Discord as a vehicle more than being like YouTube-ish, because I just think there's so much out there that if you're in a kind of more of a Discord environment, with any of things like what Anne-Marie does in the morning, what Coach Paul does in the morning, and just take it in a kind of a confined, a little bit more environment. All the coaches, do it. I just think if you start hitting YouTube and you start going through, I like this setup, I like his style, and there's just so much of it. You got to you hear all of our coaches say it. You got to find your own style and your own strategy, and B, you got to find the market that fits that. So ultimately, what I say is take it in small increments, because if you take too much in, that learning curve's just it's Hogue, we've always said it. It's the cost to get in the business is less, but the learning curve to take it all in is more. Hogue, it's one of the things we always said. People said, well, how do you trade for a year and all you do is break even? Well, break even was $10,000-$12,000 a month was your expenses.
Yeah.
Now it might be $300, depending on what you're spending on data and all this. So yeah, I just think in the information standpoint, just take it in doses. And once again, Anne-Marie does a really good one in the morning. So does Coach Paul. There's things after, I'm more of a fundamental guy, Coach Ray, Coach Vince. Just take it in that way. I just think if you go down the wormhole of there's a lot out there. It can be overwhelming.
Anne-Marie, what would you say?
No, I can't. I really can't add much to that. I think it's you guys. I think that's pretty fairly summed up. Markets are, no matter when you come in, you're going to see something that you've never seen. No matter how long you've been, something's going to happen where you go, oh my gosh, I've never seen that before. So the stepping into spaces that consider sand, it is shifting sand underneath you all the time. And so you have to get comfortable with a little bit of discomfort. And really, that's the first thing. But you never get into the market where you go, oh yeah, I've seen this. I know how this is going to go. I mean, you kind of say, well, I think I've seen this before, but that never means that you actually have, or that you know how it's going to play out.
Is that shifting a wet sand?
Wet sand doesn't really shift that much. It just sinks.
Yeah, it's a little firmer.
Quicksand.
A little firmer.
Yeah.
Well, I'll wrap this one up with today's quotable quote. Everything and everyone is your teacher unless you are a poor student. Learn everything you can. Keep your trading simple. Keep your trading simple. There's a lot of information out there. Overcomplicating things and over trading will certainly not help. There's a suggestion that I saw. The man can trade. Take less trades. Trade extremes as anchors. Use macro levels as your compass. Open, close, high of day, low of day, prior levels. It's one way to keep things simple is just look at those levels. They give you the opportunity to limit risk. And when it comes down to the brass tacks, This is all about limiting risk.
Yes.
And if you do have success at first, trust me, markets will humble you. Just when you
It's
think you
almost
got this
worse,
thing
right?
dialed in, it'll stand you right up in your tracks. So be ready for that too.
All right, Goolsby is officially speaking now, saying there is anxiety about inflation coming back, the possibility of stagflation, recession from oil price would be the worst outcome. Seeing the equities turn tail and head south a little bit here, perhaps off of some of these comments. He's cautious and nervous about the economy. The longer you go with high inflation, the more it gets ingrained into the economy. We all know how difficult high inflation is to pull back from. Outside specific sectors, low hiring rate, not from AI, saying that the AI is not causing the low hiring rate, which probably not a good thing. Either way, hopefully the impact from oil will prove temporary. $5 a gallon gas will affect the supply chain. Nothing real rosy that he's been talking about here so far, but I'll keep an eye on it. We are seeing the equities turn off the highs a little bit here. Gold just put in a new session high, but it has pulled off of that. Crude oil basically centered in the middle of the initial balance, currently trading 115.48. Just kind of hanging around what I would say would be a near point of control, a comfort level, popular area for trades to occur. All right, let's ask Jose's question. How do you identify early that the market is not offering your type of setup and that it's better not to trade that day? Joe Black, I've probably got a lot of those, but we're going to ask Hoop first. Is there a way that you can identify that the market is not in your favorite kind of market state and that you should probably take the day?
It was, we were talking about it last night in Discord, and I said somebody had piped in, whatever happened during the day, that'll be kind of what I expect in the overnight. And I'm like, man, be careful of that because what happened in the day session and what's transpiring in the night ended up not happening that way. So I recently, to me, I try and identify, that market state, from basically when I first start looking at the chart. Let's say like here, like in the ES for the last hour and a half, we're kind of stuck in a range, right? I don't love trading range. So this to me, until we break out of it somehow, would be hands off for me. That's why I think at times I like gold a little bit more because it tends to be, it's not a very range bound market at times during a day session. It kind of usually will show you its price action. So I will kind of just take like maybe the last 30 minutes, and I'm a scalper, so I look shorter. So I'll look at the last, like I'll look at a 3-minute here or a 30-minute. And if I see this, like an ES, that's hands off for me. So I'll kind of look at maybe the prior hour and see how it is now. Like you can see before this, we were moving all over the place, right? So there's some opportunities to get in there and scalp that market. So I'll just kind of look at the shorter time frame first if I'm gonna, dip the toe and start participating in it. But right now, this would be until we get out of this. In a market like the equities right now, it'd be kind of hands off for me. So that's kind of how I do it.
Anne Marie, do you have a particular market state that you prefer to trade?
No, but I will say that I'll know whether I'm mentally ready for what the market is offering with my general 3 strikes, you're out kind of rule. If I make 3 consecutive losing trades in a row, I will push back from the desk and say, I can't see what's going on. So I either need to recalibrate and reset or just shut it down. I mean, my performance tells me whether I can see the market or not. And so I watch for it and I go, all right, well, 3 strikes, you're out. Now, for a scalper, they might have to take a lot more trades to figure out whether the day is going to go well or not go well for them. But for me, that's essentially what I do.
So you get a 3 strike and you're out kind of deal. I kind of have the same thing.
Yeah.
But mine
It
is
just means I'm not
because
seeing
if
it.
yeah. Does it tilt you when you get to 3 strikes?
No, because I'm used to putting guardrails. Used to be, I would keep doing it until, I ended up doing something stupid in an account. And now I say, hey, the buffet is open all the time. You don't got to rush in right now. Don't want to eat a green bean and grape jelly sandwich. So I would rather, wait for the lobster. And so I will know by what the chart is telling me. So, and I've been pretty hands off. Pretty hands off.
Because of the news, Henry.
If they have lobster
Yeah, I'm in.
What? Yeah.
at the buffets in Naples, I'm moving there.
Yeah. Well, they're there. They're not cheap, but they're there.
Of course.
You know Naples. You know Naples.
Hoop, you were going to say something?
No, I just was saying that, in some of the market states that scalping is such a relative term. I just remember first VIP and, looking at people's trade reports and what my version of a scalping was and what some people take 500-600 trades in a session. And I was like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. And I took like 30 and I'm like, it's a relative term, a scalping now.
Sure.
Sure. If it's your strategy and your setup, I'll tell you one thing, as a scalper, I've definitely reduced over the years the amount of trades because the mental capital just gets wiped. It just eventually,
absolutely,
the mental capital starts to really get churned. And that's when, I go to the risk settings inside the platform and just say, you know what? It's why I have, Anne-Marie, I've told you both. I said, I have mine at 45 trades or 50 trades, depending on what I'm trading that day. And I'm done. I'm done. It locks me out for the day. Because I know that I start getting beyond that threshold. Yeah, I'm not taking, the best setups. I'm just trading to trade. And that's just, that just goes to how we learned, right? You're always in the market.
Yeah.
No, you don't always have to be in the market. It only took me, I think, 5 years on the screen to figure that out from the floor.
Yeah, the physical part of it that we used to deal with in the pit, I don't think I could do it anymore. And now I really understand why, like the grains and the meats had 4-hour days because they were all old guys. They couldn't stand there for 7 hours.
Couldn't stand it for 7 hours. Yeah.
Right. There was something up here. Give me a second. Geo had just a nice comment. Geo said thanks to the coaches for all the service and all that we do for them, which was always very nice. We appreciate that. So a little bit of a couple of technical questions here. D is asking, how to read the value area indicator. Also, there was a level that Jack I had on his charts, and it was based off the SPX. I'll just kind of talk about the value area indicator, if that's all right. So, Anne Marie, you've got yours up already. How do you read that? And it's a long subject. Maybe just talk about
Yeah.
value.
Yeah, I'll give you the quick take for how I do it. So when I come into the day and I'm building a big framework, I want to see what the traders have done in the overnight. So I use volume profile visible range. What it tells me is what did they do the day before and today? So I look at 2 days, especially if I'm sitting inside of the range of the prior day. So let me show you what this indicator looks like. It's VPVR. And so what I do simply is I take my blue lines on my 30-minute chart and I will map out what it looked like at the beginning of the day. Now you can see at the beginning of the day, maybe I actually had 3 days. Here it is. So I had a few days sitting here because everything's inside the other day. So I know they're compressing. And I look at it and I'll say, okay, here's value area low. Here's value area high. My moving averages are all on top of each other. Everything's squished together. I'm making highs and lows. So I'm sitting sideways. And so what that tells me is when I come into value area low, I'm going to look for areas that I can go long once I have cleared the area, and I will trade to my pivot, to my opening candle formation, which you can see is this gray line right here, or I'll let it ride all the way up to the top. And so that's simply how I use value area. If value area is way below me or way above me, I'll use some other form of measurement to help me figure out what the charts are doing. But if I'm in the middle of value and I'm in the middle of the overall range of the prior trading days, my moving averages will be all over each other, and I know that I can buy the dip and sell the rip. So that's what that means to me. Simple. What do you think?
Okay, we've got a little bit of news that just came out here.
Yeah, what was that?
Iran's UN ambassador states that the UN Secretary General's personal envoy is currently en route to Tehran to consult, apparently. And Russia and China have vetoed the UN's resolution to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. But we've got crude oil kind of down near its lows of the regular trading hour session, back below IB low. And we've got equities rallying off of that. If that is the news that has moved these markets, doesn't seem much like that's the case. But just wanted to let everybody know about that. Hoop, are you big into volume profiles?
To be honest with you, my fellow coaches use them, so I do. You can see in my chart, I do put them on there. The main thing I typically look at on the volume profiles, I do look, especially like when I'm trading a market outside the equities, is I'll typically look at the point of control a lot, where the most, basically that's where most of the trading is going on. But I do not use it. I've started to integrate it once again. Shout out to my fellow coach Anne Marie. We're always kicking the tires on something a little bit to look at it. I also started looking at different setups in terms of how I would use that. But for right now, if I'm trading it inside of a market, I do have it up on most of the markets, and I will mainly be looking at more of the point of control and just seeing where most of the price is trading right now. once
Where the
again,
comfort level is.
yeah, kind of more of that. Now, equities, I started to use it, a fixed composite one on longer time frames. I used to use it for a while, but I've kind of leaned more on the VWAP more than I have volume profile. But you and Anne-Marie and yourself, and I'm aware of it, but I wouldn't say it's like in the top of my strategy of me looking at things on mine. I'm aware of it.
All right. Thank you. So there's different. You've got a few different ways to look at it. Anne Marie is looking at a composite profile using the visible range. So whatever is on her chart is going to show up in that volume profile that she has on the right side. So that's the visible range volume profile. Now, Hoop, you're using fixed range, right?
Correct. Yep. And I will, on the longer time frame, I have started to, like, on a daily, start to look at a composite for the day. I guess it goes, the more I listen to Jim Dalton talk about it too, Hogue, I'm just looking at, I have to be careful as a scalper that my lens doesn't always, especially in equities, of when the larger players do come back in this market. I want to be aware of those levels, and a lot of time they do occur around weekly, daily composite areas of volume profile. So I use more of the fixed longer ones on the longer time frames, like daily and weekly. I will use a fixed composite one, 100%.
You like those composites? Got it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I mean, there's lots of different ways to look at the profile. This is crude oil. This is yesterday's regular trading hours profile. All right. So, and that's pretty much all I look at. So put today's volume profile to this point on there, and it shows you can go here. You can find it in the indicators. You got volume profile fixed range. That's what me and Hoop are looking at. And you've got volume profile visible range, which is what Anne Marie was looking at. And then, I've got it up here where I can just grab it real quick and put it on my charts. You can also add the developing value area onto the charts, and it's going to show up in yellow. You can always make it your own color as well. But this is the value area from the session, regular trading hours so far today. If you choose to, you can include the entire overnight session in the profile. It's going to change things a little bit, but it does look like value is relatively stable because we haven't moved all that much from overnight. You can also just choose the overnight session for one profile. Then you can add the regular trading hours for another profile, and you can see how value has moved from the overnight to the regular trading hours. There's lots of information you can glean from the volume profiles. Of course, we don't have time to talk about all of that now. There's also a lot of information you can glean from the market profiles. That's a whole nother story, but hopefully this is going to help you kind of be able to choose the time frames that you're going to be looking, whether you're going to be using the composite profile or a session profile or the visible range profile. There's different ways that you can use it, and hopefully that's going to help you kind of reach a decision on what you really want to look at, right? All right. There's a question from Scott asking about pullback highs and lows and spike bases. So what I'm going to do is just real quickly, we do have some spike bases left here in the S&Ps, and there's nothing that is, well, this one sort of is. All right, let me Go back to this one. So a spike base is basically the market ranged for the better part of the day. Right at the end of the day, the market continued to extend below the balance area for the day. And that's what creates the late spike. The market leaves the area of balance and then continues in that direction and closes outside of the balance. So this is maybe a little bit confusing. Let's look at this one instead because it's a little bit more solid. So the base of the late spike right there, okay, is the previous high of the regular trading hour session. Right at the end of the day, the market extended the range higher and closed up there. It didn't close up there by much, but it still closed up there. So that creates the base of the late spike. Where the market opens the next day is indicative of acceptance of price. So we had a late spike to the upside. The market in the regular trading hours opened below the base of a late spike to the upside. That's marking rejection of higher pricing. And you can see this the next day, it looks like the opening range was the dead ass high of the regular trading hours, and the market broke for the rest of the day, pretty much. So it's all about acceptance or rejection of pricing at higher or lower levels based on the base of the late spike. You can even see the previous day, the base of the late spike. Now, you could say that there were two late spikes. The market left the area of balance earlier in the session that I would look for a late spike. That's why we put the late spike right at the end here, because the market did close below that level. Well, the market opened the following day below the base of the late spike, a late spike to the downside. Acceptance of lower pricing. The market opened, tested back to the base of that late spike, but never accepted price back above it. So it's accepting price at lower levels at this point. The next day, the market opens, opening range the dead ass high, and the market breaks. Acceptance of lower pricing, at least for the time being. So that's kind of how you look at the base of the late spike, whether the late spike is to the upside or the downside. It depends on where the market opens the next day. If the market leaves a late spike to the upside and we open above the base of the late spike or flat out above the late spike, that's marking acceptance of higher pricing, and value will probably accumulate at higher pricing. You open below the base of a late spike, that's either rejection of higher pricing or acceptance of lower pricing, and value is likely to accumulate below the base of that late spike. I hope that helps. There's a lot to it. We're hopefully going to be talking a lot more about that in future content, but hopefully that's going to help. Now, pullbacks. We haven't seen a lot of pullbacks. You could say that because the market opened, rallied, and pulled back to this level here at 130 and then closed higher, this level would be considered an afternoon pullback low. Now, it probably wasn't all that impactful because the market isn't directional at this time. It's relatively range bound, which is even hard to say because, where is that afternoon pullback low got run through a million times the following day? Well, it's because the market is range bound. Where's the market now? Well, we've tested that afternoon pullback low a million times. When those afternoon pullbacks become helpful is usually going to be in directional markets. So when the market is range bound, I don't pay much attention to afternoon pullback highs and lows. But when the market is directional, you can find possibly some decent opportunities based off of that information. Now, the equities just took a look above the initial balance high and rejected. It apparently was that news about the Iran UN ambassador, the UN Secretary General, personal envoy, is currently en route to Tehran to pursue consultations. Anne Marie, you were going to say?
I wanted to ask a follow-up question on your explanation. What would I then say if I am looking for that information? What does the price action look like that would make me say, listen, that's not range bound, it's trending, so that base late spike event is going to matter more? What would you say? Would we be in clear profile acceptance or of higher prices?
The late spike is probably a little bit more of a powerful level than a pullback low or a pullback high. Late spikes tend to happen when there's a change in market state.
Okay.
So we may be rallying or breaking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's take a look at this. So we've got the trend to the downside. The market is trending to the downside. The base of the late spike from this day ends up being resistant the following session, and then there's continuation. Okay, the market comes back, retests those areas, and then again, later on, it becomes resistant. There's no sign of regular trading hour acceptance above the late spike to the downside from here. This was the 18th of March. So you're either going to see late spikes when the market is range bound and there is a change in market state late in the day, which is powerful, and you're going to see continuation late spikes when you see acceleration at the end of the day in a directional market, and then the market opens the following day below that late spike. That's when you may see, okay, so the late spike is continuing the trend to the downside. A visit to the late spike from below could offer decent opportunities. Now, this visit didn't occur until late in the session and created another late spike, this one to the upside. But the following day, we opened below the base of the late spike to the upside, rejecting higher pricing and then accepting pricing at lower levels by continuing price to the downside and developing value below the base of that late spike. The value is really what
that makes sense.
is what you're expecting when you have a late spike. You can't just say, okay, we opened below the late spike, hit the button and sell. You've got to be more contextual about it, because the market can come all the way back up to that late spike, and that can be your entry if indeed it does. The following day, it was the market opened and left the opening range at the dead ass high, and there was selling right from the very beginning. That there's nothing finite in trading. It can occur where the market's going to open this the following day, and hitting the sell button is the right thing to do. You don't know until it happens. But if that's the case and you open below the base of a late spike to the upside in a downtrend, you're looking for opportunities for shorts, whether it's first thing in the day or as the market continues to move lower, you're looking for shorts until proven wrong. Make sense?
Good. Yeah, absolutely.
Hogue, would you look at a delta squeeze as part of that? We see that happen sometimes where, market gets too one-sided going into the close, and then you get that big old, spike. I used to say, that leaves unfinished business, right? So the question is, next trading session, is that going to be call it the unfinished business would get retested? Or if it continues to go, I guess it's what you do with the information, because we've seen it happen so many times on those delta squeezes, where all of a sudden, the ES will rally 20, 25 points and the market closes. There's a lot of people didn't get to participate in that, right? So the question is, I think once again in trading, you're aware of it, right? That's the story that I look at them. I just say I'm aware of what just happened. So, yeah.
And there's always nuances, and a lot of the nuances that I talk about and that I say are based in market profile, maybe even volume profile. So, you have a day that's range bound and then puts in a late spike to the upside. Okay, that's one nuance. Maybe the market opens the following day with a gap higher. That's another nuance. So the gap higher above the base of a late spike to the upside is two good points towards potential continuation to the upside, because the market is trying to tell you, or it's saying at the time, that it's accepting price at higher levels. So like Anne Marie was talking about, she's got three things. If you get three nuances in favor of one direction, that is a situation where I would probably look to respond relatively early. But if I only have two, maybe I can wait for a pullback. Maybe the gap close will offer an opportunity to limit risk, or the base of the late spike will offer that opportunity to limit risk. But by the end of the day, the probabilities state a market that opens above the base of a late spike to the upside with a gap, most of the time you're going to end up with value outright higher from the previous day. Sometimes you'll end up with value overlapping to higher, but you're still showing value moving higher, which is showing acceptance of price at higher levels. And we say all the time that the price is only the advertising mechanism, where we're looking for value and the collective perception of value.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Flip that.
Exactly.
It's a lot.
Am I seeing that who's next, Togue? Is that right? Do I see who's coming back next? Is that right?
I know. Isn't that exciting?
Get ready, chat.
What's that? I'm missing something.
Our guy's coming back.
Guy.
Mo.
Oh, awesome. Well, Anne-Marie, Hoop, thank you very much for being here, and thanks all of you for joining us. We hope that this all helped. I know that there was a lot coming at you, and we are always here to answer those questions. So if you still have questions, make sure you ask. And very excited. Now I know what they were talking about. We've got can't say momentum without Mohammed here. We've got
Right.
Mohammed coming back and trade with Topstep. Jack and Vince are going to be hanging out with Mohammed. Anne Marie Hoop, thank you. Blessings to you. Still lots to do here on Topstep TV today. We'll be back in just a few minutes with Mohammed. Let's go.
No wooden box.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to this very, very special edition of Trade with Topstep. Because we're not just trading with Topstep, we're trading with Mohammed is back. Mo, how's it been?
Hi everyone. I miss you too much, guys, in Topstep here. Long time, maybe a month, due to nothing more than timing in Ramadan. It was difficult for me to be in the show for the timing. Even my trading wasn't that much because you're not focusing, not sleeping well, not eating well. So I usually take Ramadan off trading very lightly, just to stay connected. And then, I don't know what happened. This war distract everything, working from home. And, the good thing that we're back. Missing you all.
Missed you too, Mo. Mo
to
is
see you
nourished
back,
of
Mo.
body and mind now, ready to go. We also got Vince. Philadelphia via New York. What's going on?
Working a short right now. Working a short. I was actually short earlier, and I don't know what came out, but we got blasted out. We got that big rally candle. It's like the market saying, "Don't get short because we're going to burn you, and then we're going to go back."
Well, there were naysayers in chat, but I expected that to happen at least once. Don't hate the short because this green line, we're looking at my screen right now, that 6,600 SPX level around 6,640 is still huge positive gamma there. I think it's going to be tough to get through without some serious news, so to speak. I guess we're long unless this hasn't been updated. I'll have to check in with whoever has the long MNQ position. But here we go. Mohammed, are you flat right now?
I'm flat. I'm looking at today as, believe it or not, as a normal day, as it's a range day so far. It started as trending up. The day started as trending up, and then the market took a strong deep down. At that point, below 6608 in the ES, I consider this day a reversal down day. As long as we are below 6609, say 6610, this is a short only market until we get that blast higher, which indicates that we are in a big range day so far until 6656. So above 6610, looking for long, they are stopped at 6645. So as long as we are above 6609, I will keep looking for longs, especially at this area, which was the high of that strong blast, strong rally. Now we break out. Now it should be a retest of that high again. If we manage to stay above it, we see a cheap short at this area. It could be buying the dip mode for ES.
Right on. All right. So right now trading 66.31.5. Dolby took off for the day. He's the one that had that 2 MNQ position on. I was trying to figure out where it came from. We'll see if we can go in back and figure out what's going on there. Looks like you're ripping up a combine right now, Mohammed. How'd you get up that money today? What was the trade?
It was one trade, actually, pre-market. I took this long. The market had this drop at the overnight, and then once the buyers start to take control in here with a strong rally around 3 a.m., and then I bought that pullback around 66.37, get out at 66.40, so that about 10 points with 5 contract or 3 contracts. I got out. So I find that I was trailing, actually, trailing until I get that 1,500. That was my only one trade today. So it looks similar now. You can see that big rally happened again. Check here. That strong rally, not this one, this one. That strong rally happens. Once the buyers take control, they give another leg higher that could do it again the same way. Now we have this strong rally. Just wait a minute until the buyers take control and we might find a setup. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, it's good for Vince, for Coach Vince. The buyers are not taking control yet. That's good.
That is good. Although we're selling off just a little bit here within the bar from the New York Open at the moment. Maybe a point of chill. We'll keep you updated on any headlines as they come out. The small ones. We got Anthropic news. It's letting Apple and Amazon test
What's
their
your
more
target?
powerful mythos. Are you short,
What's your
Vince?
target, Coach Vince? I think Sid.
His target is the mute button. We got you.
Nah, I missed that entry there. I was working a short.
Really?
The only thing is we kind of leaving some weak structure up here. Like if you look at profile type stuff, have a little bit of weak structure. So there may be some upside potential here. I mean, we're pressing up against this 20-day moving average. But look at the day we have. We have a kind of a neutral center day. That's why I'm trying to fade the high here. You know, we traded kind of both the extremes. We have a big balance area here on volume profile. While we are pressing this 200-day, which is sometimes there might be a long play here for continuation. It's tough right now, right, Mo? It's tough right now.
It's tough. I'm looking for this buying area or demand area around 66.22 with the stop at 66.17. So it's almost 5 points of risk. 66.22. Target with 7 points. So risking 5 to make 7. It's
perfectly
demand
reasonable.
area. That's a cheap short if you are looking for cheap long if you are looking for one.
Yeah,
indeed.
I
I'm
might
with you,
play around a little
Vince.
bit.
I'm looking for that pop. I want to sell up around 66.40 or the win.
I mean, I might try a
Both
short
get it.
time frame long up to my entry. Let's see here.
Also 66.20 is the middle of the 30-minute opening range. That is the 30-minute opening range between 66.39 and 6600. So the middle is 66.20. So that could be a nice. It's conflict with demand area in the 1000 tick chart. I would just take one micro and see how it goes.
All right, let's see it. Just below 27 in the VIX, 26.70 right now. Crude oil is trading just below 114, 113.95 or so at the moment. Mo, you stick purely to the ES, right? Or do you dabble in the oil at all?
No. I tried
since the last time.
I tried, but my risk parameters wasn't fit for that. Yeah. Just stick with one animal.
Well put.
You cannot have dog and cat at the same time.
All right.
Interesting
Nothing
market
new
here.
coming off the wire. Interesting how just completely unpredictable.
Unreadable, yes. Absolutely. I mean, you have the right read, you get these crazy moves that happen for no particular reason. Just out of nowhere. So
yeah, that's been the story as of late.
I feel like I'm walking on landmines, like in a field of landmines. You just don't know when it's gonna blow you up,
Right.
And be very, very
And I definitely
careful and
leaned
tiptoe your way through this field.
and I leaned short here, but
Yeah, I'm leaning
many
short.
times today, you get blown up very quickly to that side.
Yep.
The kind of dangerous candles in
What
this
I
environment
noticed,
are all green.
I noticed the DOM, the big contracts, big orders are all almost coming in only the buy side. See, we can see here 300, almost 400 at 66.22, another one 66.15. I always notice it's coming in the buy side.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think what some of that might be, Mo, this is just my hypothesis, is that kind of what I said earlier about like, a week ago, I think on like Globex Open, we had that 240 point ES candle to the upside. Is that the quick moves seem to be to the upside? And I wonder
Right.
if people are hesitant to put size in because they're afraid they're going to get ripped by a block order.
Exactly.
Someone
That's
plows
exactly the way I'm thinking
someone with
here.
better information goes 3,000 through.
It discourages people getting short. I think they're doing it intentionally, right? Because it kind of discourages the shorts because, every time you do it, you get popped and you're like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't do that again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're holding
Said
up
it
the
a million
market that way. Like,
times.
oh, go ahead, try it. Go ahead, get short. Get short.
Yeah, please. We're all friends
Please
here.
get short. Yeah.
I can see a short if we get up to 66.30 and rejected by a strong red candle. That could be a signal. Looks heavy. The market looks heavy actually now.
Yeah. We have a neutral center day here, so there's a very high likelihood that we'll end up in the center of the range by the end of the day. So we have a little bit of time here, a couple hours left.
Yeah, so what I will do, I will buy at the stop loss instead of the entry. So the stop loss could be better entry. I will be stingy. So stingy.
We love stingy, Mo.
Yep, especially in this market. This volatility, you need to buy at the best position that you can. So you can hold on that position.
They're selling off a little more in crude oil right now. About 30 cents cheaper than last we quoted, 113.65.
My delta reading is never accurate here. Oh, were you in the chat? Give us a delta update. You're in
Looking
there?
for that delta update from Hogue. Well, I hope it does rally a little bit. We're in a very no-go zone for me right here.
Yeah.
On the top of this range going into power hour. $66.28 in the ES. What do we got going on here? Apple's recovered about close to half. It was down 5% earlier. Apple's down 2.74. Tesla's down 3%. Broadcom's the big winner today, up 5%. Oh, and my beloved United Health is up 10.5% today. That was a good feeling.
10.5. Wow.
Yeah, something with like the reimbursements for from the government for something came out better than they had been predicted.
I thought it was whatever this cold that's going around and getting everybody. Maybe it's boosting up their profits. I've been battling something for like over a week here. I don't know what it is.
I've seen it. Oh.
I mean, this is a nice short, actually, with very
It's
small
both,
risk.
right? It's both. It's a long and a
It's
short.
touching the moving average and strong red candle, but small. It's strong but small. So you cannot trust these small candles. You can see the market come back to the moving average, trap the stops above this wick, make a small wick, and giving a strong red candle. So that is the signal 66.26. Let me check this.
Yeah, so we're
That's
riding
2
the 20
points of
day.
risk. Only 2 points.
Yeah, if you go over to my chart real quick, I'll show you what I'm looking at here. I have, you know, pretty range bound day ultimately. And, you know, we're riding this 20-day moving average. You see, we tested it here, we bounced, we tested it. We're trying to figure this out, but we are inside of value right here. We have excess here at the high. And this is why I like the short, but, you know, we're holding here, right? And you can see we're kind of, we're pushing up right now. So, you know, we have a little full flag. You know, see, we might break upside. That's why, I don't know, I might try to flip long. I'm not sure, but we are above value, right? So we have a lot of conflicting information here.
Yep. It's a 50-50 trade, actually.
Yeah. I mean, the anchored VWAP is down here at 66.08. I'd love to see us go down here and test that.
Moving slow enough. Going to go to the 5-minute chart here. Right, we're just back kind of where we started the day. Just a portrait
right at the open
of confusion, indecision. It looked like for a while that the sellers meant business. We did not get to the November SPX lows. Got shot out of the cannon 2 or 3 times to the upside.
What caused that? I totally missed what even happened. I know I got
This
stopped
one,
out.
it was right as we were long too. That's where we ended up green. You know, it was just one of those. I think it was something that Trump said that gave some room for maybe they'll extend again the deadline. And that's like
so he's not going to blow up the entire country by 8 o'clock.
Leaving room for it, right? And you know that a statement like that is crack for the algos. So it was off to the races.
Yeah, no trigger. No, I was waiting for this candle to be triggered. You can see here, we got 2 in my chart. We got 2 red candles. The first one, I wasn't convinced. It was small. And then the second one is much better confirmation, but it requires a trigger. I needed the sellers to trigger that candle. So we go with the momentum. However, it got rejected here.
I actually
We
might
peaked
take
below 113 in oil briefly there.
I may try along just for a little like trade here. Let's see.
Yeah. Sellers are failing now. They try once, they failed. They try twice. They are failing. They're looking for 66.35 stops. 66.36. The stops are there.
Okay.
You got that trend line is broken out to the upside. So that's nice long.
All right, I'm gonna work along
but
here.
still, the buyer doesn't have control now. We need to see strong buyer, not wooden buyer. They have to hold the pullback. We need to see higher highs and higher lows, which we already seeing, but we need to continue doing higher highs until we reach 66.36. So the stops for this long, I don't see it requires more than 66.25. That would be more than enough. That would be enough for me to know that we have wooden buyers.
We're long here. 3 MES 66.29 quarter. We got a cheap stop in here. I don't really like it trade, but I'm gonna see if we can catch a little momentum, like you said, to the upside.
All right.
Yeah, we need to see the momentum continues.
Yeah, I'll be out quick. This would be a painless death here if it doesn't work. Real cheap.
While we watch these trades play out, 1 year ago today, we had a crazy day in the markets. Remember, post Liberation Day. I guess the S&P opened down 4.7%, and then a fake headline about a tariff pause surged them 8% before it was called fake news and turned around. Just your periodic reminder that things can always get crazy, even if it's the 1 o'clock hour.
All right. See, here we go, Mo. You long too?
Nice. No, not yet.
Okay.
I have to wait for buyer to take control first.
Okay. I just did. More like it.
I like your trade. If you can put your stop just below 26, so we have that first higher low.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can trail as we go higher. So if we broke 66.32, I would trail the stop to 66.26 or 27. Nice.
Got oil selling off a little bit down to 112.78.
Come on, where the buyers at?
Really, bring them. I'm really pulling for them.
Yeah, it's resistant. This 32 is resistant.
Yeah, it's value high. Kind of where I was shorting up there earlier. Let's see. I want to see if we get a push towards the high though. And then get
But
short.
we got nice 5-minute candles. 5 minute, 2 consecutive strong green candles, similar to the 3-bar reversals.
Buyers are weak. What do you call them? Wooden buyers? These are wooden
Yeah,
buyers.
if we break 26,
Yeah.
if we break 26, you don't want to stay with those buyers. They don't mean business, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Sellers are just absorbing everything up here.
is the level.
Yeah, the sellers are absorbing everything up here. All right, we're out of that trade. I don't want to play around with this. I like the short side.
Nice.
All right.
We're out. It was a try.
3 points. Yeah, it was good.
Either we get a nice trade or a small loss.
Since we may not get to the 66.40, my other thing I'd be looking at, I'm going to be on here for power hour too, is if we do get a firmer sell-off, if we don't see covering right at the end of the day.
We're short.
Because I, for one, would not like to be holding a short position while the market's closed for an hour.
Yeah, of course.
And even if you hedge it, whoever you're getting the hedge from is buying to hedge it. It's like Inception with hedges. Tarnation.
What are we short from here? We're short 24.50. See if we can stay underneath this moving average here. Kind of preempting this, but we're going to time stop it.
It's going to happen now.
Right. I want it to break. If it's
Do
going
it
to break, I want it
now.
to break.
Watch out that 66.20. It's the middle of the opening range.
Yeah. Any levels between here and like 6,600 would just come from the charts. I don't see anything even remotely playable or like options to stop it until 6,600 in the ES.
Which is 66.40s, right? 38.40s.
Well, 66.40s is 6,600. Sorry, 6,600 in the futures. I guess the
SPX
6560 SPX level would be 6,600 in the futures.
Gotcha.
If we start selling off.
Back at this 20-day moving average. We're just getting it chopped up on this moving average here.
Yeah, I don't see any side is taking control. Not buyers, not sellers.
Yeah. Nobody knows what to do, Mo. Everybody's scared. Everybody's scared to trade at the moment. Everybody's getting burnt.
As long as you manage your risk, you don't worry about it.
That's right.
Yeah, you don't need to be
risk. That's it. Take the trade.
You get scared only if you have a big stop loss or a big position. If you don't have either of them, you don't need to be scared of anything.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Unless you have some information that you shouldn't have, I would assume everyone is doing exactly what you said there. They're just making sure everything's tied up nicely, nice and acceptable.
Gotta take a little heat first so it doesn't alert anybody, right?
Mm-hmm. Vince, I forget, are you a basketball fan?
What's that?
Are you a basketball fan or just football?
I watch here and there. I mean, I'm not like a diehard, but I definitely watch it here and there.
I say that there's just no more anticlimactic game than the NCAA final game that they play on a Monday after all the hoopla about the Final Four.
With the college.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was UConn was that was upsetting, right?
It was good to see the Big Ten win one. It's been a quarter century.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, still selling off a little bit here.
Yeah, I will have my limit sell at 66.28. The middle of this strong 5-minute candle. The middle, I want to sell. The middle, the stop is just at the high of that candle. Only one. 66.28, 25.
If they come in here at the change of this 30-minute bar here.
Here's I'm frozen, so I'll rejoin real quick.
You flat, Mo?
No, yeah, I'm flat. I have an order at 66.28.
Oh, 28. Okay. To get short?
To get short.
Okay. Oh, so you switched. You're long bias now to short.
I was waiting for the buyer to take control, but they didn't.
Yeah.
So sellers are keeping their control now. They're confirming their control. I see this is going to 66. 20 at least. So this is why my sell limit is 6628. So I have 8 points before the real support coming. Yeah, my bias is still long. As long as we are above 6610, it's
Gotcha.
easier to look for longs than shorts. But as long as the sellers are having control, buyers are unable to hold the pullback. Yeah, fine to sell the reps.
Let's see if we get a little push down here.
Mm-hmm.
Got that anchor VWAP sitting at 66.08 half. Definitely would like to see us come and test that. And I have this trend line on here for some reason. So maybe value low would be my
Nice.
2 downside targets here.
Order off. My order is off.
See if we can get cooking downside here.
Let's see.
We really need to take out these.
They will
20s.
not make it easy for you. They will not make
They
it
do
easy
not.
for you.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Back and forth, right? It's just the wiggle. Gives you that wiggle. That's when the emotional trading starts to come into play. Do I hold it? Do I not? Do I hold it? Just got to accept the risk, right, Mo?
Yep. At this point, I would lower my risk to 66.28. You don't want to see buyer jumping from this support level.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, yeah, okay. Nice push down. Keep doing that. This is what real sellers do.
Come on, sellers. Who wants to be long this market? You don't want to be long. Boy, oh boy. I will say though, we're sitting right on the TPO point of control, which I don't like. You don't see it here right now on this particular chart setup I have, but this is the volume point of control, right? So this is the most traded price of the day. I want to see us move away from that instead of it being magnetic. It's kind of magnetic right now.
Yeah, you can look at this Fibonacci level. This strong spike up already broken the 61 Fibonacci level. They test it, they try to go higher, they failed. Now it's possible they test it again, but closing above 66.28 is a bit.
Where are you drawing your fib from? Where are you drawing the fib from?
The recent spike higher from 66.17.
Oh, from the high of the day.
No, from this low 66.17 to 66.48.
Oh, okay,
the last leg. The last leg higher.
I got you. Gotcha.
You can see how they respected the 61 first, and then they failed to hold it, which means we might see 66.09, the 127 level.
That's the VWAP too. That would be great.
Yeah,
I would love to see
and
that.
also it's the first swing low of the day. The first swing low of the day. 66.10.
They have to pull back. They have to pull back low. $66.09 ish.
Buyers looks very weak actually for me now at this point.
So Mo, do you use a lot of fibs, or are you using like
No,
technicals?
only if I see a clear spike. That's clear for me. A strong move without looking back. Only for strong move.
Right.
Only for strong move. If I see strong move, I draw the fib. You can see this one as well. You can see if you draw from the start of the spike until the end of it, you can see it stop at respected 61. That means they will continue going higher. But if they didn't, that means it will reverse to the other direction, which I'm seeing right now. But it has to be a strong, very strong move higher, not higher highs, higher lows. No, it has to be. It's like the market is moving in one direction without any pullback, without giving a chance for the sellers to run away.
Gotcha. You ever do a reverse fib? I just put a reverse fib tool on mine, and kind of see this reversal type pattern here. So I'm looking at this reversal pattern. So we had this big push to the upside. We broke this little bit of structure and retested into this fib level, almost the 50s. And I'm gonna see if we can roll this over, right? But I'm kind of just playing that reversal here. So now we're up against value high.
Yeah, 66.15. If we see 66.15, maybe it's time to lower your risk. Or 66.15. So we want to break this spike.
Market's being stubborn, huh? Doesn't want to go anywhere. It's like glue.
This is supply. This is demand area, actually. I mean, lot of low hunters, which will be finding more stops as we go lower.
I would love to see this selling start to heat up here.
Yeah.
Come on, buyers. You couldn't get what you wanted. Time to go home.
You can feel that you are in the right direction. When you were long, it wasn't that, let's say, comfortable of a position. But when you are short now, you can feel that. Yeah, I am in the right direction now.
We hope, right? We're hoping.
All right.
What happens? You never
Welcome
know.
back,
Hey,
guys.
Jack's back. Welcome back, Jack.
Yeah, I tried out for the basketball team. I already got cut. I'm back home. Looks like we sold off a little bit more. Now that I am back,
Jack went to series.
While I was away, did you? Yeah, a real quick one. Did we hit the news clip yet? Because we got a little news.
No
show
news.
shortly here. Okay, let's go ahead and hit it.
Nice.
Go.
The report by Goldman Sachs economists found that AI-driven unemployment could not only make it harder for people to find new jobs in the short term, but it could cause years-long ripple effects. It can mean workers make less money over the long term if they spent some time out of work. Some could experience delays to owning a home, and even lower marriage rates. Those outcomes will be even more severe if they happen during a recession. Goldman Sachs previously estimated that 6 to 7% of the US workforce could have their jobs replaced by AI. It's 11 million people facing potential unemployment.
Thank you very much. I was supposed to lead that by saying new research is warning about the potential impact of job losses caused by AI. Just getting all my screens back here. Looks like Vince got short.
Yep. Yeah, we're sitting short at 66.2450. I thought I had a pair, but I'm actually only short one. So
could be worse. Looks like that's working out right now. Oil's on the march again. We peaked below into the 112 handle, just about 114 right now. Pull back up the news wire. Iran first vice president saying that the government is ready for all scenarios.
Yeah, 6616 looks very scary for me. Can see that
Why you
wicks,
say
that
that?
low consolidation. Yeah, 6616. We need to flush it quickly. Nice trade, Doc.
Good
Watch this.
here. Up on VWAP in the ES.
Come on now.
Crude's
Get a
keeping
little
on
steam
going
behind
above
this move.
114.
Go.
Looking heavy here.
Come on, buddy. Hit that like button. Every time you hit the like button, it'll go down a
Yes.
little more.
Now, that is not financial advice, but it can't hurt. Let's put it that way. You hit the like button, you can't lose your money. Unless you misclick it while trying to trade something.
Yeah, fat finger trade. I did that last week on TV here too. I hit the market order button on two big Russell instead of two micros. I was done with JD.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was a quick $100 loss. I didn't want to risk it. I just got right out. All right, let's see here. So we're gonna move this to break even. I can't see it coming back up and turning it into a loss. So we're gonna cover that there.
Yeah.
Let it run. Man, I wanted to get short Dow too, and I missed that one.
Definitely. If you are two, I think you would take some profit here.
See that? Do you have an eventual target, or are you just kind of
Yeah,
looking for the floor to
so
drop out?
6609 is the anchored VWAP, which also comes into kind of like a fib level. And then down here at this trend line, I want to see if we can get that rotation down there. Probably maybe a long opportunity down there, actually. We'll see. We'll see if we get down there. First step, though, for anchor VWAP, get to this VWAP here.
6602 is the demand area. And it could be the big fib level.
Big
50%. Look, 50% of this big move in the 5 minute is 6609. Also, Fibonacci at golden ratio 6601. Let's go there.
Yeah.
What's the price?
Something's
at that fib level?
6609. 6609
fib
is
level?
the 50% of this whole move. Yeah, 50%, not fib level.
Right.
It's the 50%.
That would be a good out for me, right? That'd be a good out if I'm short because people will probably step in and get long there. That's right where I would like to get. If I had two, I'd get at a one right there and then try to let the other one ride. But I only have one, unfortunately.
About $1.50 up in oil in the last 15 minutes or so. In 114.28.
This 5 minute close is, you can see this 5 minute close, that low, they couldn't close below it, which might leave this excess low as a trap.
Come on, get some steam under this. Come on.
Top trade. That's a valid choice. Talking about.
Nice
There we
push
go.
down.
There we
Kill
go.
them.
Come on.
There we go.
Oh, Mo.
Oh, 6612.
Yeah, what was the low of that little blip down there? 66.12s.
Don't like this.
We don't want that. We don't want that.
Yeah. Nice trade anyway. You caught
Yeah.
the direction. You cannot control the volatility.
Yeah, right? Been like this for weeks. You get a 40-point spike up, right? Wipes you out and then comes right back.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, your stop is just in a safe place, man. How many of you chat would like to take Vince's position?
We are up above 27 again. The VIX 27.35.
Okay.
Oil 114.42.
What do you think, Jack? You think we're going to get it higher than when the Bush era, 138? What do you think?
We certainly could.
I think Trump wants all the records for everything, including the oil price. So I think we're going to get above it.
Although,
just so we can say I had the highest price of everything.
If we want to be pedantic here, when was it? It was 2008.
Yeah.
July.
It was 138.
What did you say it was? Like 138?
138, 140, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Well, that would be $205 a barrel adjusted for inflation. We sell off a little more here. Keeping our eyes out for any headlines coming. Just an hour and 12 minutes left in this session.
Right. How pretty the Dow short is here.
Yeah. Be sure to check out. Obviously,
gonna
tonight's going to be a very volatile, I would guess, trading session. Check out Dakota, Braden, and maybe Jay will be on for markets tonight.
I
That was
think
at the VWAP.
Braden. I think
Braden.
Braden
Dow
is set
reversion trade
today.
hit the VWAP, Jack.
Yeah.
Right in the center there.
All right.
Yeah, that will be a nice show with Dakota tonight.
Yeah, they've been getting some good rowdy markets, right? At night.
Even if nothing happened, market will move strong. I think nothing will happen. I'm optimistic. Everything will be fine.
Me too, Muhammad. And I think that, I feel good about possibly making this trade tonight. It's a good optimistic trade.
What trade are you taking?
I'm inclined to get
You doing a
long at
spread?
some point overnight.
Okay. Not oil. Outrights or options?
I think I'm going to have to do it in, well, we'll see. I'm on during power hour. I'd have to put the options on towards the end of the day. Everything's so expensive with premium, though. There's no way to hedge right now. Like, I'm not the only person with that idea. So I might have to buck up and do it in futures.
All right, so that's a nice
Still pushing
little-
down.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting spot here, though.
Yeah, I think the VWAP is screaming, "Come back to me."
Yeah. And you got all the buyers. They're like, all right, I want to buy the VWAP. Do we preempt it and start buying now? Let's see. Let's see if we get through it. So we traded through it on the Dow. So I do like that. That was a nice, clean move. Said I missed that one, but that was looking real pretty.
Yeah, I like a little more. Looking to maybe take.
Mo brought the momentum. Let's go.
Yeah.
Last couple of times, it was kind of a
Downside.
dud, right? We really didn't get any movement. So thanks, Mo. Welcome back.
You are the momentum, Coach Vince.
We're all the momentum.
Go.
Give me 10 points lower. Wouldn't give me 6640. Maybe it'll give 6600.
Jack, where you got gold
There you
at?
go. 6609. 75.
We're getting close.
Yeah, start squeezing that stop, man.
Come on. We're right at the half back line, right? So half back in the ES is 6609.75. We are right there right now. I'm hoping we can push below this and really get the Momo going.
Yeah.
But this is going to be an interesting spot
66.
right here.
This is
Crude's
exactly
got the 115
50%
again.
of the last rally. The last 5-minute move, this is exactly the middle of it. So it could just chop here until it decides what direction to go.
There we go. Come on.
Hey.
1909.
Keep
Let's
on
go
pushing.
02. Opening range low 6602.
Come on.
Next stop.
Keep it going.
We are on a
Keep it
train going from station to another.
115.
The next stop
Sell.
6602.
Sell. You get the capitulation here.
Yeah.
Come on.
Sell.
Come on, Bob Barker. Go, baby.
Now, would you trail that stop at any point, given that?
Yeah,
You know,
I trailed at
rip
6609.
at any second.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'd probably bring it to like 6620 maybe.
Maybe you can use that 5-minute candle high as your stop, trailing stop. So it'd be 6613.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it there.
So you give it a little room above the VWAP.
Well, let's see if we get this rotation here. All right, so the Dow just got the value low, so that would be a full rotational trade. That was a beauty. That was a shame, but we're short the
Nice
ES
trade.
here. Let's see if we can come
There we
down
go.
here and
Take
test
screenshot, man. Take screenshot.
Oh, you cover it before you take the screenshot.
Yeah. Why couldn't I be short
Enough of the
15?
screenshot. Good enough to cover.
Yeah. Why couldn't I be short 15 large? All right.
Well, that's always the way it is. Mohammed, so glad to have you back. It's a joy.
Me too. So glad.
Hey, welcome back, Mo.
Vince,
very much.
great trade there at the end. We're trading below
Thank you,
6,600 now in the ES. Things are getting spicy. We got 1 hour left. I'm sticking around. Andre and Mandy will be here as well. It's Power Hour coming up next. Let's go.
Look at us. Here we are. Power Trio, last hour of the trading session. It is Power Hour. Who we got in the middle? You see Mandy in the house to the right. You see Jack, my partner in crime. Mandy, welcome aboard to Power Hour. Thoughts coming in?
Man. So, Wick City, man.
Uh-huh.
Wick.
Was able to snag some of it, but man, took a couple L's before getting green, that's for sure. I'm going to be smaller size, wider stops, and it is going to be a very interesting power hour, just with some pending geopolitical news information to be come out later today. So, yeah, we're just going to be cautious and looking only for really good setups. Not okay setups. Good setups.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds fantastic. Let's take a look at these prices here. We got the NQ trading 24,097. We've seen about a 200-point sell-off in the last hour or so. ES trading called 6,600s. We got gold trading 46.88. Crude has been on the move higher here in the last 30 minutes or so. Crude trading $115.13. Dow trading right around the lows. I'm throwing it to my guy Jack. Jack, we're in the ES.
We're long 2 MES from 6,600.
2 MES 6,600.
Playing the 50, is it 560 SPX level, and also that my kind of hypothesis earlier that if we like sold off towards the end of the day, I'd be looking for covering into the close. I don't think anyone wants to be short when the market is closed today. When one tweet can, as we've seen 2 or 3 times today, just send us.
Yeah, there's been some interesting moves or lack thereof, price action, to say the least. Sorry, so Jack, along a couple from 6,600 in the MES. Mandy, you like this? What do you like? Talk to me about some prices of interest.
I would love a 5-minute candle close above 130s, but my 1 minute just crossed and a nice strong green candle. I just hope it can continue in upward direction for you. Jack, I think that would be awesome. And where overall trend today has been, well, I think overall, I should say since 10 o'clock, we've been in an upward trend. I would love to see us go at least get close and retest that again today. That being said, Dre.
Yeah.
Do you need an information, something from me?
Well, Mandy, I just got the go ahead from my producer there. Yes, I'm going to ask Mandy. For those that are new, we like to play a game around here called Above Below.
I just thought about that.
I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ, and then we'll put it to a poll. It'll be above, below said price. Mandy, last trade, NQ 24,114. What will the price be on the close?
114. Let's go 180s. No, 190s. 190. Okay. Not quite 200. Maybe we'll break 200.
Final answer?
Final answer, 190.
24,190. Put it to a poll. Will it be above or below the price? There you go. Lower right-hand corner. You got the countdown clock. 55 minutes till the closing bell. Buckle up. 45 minutes till MOC. Again, we've been seeing headlines, tweets coming out left, right, and center. You have the looming deadline as well, 7 p.m. Central Time. Jack, what upside target here? Upside target, you got your eye for the ES.
Taking one off a little bit below VWAP, looking for it to squeeze back to the middle of it here. Although I am not loving what I am seeing. I'm gonna kill this.
Fair.
So we're up 223. Not on that trade, but all day here.
Okay.
The options changed very quickly there, so I'm gonna hold out for now.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay. Poll is up. Get those votes in. We'll be above, below. 1,190. 190. Jack is a good trader.
All right.
Flat.
We
Mandy, any
liked it till we didn't.
prices? Yeah. Any prices for a short that you got your eye on in the NQ?
Sorry, right here, right now.
All right.
Let's go market 2.
Okay.
And we're going to put our stops above my parabolic SAR, which is above 130s. Downside target would be the previous pivot point at 55s, but I'll peel one off halfway at 10, 20 points. So we got in at 92 half-ish, since I marketed into that. And we are looking for 20-ish points. That would put us at 82. Yeah, I like that. Bottom of the range, bottom of that last push down. Bottom of the 5-minute wick. That's TP1.
All right, short couple from 092. Jack, they got a question there in the chat. It's a good one. How did options change that made you get out?
There was, and it's still like I lean towards for this power hour. I still think we might squeeze towards the end of the day as people cover their shorts. But I was looking, there was a decent amount of positive gamma at what would be in the futures 6,600. That's why I got in. We've been respected pretty well. The biggest one today was up at 6,640, and that's been the strong
Got in at
resistance, and that's
3rd.
where we bounced off and went all the way down. But it disappeared in the latest update that I was getting, and so I decided it was better to just not play it. And look, I'd still like to get long. If we keep selling off towards the end of the day, I'll take a chucker.
Oh boy. Mandy, you added your short 3 now.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh, Crude just popped. Crude just popped. I'll get short. I'll get short with you there. What's your average price, Mandy?
91 quarter.
Oh, 91.
Still really liking this. Reason I took that, and information came through, like Jack was saying, and so did my indicators help me with that. Oh, okay, we've got something. There
Come
is
on,
something.
there you go.
I don't like this.
How
Yep,
you
there it
doing?
is. I'm
Wow.
out. Not worth it.
Me
I didn't let
too.
it hit my TP.
What
Not
was
worth
that?
it. I'm not playing
Oh.
this game.
Oh, how about that? Would you look at that?
My goodness.
Oh, I
Both
am out.
ways.
What's the
A little
headline?
something for everyone.
Oh my gosh. It was
Yep.
such a good setup too. It was like
Got me
following my
too,
rules
Mandy.
and everything. What was
Got me
that?
too, Mandy. I was still waiting for the headline. Thought I saw a pop in Crude there.
Now it's back to entry.
Yeah.
Almost entry. That's okay. I just like, I don't want to play it with that. And so that's why we have a stop in place. Actually, before I forget, let's like make sure I take care of myself, and I always have a risk in when I take a you know, a position. So I can edit these, right? But at least I'm not gonna be like hurting. Because you never know how far those candles can go. Any reason, but this is where I was looking at. And it's still kind of setting up again. Can I go back to the well? Maybe if we see a little bit of less volatility. But what happened was we came down and retested 121s, which was my EMA on my 5-minute. My EMA set to 5, and so we tagged it. We had a cross on the 1 minute. We were selling off, so my MA popped on top on the 1 minute, and so MA on both of them give me selling indication. So it was setting up really nicely. And the last thing too, if you look at my 15-minute, we stayed below the EMA on the 15. So for those reasons, I took the short, but that something was very not fun.
I guess here's your headline. Iranian official. Exchange of messages with the U.S. via mediators still going on. That's all it takes.
Oh.
Yeah, get ready for this. I was short. Thought we were going.
I get long again.
Yeah, you could do that. Totally.
I'm kind of feeling that
What's up?
sentiment.
Do it.
That's from the Iran side. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I bought one.
Braden
I
in the
bought
chat.
one. What's up, Braden? Are we having fun
Braden's
yet?
like, yeah. He said, yeah, I'm not playing that game today. Same. Same.
Are we having fun? Bought one from 124. Take a look at crude trading. Crude trading $115.34.
That's the only thing that's concerning. Crude has.
Oh, they didn't care.
Just
They
been
didn't care what crude was going about
Yeah.
an hour ago. Trust. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I get you.
You gave it all away, Jack. I gave it all back.
Well,
here we go.
Fall down so we can pick ourselves back up, Dre.
That's right, baby. That's right.
Absolutely.
What a shakeout.
Uh-huh. Yes, last trade is 66.06. Gold catching a little bit of a bid here as well. 46.92.
Yeah, I'll play stupid games. Long one. I'll add a second if we get back to that 6,600 level. From 65.05 half.
05 hook. Okay. Crude did pull back a touch. It's beneath 115 now.
Okay, I put my indicators on my chart for those asking in bigger letters.
What do you got? Okay.
Is it a crazy thing, Dre? And this is what happened. It worked once today. Is it a crazy thing that part of me is that like every minute that I can like sustain in a long position, even if it's not going anywhere, increases my odds that I'm going to hit the jackpot on some piece of news.
No, I don't think
That's
it's
just a
crazy.
today thing. That's just a today thing.
Iranian official came out and said they're still talking. I think there's something to that.
Great question, Jack.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a great answer for that.
Oil hear you. Oil don't care.
Oil didn't care last hour at all. Last trade crude $115.20. Gold catching a bid 50-50 on the tilt. Not a whole lot going on with Delta either. The 0 ES and positive 800 for the NQ.
All right. We get another leg up.
Light for the lotto.
Positive Delta growing up plus 700. Yes. Positive 1,000 NQ. What price, Jack?
66.05 half.
5 hook already. 100 lot on the bid here in the NQ. 130 lot actually. It was the 29s. 24,000 and pulled. No speakers on the schedule for power hour here. Where do I want to go next? Do 5 minute. Start still 50-50 on the tilt. Crude beneath 115 by a couple pennies. Yes, there's a 700 lot. Where is it at? Yes.
All right. I'm going to take a swing at it. We're going to. along with you, Jack, on NQ.
All right. Join the optimists.
Solidarity. What price, Mandy?
32.25. And we're gonna get one out at
We're cooking.
47. We'll get out at 1.
All right, got some more buyers stepping in here in the equities. Q trading 24,143. ES trade 66.10, now 66.12s. Print buyers in the house.
I'm out.
Oh,
I didn't mean to get out, but I got out of both of those.
Oh, we're seeing
I
Crude.
tried to put in 1, but I got fingered it and got out as 2. But there we go.
All right. Well, Mandy, look at pullbacks. That's not bad. Yep.
He's hit. I think we're up another 50
Might have
bucks
been the
right
right
now.
idea. Retraces.
Yeah. Interesting. What we got? ES. Take a look at the
Is that your
ES.
VWAP? That white line.
Yeah. The overnight VWAP in the ES. That's kind of might have been turned out to be a good target if you took it. We just got one on, so I'm gonna see if we get a bunch of short covering.
Long pair from 124. Crude selling off. Crude trade $114.40. Got what do we got? 500 lot in the ladder using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Yep, 500 at 66.20. 6 points higher.
Go get it.
It is right. What's the poll looking? Poll. Bullish or bearish here? How we looking? Oh, take it down. 59% are going with a below 24,190. Last trade 170. 175s. 180s.
I mean,
now.
these 190s.
There, we took it.
Nice.
There you go. Oh my gosh.
295.
Let's leave my
What
runner.
happened? Oh, what is going on? Wow. Crude selling off here. Down about $2. Down about $2 is in the first 18 minutes of power hour here.
Beautiful. Nice. Good job, chat.
Yeah. We are respecting like just everyone's uncertain. Sometimes it's good to look at the option levels. Now I hope we just pump it all the way up to 6,600 so we can go in heavy short.
Absolutely. Keep me on into this again. Do I?
There's your headline. Prime Minister Pakistan requests Trump to extend Iran deal for 2 weeks. To extend the deadline. Also requesting Iranian brothers to open the strait. Corresponding period of 2 weeks as a goodwill gesture. I am getting flat. I do not know what the response is going to be there. Again, looking for an extension, 2-week extension. We're seeing certainly markets are reacting, seeing crude selling off hard right now. Crude just printed new session lows.
Gosh.
$3 sell off here in crude. 200-point pop
I know, how do you
in.
Wow. Get in this.
This on just a request. This shows it like, man, shorts, it might be the way, but they're scared.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Again, request to President Trump to extend the deadline for 2 weeks.
We're just cavemaning into this one to the new to highs.
Whoa.
And I'm out. There we go. Another $70.
Nice trade.
I wanted to pull back to 20 threes, but that wasn't looking like it was going to happen. Now we might get a pullback and we can re-enter long, but
Yep.
we tagged. Let's see, was that all? Did we hit new highs? No, we almost did.
We and
Geo's
Q.
I got short. High.
I got short 166.
Look at you.
We're already. Well, we already pulled it into. I'll try it again. I love this.
On the offer. All right, huge rally going on
We're
here.
already,
Equities, gold popping as well. Crude sold off almost $4, bottoming out at right around 112. Crude up a buck.
Oh yeah, boom.
What's
It's great.
All right, we're up 335.
Oh, let's go.
Look at us carving it up, Jack. Let's go.
Carving station. We have not got the response.
Yes.
Wow.
Look at what it did with those options. Like it just literally, there's the only two things on the board. It's all negative in between here. So it just goes whoop,
Yeah.
whoop.
8 minutes, bottom of the hour. $70-point pullback here off those recent highs that printed in NQ. Yes, pull back about 20 points. Trade 66.29. Buckle up. Here we go. Jack is in on a heater. Indeed, he is locked in. Mandy as well.
Trying to figure out. We get a little bounce here. I might go long again. I'd be playing off of my 1 minute EMA. But we're holding tight right at it. So
what will the response be from the president? Again, Prime Minister of Pakistan requesting the president to extend the deadline for 2 weeks.
Right. I'm in 2. Going for a retest.
Long?
Yeah. Of highs. Break a new high. Let's go 308. Stop is going to be tight just below. Let's see. Where do I want my stop? 199. Could just be in the range here. I'm trying for a breakout.
Okay.
Crude. This might be a quick cut.
Yeah, crude.
See how you react here.
All right, looking for a ceasefire. At least that's the tone of the rhetoric right now.
This has been a power hour.
Already, baby.
Already.
36
minutes.
36 minutes till the bell. 26 minutes till MOC. Buckle up.
All right, yeah.
Oh.
Wow. What do you got?
Wow.
What do you got?
Good range trade. Maybe take a short.
They're buying crude back.
This is fast markets.
Crude about 50% back. $113.50. It just bottomed out at 112 even almost. All right, everyone's flat.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Are you getting in and out based on what you're seeing in the options, Jack? Or just price action?
The options, yes, for selling that 66.40. It was already like look at all these other tweets, right? These are 5-minute bars. They all leave huge wicks.
Yes, they do.
You know.
And that was such a rip on like news that was kind of like, okay, someone's requesting something, but it was more because I've been trying to sell this 66.40 level all day.
All right, they're selling.
On the other end, it was a little bit options and more that I thought that there would be some massive short covering after this down thing, just because I really don't think, I don't know, the one position I would not want to be in is I would not want to be short when the market's not open. And even if you hedge that, like with options or something, well, that just
Right.
means whoever you got the hedge from is buying. So
All right, crude's going crazy right now. These wicks are, we're talking 50-cent swings here. In crude oil, now beneath $113. Wow. This is wild. This is wild. Now above 113.
I like
Below.
want to go. I still want to get long. I just didn't have my stops wide enough, and that's why I got stopped out. So,
Yeah.
where did I get in? It's reading so good on the 5 still, kind of.
Ooh.
Like we're respecting my EMA.
Positive delta growing up to plus positive 5,100. 5,100. In the ES. What was that? NQ. NQ positive 1,000. 3 minutes bottom of the hour. Holy moly. And see more downside pressure here in the equities. Back about 50%. Giving back about 50% of that massive pop. This is wild. Well,
All right, I'm kind of curious right here, right now. I'm also curious at VWAP, which is 180. So, love to see a pop.
in equities.
Yeah.
Okay. Will there be an address from the president? Do we know that at the?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
And I doubt. I mean, they'll schedule it like if something's happening. Presumably, the president would be monitoring it in a skiff or whatever. But who knows?
Knows indeed. I don't know what's much. Yeah, it's trading 66.29. We've had about a 50-point range in power hour in the ES. We've had about 300-point range in the NQ or in power hour. On the hour,
All right,
less
if
than
we
2
can
minutes.
clear 220s here with on a candle close in 30 seconds, I'll get long.
Okay. Just like that. We're trying to figure out what to do with $113 right now.
I think I also fade like the massive. The reason I kind of like playing the 6600 is even if there is, you know, the big green candle on some positive news, like even without that, I'm not.
You're in.
Nice, Mandy. I'd sell it up there, you know, like
yeah. $220s.
28 half.
28 half. All
I
right.
got in right before the candle close, but looking to possibly add a second.
Let's see what happens here at the bottom of the hour. 30 seconds, Mandy.
Yep. Yep. That'll
50
tell a
on the
lot
tilt.
too.
Yeah. If they open the straight, it is a goodwill gesture. Only take the deal. The temporary 2-week extension on the deadline. Here we go. It's gonna be big right here. Interesting. All right, here's the bottom of the hour.
A lot of nothing.
Yep. Lots of head fakes. Lots of head fakes. Crude catching a bid for a second there. NQ. A little bit right around 24,215. I think it's, yeah. I'm leaning alongside also. Yes, holding right around 66.28. 19 minutes to MOC. Oh.
Still not invalidated. Just bouncing off of my EMA again. See if we can get that push.
See, Crude.
Do you think we retrace a little candle? That's what I'm now thinking.
I'm watching Crude here. They're walking it up. There you go, $113.64. And then they sell into they'll sell into it for a minute there.
Crude people.
We got watching gold here. Gold down ticking just a bit, 47.10 last trade. Oh man.
I'm going to be very patient for this last half hour.
Yeah, I'm switching to the ES.
We already got the squeeze.
Yeah.
On that news.
Comes the buyers.
All right. See if we can do something here.
Yes, can we get some follow through? Saw some buyers step in there, ES and NQ. NQ popped up to 24,224. This is wild.
Firing up,
yeah.
Firing up the Twitter box.
Anything?
Oh, just starting to scan.
Yeah, man, oh man.
Lot to scan, I'm sure.
What if no? We're just Market's just waiting for the
Twitter
next.
used to be sick for trading before the scraping algorithms got too good.
Yeah. Wasn't it like 150 character max also for those tweets?
Yeah.
Yeah. You also could arrange your tweets by exactly when they showed up, which I would love to see changed in the current platform.
Come on. What are you doing, NQ?
Crude kind of grinding higher here, $13.75. And right back down.
Chop zone?
This is the chop, Manny. This is the chop that got me. This is how I gave everything back, getting caught up in this chop throughout the day.
Throughout the day, yeah. We chop for 15 minutes.
Yeah, and there's interesting price action.
Yes.
I don't know how to phrase it. Like,
yeah,
it's almost like there's forces. The forces at work here. Well, just like that.
Okay.
Letting Crude's
climbing back a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. And you see what the equities do.
Something's a brewing.
Yeah, it's the way they not letting equities go lower that much right now.
It's not letting it go lower yet.
Did I speak too soon? There goes gold. There goes gold. Gold now decided to sell off.
I would think that the MOC will be kind of light.
Yeah, true.
Not to be dismissive, but I feel like on a day like today, you'd have to be an absolute moron to be like, give me the closing print. 5 million shares of
Tuckman, where you at?
Ma Bell.
Got the ill communication. We got 14 minutes. 14 minutes till MOC. We're now beneath 1,200 for a second there. In the chat saying down to trap the bears, then straight up. We also trap the longs as well. I'm one of them. Gold caught a bid there. Gold popped a little bit. 47.14 last trade. About to get long. I'm looking to get long here.
Yeah, I still like longs.
I'm looking to get long. Yeah. Yeah, I'm long.
It's bouncing off my MA right now.
Long couple of
An
yes.
awesome indication for longs.
Yeah.
ACH in this environment.
Yeah, Mandy, I'm learning today when some market moves first, you're like, why did it move? And then about 3-4 minutes later, you're like, oh, that's why it moved.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. There's another pop in gold.
Okay, I might DCA into this. Another contract. Probably about my original thought was about 220s again. I'll add a second.
We're buying gold there, 47.18. Oh, this is and Q trade 24,203. You gotta be.
I'll readily admit to being an idiot, but some people were talking about like bringing it down, waiting for Baron to buy, and I kept on looking at like,
oh man,
like the Baron that was on Topstep TV. Like, what's he gotten into that he's
nice save
on the inside?
Nice save.
And I thought, oh, another tall Baron.
Oh, well done there. Let's see, Crude pulling back here. This is. Pulled back there about, 40 cents, and we didn't go higher. I am. What's that?
There's some truly massive at this point, like at that 6,600 SPX up here, a positive gamma. And it's almost so obvious that it pops up there. I'm kind of nervous to short it.
Being longs comfortable as well. All right, look at this. We have found equilibrium right now. ES, NQ, Crude. Well, just so they say that.
100.
Shut up, Andre. Just shut up. Cut this sucker. All right. Mandy managed this trade, Jack. Flat right now. Waiting for perhaps the next headline, but we do have. We're going to fit this story. Let's talk about some housing affordability because we're seeing rates not going lower. It's looking like a pause is being priced in for the next FOMC meeting. Let's run this thing. And then we got MOC in 10 minutes.
The issue of housing affordability and supply can vary drastically between housing markets across the country.
Particularly in the Sun Belt, there actually are plenty of homes for sale right now. And that's largely because there was a building boom in Sun Belt areas over the past few years. There was a lot of in-migration, a lot of job growth that spurred builders to build.
While housing supply in some states is positive, Jeff Ostrowski with Bankrate compares it to other areas where the picture is more complex.
In places like the Rust Belt and the Northeast, there's a shortage of homes for sale. There was not a lot of new construction in those areas over the past few years. And as a result, prices are still going up and there's still a shortage of homes in those parts of the country.
Last month, the Senate passed a major housing reform bill. The measure seeks to encourage local governments to expand housing development, remove regulatory barriers that critics say slow construction, and expand manufactured housing, which can often be built faster and at lower cost than traditional homes. It remains to be seen if it can pass the House as is and comes after the House passed a similar, slimmer package. Some states are also crafting measures of their own.
the Florida legislature approved something called Live Local, and that gives apartment developers a lot of loopholes, a lot of leeway to build apartments, so long as some of those units are earmarked for affordable housing for people who make a bit less than the median income.
In Atlanta, I'm Ivan Rodriguez reporting.
Well, that. Well,
Yeah,
update
Budge.
did
I added a
markets?
second.
Mandy, okay. Let's go. What price? What's your average price?
24. I might want to add a third. I'm liking this a lot.
224.
Look at my 15 one more time.
All right, last trade.
Yeah, let's go one more. We're gonna go 3.
Going 3.
Yeah, it's a nice setup. Rejection off my EMA on the 15. 5's uncrossing. 1's crossed. I like it a lot.
Like it a lot.
I knew you were gonna see. Yep.
Ah, I say it every time.
Yeah, long 3 from 24,000 to
Oh, I need to set my
pop there.
profit target though. Yeah.
Can we get the push here? Can we get the push higher? ES, a little bit of a bid. 66.27 last trade. Gold, I'm taking just a bit. 47.10. What a power hour so far. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. So we have 7.5 minutes till MOC. That's market on close. Market on close. We'll get the number for the dollar value.
See what we can do.
Yeah.
Still not invalidated. We're respecting my 1 minute EMA. And I had it on here. I must have deleted it.
We have tomorrow.
My settings. First TP at 42nd at 59.
Okay.
Last would be new session highs. Right, back to entry. Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, I see that size. Using that level 2 data. That 4 on the bid, 66.17. Well, 9 points lower. Let's keep moving around. Full board
It's
flat.
really been the chop zone over the last couple days.
Just like that.
Come
on.
Watch crude. Crude up against $114. Positive delta growing ES. Not so much NQ. Yes, as a 5,600. We were at 0. Power hour started.
All right, here we go. Out of 1.
I got in with you. What was that? What was it? Nice job, Mandy. Selling there. Saw some selling.
2.
Oh, why did I get in?
And my last one's at break even.
Mandy. Let's go.
Lego.
Why do I just reactively? I gotta stop doing that. What was that line?
I'm okay if it goes to break even because it's been so wiki. Like
wiki. Okay.
I got what I wanted.
Nice
I
job,
got what I
Mandy.
wanted.
So you're long. How
I
many
just
right
left
now?
one so I don't have FOMO. You know, that's what we talked about this last week. Where did I make my adjustments? I'm now targeting back what I used to target. 15-ish points. I got stopped out for 5 points, so I break even. It's fine. Yeah, and then I let a runner go. So
Headline here.
Yeah, it's been good.
From the press secretary, Levitt. Trump is aware of the proposal.
Okay.
Well, that's informative.
Yeah, I would imagine that the president would be aware of this proposal.
Yeah, I mean, if we're aware of it,
yeah, imagine
you would see, you know.
Perhaps. Oh, there's your pop. Look at that. There we go. We are
No.
off to the races. We are
Oh
cooking
my
higher.
gosh, there was my brother.
There
I
you
called it
go.
309.
How
It's
long,
like, what the
Mandy? Oh,
heck?
wow. Look at Crude. Crude is absolutely getting smoked here. Crude on the move lower.
Oh man,
Crude.
I just didn't have
How
that
long is
disclosed.
that, MF?
Was her next sentence, and he accepts.
I had a, yeah.
That was a
Yeah,
great setup, though.
Yep.
That was still a win in my book.
Sorry, we got more. Look, there goes gold. Gold on an absolute tear here. The senior Iranian official at Tehran positively reviewing Pakistan's request for a 2-week ceasefire. It's like
I'm gonna go long again. It's just
Bang my head on my microphone.
I'm good. Yeah. Where am I long from?
Can we go to new highs today? 400.
It sounds like we're.
What was the overnight highs?
What were they? I'm gonna. Overnight
Yes,
highs.
it was like 667.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, 400 is a nice little spot here. We're gonna add one more here.
Talking about perhaps a 2-week extension of the deadline.
This is too loony for me to get in right now, but I have a strong,
you know where this is going,
leaning towards us pinning 66.40 in the futures at the end of the day.
Actually, I shouldn't say that. Crude dropped about $5 there. About $109.20. Back about $3. We got 2.5 minutes to MOC. Did you get it, Mandy?
Yeah, I'm in long 2 again.
All right. Well,
still respecting my MA, so I like it. So
what price you long from?
Right here, right now,
Okay.
99.5. I guess 300s might be our little hiccup area.
It's just like. Wait for the next. Sounds like the tone shifted a bit. We'll see. Nothing guaranteed by any means. Nothing confirmed. New highs. There goes. I'll buy another one. New highs gold. New highs session highs gold. That's 47.43. Gold up about $100 here in power hour. We're down about $6 here in power hour.
Just can't get that follow through. Come on.
Don't go. Don't go. New session highs NQ just printed 24,342.
My oh my.
Yeah. Who's here? Is it Ted? Is Ted here? No, it's not Dakota. No. Oh.
It's probably spring break friends.
Real
Probably.
man. Spring break.
All right. MOC 30 seconds, right?
MOC 30 seconds. Gotta get out of these things. And flat. Get out. Okay. Here we go. MOC, market on close coming at you. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Again, these numbers can and will change. Buckle up. 10 minutes till the closing bell. What's been an incredible power hour. Positive delta growing. Buy side. 800 mil buy side ES. 800 mil buy side NQ. Now, 800 mil buy side. Again, those numbers can and will change. What's going on? Are they? That's a bit of a bid here in the equities.
Damn. That crude candle is so nasty that you can see the
which one? This first one or second one?
Leveraged players. The one that went down to, I'm looking at a 5-minute chart down to
Yep.
109.30 or whatever. That's somebody had a bad time selling that.
They're selling up at 117 though. Still holding buy side here. I gotta get long one. I got in. Mandy's still in this thing.
Yeah, I just don't want it to wick low, so I put my stop loss at break even. Still in it. I mean, we're up
maybe the advantage.
$60. Here we go, a little pop.
The advantage to being long here is you're kind of backstopped if it does by that 6,600 SPX.
More buyers coming in here in the ES, NQ, and gold. Dow is also rallying right here, right now. Session highs becoming what gold up $100 in power hour, topping out latest highs printed of 47.45. And there goes NQ. Still staying buy side in the MOC.
111 handle in crude.
I'll buy another ES.
All right, we're out of one. I'm just gonna let this run.
Okay. Long
Nice.
2 ES from 66.47.
What other bullshit are we gonna get in the next 8 minutes?
Still no response. No response from the president. Again, president is aware of the proposal.
Short one, keeping it very tight.
I might flip too, Jack.
Good read. It's a fair read. I see it.
Not gonna lose
they're buying
anything on
crude
it now.
Here comes the crude buyers. Ooh, I'm out. Thanks.
I have my stop profit at 309, or sorry, 308. So we're green no matter what on this trade.
Jack, what price are we short?
We're gonna be out of it right here for scratch. Just trying to see if I can fade it back down to, you know what? Take it, money on the table.
Yeah.
342.
Well done. Well done.
Nice.
Andy Long.
Yep, still one.
It's up on crude.
We're closing at 66.40.
You are? All right, then I'm getting short.
This is a little tight for it. That's
what do you
why.
mean? You said
I mean, it's 10. Okay. But you better get short a lot then to make it
billion
worth
buy side, billion buy side ES, billion buy side NQ. Buy side growing here in the MOC.
All right, we're out. Stopped out. Another 34.
Okay. Positive delta.
I'm happy with it. We're good.
Absolutely.
We're good.
And this is power hour, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's take a quick breather because we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the closing bell because we asked you in Fast Markets to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Using the hashtag power hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Let's see what they shared. James, come on in. No, you'll bring the volatility. What's up, James?
Yes. Hello, everybody. Dre already said it, but earlier today we asked you to take to social media and tag us on by tagging Topstep TV with your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you want to show us. Here's what you brought today. First, from Aaron Trades, our guest this morning on Fast Markets. Fast Markets, gold short, manage risk as we hit previous hour lows. Overall range day, managing quicker than normal. We always love following Aaron's analysis on the X when he's on Topstep TV. So go ahead and give him a follow if you're not already. And Aaron, welcome to Power Hour. Moving on from Mick Griftcoin, I just earned a payout from Topstep. Discipline pays off. I love seeing these things out in the wild. I love seeing you guys celebrating your payouts because there is no better feeling than finally, you put in the work and now you are reaping the reward. So McGriffcoin, congrats to you. Now to TMP3 Trader, qualifying day for another Topstep payout. That's at least one per month for 2026. Now to keep this XFA active for multiple payouts in a row. Hey, one per month in all year long, that's pretty good, brother. So keep it up, keep on jabbing away, and I hope you find success in your trading. Up next from Usual G Coca. Fast. The money from Topstep has arrived in Wise. It seemed it was processed exactly an hour ago. That's right. We are leveling up. We are stepping up our game. And you may start noticing payouts are arriving even quicker than they were before. We are just getting started. Keep your eyes open for more information. And then last but most certainly not least from Ricky. Ricky working towards another 10K payout from Topstep. Discipline separates traders from dreamers. Stop dreaming. How bad do you truly want it? You can see down here, Ricky has his 5 express funded accounts, all in pretty good standing. I would say so at least. So Ricky, keep it up. I hope you get your 10K payout, and I hope you get that email that tells you, hey, you're moving to the big leagues in a live funded account. Keep us updated on your progress. And thank you to everybody for submitting your hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour content. You have all week long to submit yours if you haven't done so already. So we'll see you tomorrow. Andre, back to you.
Good job. Love it. Absolutely love it. So we got 3 minutes till the closing bell. Who's having fun at Power? Let us know in the chat.
Oh,
This has been
yeah.
an absolute doozy.
Absolutely.
Still buy side. 1.2 billion buy side NQ, 1.1 billion buy side ES.
Wow.
New highs, and I got along like a dope there, but that delta keeps growing. Almost like may have an idea where this thing is gonna go.
It knows where it wants to go.
Yeah, well,
Man.
this thing. Hanging out
Are
right here, guys.
400s possible
400s.
in the last minute?
that's-
Like,
I don't see
how
why-
wiki will we get that last minute?
Mandy,
You know?
I don't see why not. Only thing is,
Right. ACH.
ACH indeed. It is might be seeing MOC flip a little bit here.
Man, those 190s were like so long ago, man.
Was that your
above
Buffalo?
Yeah. Like,
Leave that in the
I was like,
rearview mirror.
yeah, it's so far gone.
You got
But
long, yeah.
it was the right sentiment. I mean, heck. should've been
Trump to
ballsy
Fox
on
News on the. Let me get flat. Let me get out of this garbage. Trump, Fox News on negotiations. I can't comment because right now we're in heated negotiations. 90 seconds till the close. Till the close. Mandy, if the peeps out there want to find more Mandy in the markets, where can they find more Mandy in the markets?
Great question. You guys can hit me up on my Instagram at Mandy in the Markets. There you'll find my Discord link. And there's actually at Mandy in Markets on the X. So I'll put the link in there too. So
look at this thing.
Yep, here we go.
Here we go indeed. Look at this. We got 50 seconds. Buyers in the house. New highs printing. Looking at almost a 400-point rally. 300-point rally in the NQ here. And in the ES, we're looking at a 60-point rally. I'm going to 30 seconds. Look at this. I think.
Jeez.
Look at this. Closing on the highs. Closing on the highs. Make sure it's all pay attention. Tune into. We got at the buzzer coming up after this. We got slow markets later tonight. We got the deadline. They know. It's like they're getting long, Jack. Anyways, what an absolute power. All came down. Look at that. Wow, bravo. Wow. Wait a second. Wow. There's the bell.
Down.
Wow.
Down.
Woo.
Okay, one last winner.
Short?
All right, we made some money there.
Okay, let's take a breath there. Mandy, as always, fantastic stuff. Jack, carving it up, carving station.
Yeah.
That was amazing. You can see that we are just getting started in terms of the story unfolding. regarding extension of the deadline. Will the deadline extended? We'll see what the 2-3 parties have in store. That'd be said. Throw to shout out to the chat as always. All the bell to bellers. I'm exhausted because that was a doozy. I'm throw it to my main man James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Well done, Jack. Well done, Mandy.
Yeah, you got it, Andre. Chat one more time. Let's give it up for Andre, Jack, and Mandy for the Carving Station, also known as Power Hour. And hey, thanks to you all at home, watching us from wherever you are, whether you are at home, on the bus with friends, on a boat, in the car. We appreciate your time, your views, your attention. And you know what? We couldn't do this without you. So thank you so much for hanging with us bell to bell. And even if you're not hanging with us bell to bell, if you're only tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we still appreciate you all the same. Speaking of At the Buzzer, it's coming up right after this, and it's the show with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, and they're going to unpack everything that went down in the markets today and get you feeling ready to go for that 5 p.m. reopen. Now, we had a lot of headlines today, so the markets took a lot of different turns, and if you missed even a second of the action, be sure to stick around for At the Buzzer. Then, later tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota will be back with Slow Markets. All eyes are going to be on the headlines tonight around 7 p.m., so you should tune in to Slow Markets. Coach Dakota will be covering everything that's coming out on the wire and how it reacts to the markets in real time. Tonight, it's going to be 7 p.m. Central Time. You will surely want to be there. Then hang out because at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. You saw Aaron Trades this morning on Fast Markets, and if you want to catch his expert gold analysis and breakdowns of setups, then tune in for the London Open with Aaron Trades. That's going to be at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. Then after that, Deanna's going to be right up after that at 5:30 a.m. Central Time for Metal Markets with Deanna. You can catch your favorite metal expert, Deanna, at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. And then right after that, we'll be back with a brand new episode of Topstep TV at 7:15 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning. Now, I'm sure there's going to be a lot that happens between now and then, so be sure to trade smart, always trade for tomorrow, and never trade alone. Be sure to stick with the only show that's got you covered with market news and breaking news as it happens. That's Topstep TV. For now, let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Until then, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go.